All right. I think we're good. All right, hey guys. Most of them out of here, and we've just got Hotfix 5.2.2 has just dropped, and yeah, it looks like there's quite a few changes. Thanks, Halo, for giving me a heads up. I would have just not even noticed. I'll just this is my first time actually reading it, so yeah, I'll just quickly go through it. Yeah, good call. I'll link the patch notes. I'll pin the patch notes for people on YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, so if you want to read the patch notes to yourself, I've just pinned them in the comments there. I'll chuck it into the description as well, just in case anyone's watching this VOD later and can't find it or whatever. But yeah, we'll just this is my first time actually. I had a quick glance at it when I became aware that they existed, but this is my first time reading it, so I'll just read it through it first, and then we'll try to evaluate what the impact is going to be. With the release of the new Deeps feature, we received continued feedback regarding the Age of Reckoning and how some players expected it to interact with the Deeps in some way. While we were initially hesitant to have these features interact with each other, we've decided to add a new building chain to the Deeps, available at 3 unique Deeps locations. Available at the 3 unique Deeps locations. So by the 3 unique Deeps locations, I think they mean Skavenblight, Uzkalak, and Karakate Peaks. The new building, the Halls of Remembering, allows you to either permanently pause the Age of Reckoning. So it stops it, but you can, but by pause, I guess that means you can destroy the building to unpause it again. So yeah, so for a lot of people just don't like the Age of Reckoning, they just don't think that it should be a thing. Hey, One Pitch Man just rated on Twitch, thanks a lot. Yeah, so a lot of people don't like the Age of Reckoning at all, so just don't think it should exist. So yeah, so this is to appease those people. I'm not sure whether I think that or not, but yeah, anyway. At a significant permanently pause the initial Age of Reckoning at a significant initial cost, or you can enhance the feature by increasing grudge requirements in exchange for various grudge settler related bonuses. However, it's important to note that we intend to preserve the unique rewards of the Age of Reckoning, such that access to grudge settler units. Therefore, if you choose to bypass the Age of Reckoning, you should not expect to receive its rewards. So yeah, so you won't be able to get grudge settler units, you won't be able to get the Nollengrom faction-wide buffs and stuff like that if you switch off the Age of Reckoning. Ultimately, more player choice is always a good thing, and we hope this edition will allow you to better customize your gameplay experience for those who wish to do so. Now let's dive into a full list. Yeah, so while I'm reading this as well, I have a decision to make. I'm halfway through a Nurgle campaign exploring the Nurgle cults, but I kind of feel like now maybe we should, as Halo suggested, now maybe we should play dwarfs instead. Yeah, so after this read through goes on, finishes, we'll probably go on with a dwarf campaign of some kind. Let's dive into a full list of what's been implemented. Fixed a rare crash that occurred after hitting end turn following the construction of the Ritual of Cults building. Okay, yeah, somebody in our stream had, in our chat had identified that. Fixed a game freeze or unresponsive that occurred when starting the Great Drill of Hashut. Gameplay campaign. Fixed issue where multiple campaigns, the first one multiple caravans were active. The first one dispatched would receive all the events. Yeah, I think I had that actually. Yeah, when I was playing Zatan, I had 2 caravans going, and the first one was receiving all the events. Yeah. Now the caravan or convoy receives an event each turn. Now the convoy or caravan that receives an event each turn is randomly selected. So that's interesting. So it means that there's only potentially 1 event per turn, and it's going to go to, instead, previously it was all going to 1 caravan, now it's going to alternate between the caravans. So essentially, the more caravans you have, the less events you get per caravan kind of thing, because they get divided between any of your active caravans. I guess. Fix an issue where ritual of cults would cause cults to spawn at your own settlements. Oh, but a lot of people will be disappointed by that. So previously there's a cult that Zeech can get, which allows you to, and there's some good cults that Khorne gets as well. There's a cult that Zeech gets that reduces your cost of your changing of the ways by 80%. Basically they've also got one that spreads to 3 random locations. So basically, if the settlement spreads to, if the cult spreads to one of your own settlements, you can build the one that reduces your changing of ways cost by 80% and just leave it there for the rest of the game. Have super cheap changing of ways. So normally, if you build that building, the AI will destroy it like 1 turn later. So you only have 1 turn to quickly like do all your machinations really cheaply, which is all you really need, I guess, because all of the changing ways have a cooldown. So you use them all once, and then they're on cooldown. Your cult gets blown up. Make another cult, and like 11 turns later or whatever, that how many turns it takes you to get another cult up, then you can do changing ways for cheap as well again. So so they got rid of the ability to have that permanently up. Fix an issue where the warpstone cache building in the deeps would not be demolished when a master engineer was present. Yeah, a few people have complained about that online. Fix an issue where the old Doomsphere building would not detonate when removed if a master engineer was not present. Okay, there's a couple of deeps locations that you need a master engineer to deal with safely. That's those two. Fix an issue where events associated with previously destroyed unusual locations would still trigger after they were removed. We've also addressed several text inconsistencies, description issues, bugs in tooltips and interface issues, including fixed incorrect text on settlement panel that showed income from the deeps as a foreign slot income instead of deeps income. Okay, that's interesting. So I wonder if it'll still appear in the foreign slot income space, but it'll just be named deeps income now instead of foreign slot. Updated the Cult of Ranel unusual location building description to better reflect its actual function. Updated the Beach Black Ark unusual description to better align with its actual function. Redesigned news from the sewers event from the Cult of the Yellow Fang unusual location to remove any reference to the Cult of Ranald. Whatever, just the description changes. Yeah, cool. Okay. If you experience any issues after downloading the update, please take a moment to verify the integrity of the game files to ensure there were no issues with the downloading. Step-by-step guide can be found in this article. Okay, that's a good good point. Mod warning, please note that user-generated mods may have compatibility issues with game updates. If you're encountering performance or stability following release, it's recommended that you disable any mods you're running. If the issue continues, please visit our support site for additional troubleshooting steps. I thought that they had put in like rollback abilities, so you could like roll back to the last point or whatever. What was the point that I skipped? Sorry, Halo. I didn't see it, so I skipped. I didn't skip it on purpose. I just must have missed it. I don't know. I can read through the whole thing again. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, man. What are you talking about? Anyway, so I'm trying to think if there's any significant changes there that's worth under Empire map. All right, I'll search for the term Empire map. The new redesigned news from the sewers event from the Cult of the Yellow Fang unusual location to remove any reference to the Cult of Ranald. Instead, the event now provides a Skaven themed item and event text that's been updated to match this change. The new item, the Under Empire map, allows you to instantly reveal any undercities in the region where this item is equipped. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't really feel like there's anything really that significant in here. Just bug fixes really with this. I mean, apart from the change to the grudges. But yeah, so I'm kind of thinking maybe it'd be good to run a dwarf campaign just to find out like what the changes are to the grudge mechanic, like what the extra stuff that you get from the grudge mechanic is. I'm not really sure what it would be worth. Because yeah, so like with these things like fixed issue with the warpstone cache building and the deeps, fixed issue with the old doomsphere building, like what was happening with that was that you would do what you thought you were supposed to do, move an engineer there, and then like nothing would happen, or you would like not move your engineer there and nothing would happen. So now it'll just operate as you would have expected it to happen, you know. So yeah, so I don't really think that's anything too exciting. I mean, you know, like worth running a campaign just to see it or whatever. Yeah, events that shouldn't have triggered now, you know, won't trigger anymore, so you're not going to see anything there. Fix the issue with multiple caravans were active. Your first one would get the events. That was weird, but now it's fixed, so you won't not going to see anything there either. The boosts are interesting. It's reduced recruitment and upkeep costs for grudge settlers and an increase on how many you can have per army. Oh, thanks, Septimus. So can we just load into... We can just load into an old campaign and just see what they are straight away. Oh, actually, no. You need to own Carrick 8 Peaks or one of the other locations, don't you? I think did I take Carrick 8 Peaks before we stopped the other day? Yeah, see, normally when I was explaining the other day, like normally when I play Belegar, I don't really worry about Carrick, I don't really worry about Scarab Blade, I just go straight to Carrick 8 Peaks. Yeah, thanks, Septimus. I'll quickly jump into my campaign. I can't remember whether I'd managed to get Carrick 8 Peaks yet or not. I think I had, or I was about to, or something. I think I had got Carrick 8 Peaks, so we should be able to have a look at the building and check it out. I'll just put these patch notes away for a second. Yeah, Septimus said the boosts reduce recruitment and upkeep costs for grudge settler units and increase how many you can have per army. Do they don't make the grudge requirements higher or anything like that? They have not fixed the recruitment level bug for Dwarf Lords though. What's the recruitment level bug for Dwarf Lords? Belegar improves shield block for hold army. That's really something. Yeah, he's always done that though, hasn't he? Well, I mean, not always, but since for ages, since 5.0.
Summon me if you
oh, I haven't built the deeps yet. Yeah, I haven't built the deeps yet, so I can't show it off. But yeah, Septimus said, yeah, it's so when there's so basically you unlock the deeps, and then once you get into the deeps, there's a special building down there, right? And it's got 3 levels that reduce your upkeep by 3, 5, and then 10%. Oh no, what? No, so it increases the grudge requirements by 3, 5, and 10%. And do the what do you call that? Do the upkeep reductions have levels as well? So he says 3 different levels, and like the first level increases the grudge requirement by 3%, and then reduces your upkeep by whatever percent as well, kind of thing. Is that what's going on? Two, 3, and 5% reduced upkeep as well. Yeah, I don't know. I've got to say I don't really care. But I suppose I have to play dwarfs. I suppose I have to play dwarfs now, because you guys are probably excited to check this stuff out. +1, +2, +3 capacity for grudge settler units in each army. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Although I kind of feel like it's going to be better just to continue on with this campaign rather than start a new one. Testing out a Vlad Isabella only campaign. Gonna be interesting. Just soloing the campaign with just, or duoing the campaign. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we should start a new campaign, but at the same time, we're already kind of at a really good spot in this campaign to test out this stuff. The building that stops the Age of Reckoning costs 10,000 and 5 High King decrees. Thanks for that. Nolan Brindle time? Nah, I think it's going to be better to play as the High King, because otherwise it's going to take too long. Because this campaign, we're just about to get it unlocked, so it's going to be like really quick to be able to show off the changes. Whereas if we start again, it's going to take a while. Just give me a sec. I'll just update this. Right, we'll just update this. Huzzah. Do you have the Deeps building somewhere that boosts global Lord recruit ranks in this campaign? No, but I've got Lord recruit ranks boosted from, I think, technology. Yeah, I've got Lord recruit rank +3 from technology here. Yeah, so somebody said there's a bug where basically if you're recruiting lords in a place that's got a Deeps location, then they come out at level 1, yeah. Level 1, yeah. Whereas if I go somewhere we don't have a Deeps location, then they come out level 4. Yeah. So yeah, so there's a bug there where you don't get your recruit rank unless you're in the region, unless you're not in a Deeps region.
Ready.
Intriguing. All right, cool. Yeah, so I guess we'll just play on this campaign and try and yeah, it's basically get the I'm not going to stop the Deeps. I'm not going to stop the grudges because I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. We've got the 5 High King decrees and stuff. We just need the money and then we'll be able to stop the Deeps, stop the Age of Reckoning. So yeah, so I think we'll try to try to keep going and actually get the advanced buildings so we can get even better Age of Reckonings. That sounds like a cool plan.
As good as done.
Excuse me.
Master of runecraft.
My Belegar campaign has 3.6 million income per turn and 2.7 billion gold. Nice. New campaign. I wouldn't mind starting a new campaign, but the thing is, if we did a new campaign, it'd just be because I want to play dwarfs. It wouldn't be anything to do with the patch. So I feel like, I have a responsibility to try to show off the stuff from the patch. Yeah. You're off for a new campaign. But if we get a new campaign, we won't even see any of the new stuff today, because I probably wouldn't even get far enough in to get like the deep spell or anything. I feel like there's some,
say so, Beardling.
But you'll see more dwarfs. But you'll see more dwarfs if I play dwarfs right now. Alright, I'll do a poll. There is new deeps stuff. Should we... It's new deeps grudges stuff. Should we explore it in by continuing Thorgrim? Explore it in a new dwarf campaign. Alright, I'll do a poll on YouTube. If you guys want to vote, you can vote in there. So basically, if we're going to, if we're going to explore the new deeps locations, we can either continue on with this Thorgrim campaign, or we can start a new campaign. We've got 74 people on YouTube. I feel like we need at least, oh, I was going to say 20, but we already got 20 votes. All right, we need at least 35 people to vote. 38 people to vote, I feel like. So that way we've got a 50%. Everyone should vote. All right. All right. If we do start a new campaign, the next question would be, what faction should we play? I kind of feel like if we play a new campaign, we should play Malachi though, because, or maybe even Ungrim. But there's a lot of Belegar people. Why does everyone want to see Belegar so much? What? What's all the Belegar about? All good in the hills, vacation over, back to patching your streams. Oh, hey, Mushin. Ungrim. Alright. It looks like we've got a pretty solid amount of people that want to see, a lot of solid people that want to see, a new campaign. Alright, we've got 36 votes. I guess that's close enough. 38 votes, there you go. 71 to 29, one. Alright, new campaign it is then, I guess. Alright, and who... So we've got... So now we have to just decide what lord we want to play. Which dwarf lord? So Belegar has the gold shields. Ungrim has the Slayer, the speed buffs for Slayer action, and then we can confederate Malachi later on to get max Slayer action. And who else is there? Belegar, Ungrim, Malachi, Grumbrindle. Is there only 4 dwarf lords, or am I missing someone? Ah, Thorek. That's right, Thorek. Yeah. I feel like Grumbrindle's off the table because he's too far away. So we'll go. It's Belegar, Malachi, Ungrim, or Thorek. Yeah. So I'd say Malachi is the best. Is the most fun one probably because he's got all the coolest stuff. Ungrim is the coolest if you want to go Slayers. Belegar is just generally the best, in my the coolest in my opinion. And Thorek is probably got the best faction buffs. If you want to make like the strongest, oh, actually it's hard to say between. Actually, no, Malachi's probably the strongest now. But if you Malachi's kind of a bit bullshit, overpowered. If you ignore Malachi, then Thorek's probably got the best overall faction buffs. But then again, Thorgrim's got good economy buffs, especially when you get later on. What do you think? What do you guys think about these High King decrees? Right, you need like High King decrees. You get 1 extra if you play as Belegar, or you get 1 extra if you play as Thorgrim. But like I don't know, I've got like 6 of them. I don't even need them really. Like, are they really that good? I don't know if you really even need High King's decrees. Like, I mean, like I don't know if the extra does the extra 1 actually make a difference really? I don't know. Like if I wanted to build this right now, it costs no it doesn't even cost High King decrees. It's after you get down that it costs them to upgrade, right? No. What do you even do with your hiking decrees? I'm confused. Oh, here we go. I don't think it'll show up on here actually. Yeah, it's the tiers that you have to build, right? This shit. Hiking decrees 1. Hiking decrees +2. No, that gives you back that gives you hiking's decrees. It's the building in the settlement that costs 1 to access the deeps. Magma chamber costs 2. Oh, these ones cost 2. 3. Oh, okay. So building the initial deeps building costs 1. Oh yeah, 1, yeah. And upgrading it doesn't cost anything. Yes, that's what I mean. Like you don't really need more than 1, because as soon as you build 1, then you just dig them out, and then you get heaps of extra decrees, right? So I feel like it doesn't really matter. Like you don't really need to worry about playing Thorgrim or Belegar. Like you pretty much get infinite decrees there. As soon as you build 1, you get 3 back from it, I think. So yeah. Hits blunt. I'm gonna make a decree. Nice. Yeah, they didn't really matter. Yeah, I feel like they didn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, Septimus has 349 decrees. Belegar's the swaggiest. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, see, I want to play Belegar and I want to get my shield iron breakers going, but then it takes forever. I never end up getting it done. All right, so let's just say hypothetically, if we were playing Belegar, hypothetically. So currently we're Belegar at 38%, 20% Malachi, 21% Ungram, 19% Thorek. It's pretty much what I expected.
In the name of Magnus, to war!
So if we're going to play Belegar... He does look mighty, doesn't he? He's got a mighty look about him. Alright, I gotta update the thumbnail now. You guys have ruined everything. Well, you've not ruined everything, but you've ruined the thumbnail that I had carefully created to commemorate this moment. Alright, I think we're good. Haven't played Belegar in a while, actually. Feels like. Alright. Now, next thing we need to do is decide is whether we're going to try and rush... rush Scaven Blight or rush Carrick 8 Peaks. I'm all about rushing Carrick 8 Peaks. I don't give a shit about Scaven Blight, but, you know. Alright, we've got Belegar. I've got my new thumbnail, I think. Hopefully fixed. No, it says it's not fixed. It definitely is fixed. Zixes gave gifted 5 months to memberships. Thank you so much. Arthur's always up for another Carrot Peaks Belegar stream. Very nice, very nice. All right, let's get into it then. You guys are champing at the bit. Before we go on, I'll just I'll get some names of glory on the glory roll here. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll eventually, excuse me, sorry. When I get some extra lords and heroes, I'll rename them in your honor. Oh, Arthur, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, man. You're a legend. Appreciate it. Thanks. Well, thank you both. You're very generous. All right, I have to get started before anyone gifts me any more subs. All right. Yeah, because I'm tired of sneezing all the time. All right, so we're gonna play. Yeah, thanks, guys. You guys are awesome. All right. Oh yeah. So we finished our poll. In the poll. There we go. I used to do a Ranger stack with Belegar. Is that no longer the strat? No, I'd say Rangers are still the go-to thing, for sure. All right, Belegar it is. So Belegar gets plus 50% upkeep until Carrot Peaks is recaptured. So normally I try to rush Skarsnik and then retake Carrot, and then sort of help Thorgrim, and then retake Carrot Peaks, and then after that I'd come back and take Skaven Blight. But yeah, Rangers is still great, but yeah, Gyrocopters is probably even better. The Gyrocopters kind of works the same way as the Rangers, except for instead of having invisible Rangers at the back, you can just have all your gyros be fully visible, but the enemy can't get them because they're up in the sky. So yeah. Yeah, so we start off with our Ghost Heroes. We've got a unique building chain in Carrot Peaks. I think the unique building chain in Carrot Peaks gives you like magic weapon attacks, but only in that province. But there's also an unusual location you can get that gives you magic weapon effects for your whole faction, which is pretty cool. Leadership when laying siege or encircling. Vanguard. I hate leadership stuff for dwarfs. It's like dwarfs don't need leadership because their leadership's unbreakable because of their honor. Vanguard deployment during underway battles. Yeah, I've never found that to be very useful. One extra High King decree. I don't think we really need that either, but could be handy. Missile block chance plus 20% for the Lord's army. That is pretty key. There's so many different things that are cool. I wonder if the missile block chance applies to the gyros. Like, does even people who don't have any missile block chance at all get 20%? Probably not. Mighty Oathstone, and we get extra leadership. All right, let's do it. But yeah, I don't know if we can really viably get gyros straight away. So it might be a good idea to like go Ranger squad first. They do get the block even without having a shield. That's cool. The 8 Peaks landmark is faction wide as well. Oh, nice, nice. Depends if it's cumulative or additive. Plus 20% of 20% of 0 is still 0. Yeah, true. But yeah, I think the gyro. What do you think? I think gyros would probably be stronger than rangers, wouldn't it? But I don't think we can actually get the rangers early.
What have I fought and suffered for my people?
Tier 2 starting settlement can get gyros. Oh yeah, we can too. Yeah, we can just straight up pop gyros straight away. What about, it'd probably be better to recruit them at Migdal Vongelbarak because they'll be closer. The Rangers want Belegar's buff. Yeah, but I feel like even buffed Rangers wouldn't probably not be as good as gyros.
Revenge incarnate.
Gully, attack! By the king's coast and arms, an accord bound by rule.
Do we still want to like send a hero somewhere to discover anything or anything? I don't think we need to anymore. There used to be, yeah, you used to want to send a hero up here to get vision on Avalanche so you could get the pottery, but we don't need that anymore, so after 3,000 hours, I'm burned out of Warhammer 3. Only 3,000 hours, weakling. You must be a beardling. You haven't got the stalwartness of a proper mature dwarf. Beard's not thick enough. But yeah, sorry to hear that you're feeling burnt out, man. But yeah, just have a rest. Just don't play Warhammer for a while. It's yeah, people have been asking me lately, like, you know, why, you know, how do you find, or ask me to give them suggestions of like how to keep playing even though they don't feel like it anymore because they're burnt out. And it's like, it's real simple. If you've burnt out, play something else, or have some time away from gaming even. Yeah, I think like the best thing for burnout is just to not even play games at all. Like go and read a book or do some exercise or whatever, you know. That's like best gaming, best things. I don't even remember fighting this battle. Like, I don't know if I even played Belegar since this came out. But yeah, I think the absolute best thing for burnout is just to not play games at all. And the second best thing for burnout is to play a completely different type of game. Like that's not a map strategy game. Like don't try, if you're burned out from, well, I mean anything other than Warhammer obviously will help you with your burnout, but basically but yeah, like I play in like an action game or an RPG or something like that. And yeah, for me, even often when I'm feeling burnt out a little bit, even if I just go and play another game for like 2 days, sometimes that's enough that I'll miss Warhammer again. But I mean, maybe I'm not the average you know, the average player or whatever. Maybe I'm a bit more obsessed with this than most people, but yeah, the one thing that one thing I've definitely noticed that kills my one thing I've definitely noticed that kills my enthusiasm more than anything is playing Warhammer when I'm not really feeling it. You know, like you might feel a little bit burnt out, but then if you try and play like 3 more campaigns desperately trying to find the campaign that's going to unburn you out, that just burns you out even harder. Like give him a smashing, boys.
Shoot the wizards! Take them down! Alea's blessing on us. Yes! Kill the old splitters! Nothing can stop us! Dowie attack! Be it ready!
Huzzah!
The Dowie are ready! Down!
So even though this first battle, we can get more Oath Gold if we kill more of the routers. So we can try and run down as many of these fuckers as we can.
Strike out! Pump those dwarven legs! Drag them! Scott! For Grimnir! I keep my oaths. I'll get my tools. Strike out!
Do you get any buffs or benefits for building the deeps because to pause the AOR? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I assume not.
Battle ready.
Yeah, it sounds like you can pause the Age of Reckoning, but it just costs you money and it's just a negative. But yeah, that'd be interesting to know if it does actually give you any advantage. The negatives are pretty inconsequential. It doesn't seem worth ever pausing it like that. No, because it seems like it's actually pretty hard. Well, I suppose it might be worth it. Oh, yeah, no, I guess it could be worth it. Like, if you were turtling, kind of, and you were, like, surrounded by factions that had massive amounts of grudges, and you were just not going after them because you wanted to play turtley. You know, like how there's the new grudge, there's a new deeps location where you shut the holds or whatever? Just say you, like, shut all your holds and you were just playing, like, defensive, fucking whatever. But actually, why would you even care, though? If you're doing that, then you don't really care. You obviously don't care about growth or public order, so what's the difference? Yeah, I feel like there's just never any point in stopping the Age of Reckoning. If you don't like the Age of Reckoning, just ignore it. Like, it doesn't, like, do anything bad, really. Its maximum is, like, 15 growth and, like, 3 public order or something. And even if, you do, like, even if you kill, like, a couple armies, you'll probably get above that lowest level anyway. I want to kill this orc, but I can't catch him. The legs are too short. I miss out on the gyros with troll hammers, the best unit in the game. Yeah. Can you get missile block chance for gyros in the tech tree? I think I know that you can get missile block chance, I think, from Malachi with his story battles, but I don't know if the tech has it. Yeah, Malachi can, yeah. I love the moment with the deeps where you reach free armies and unlimited oath gold. Also broke the beer, had 7 million access production of beer. Nice. Started a Belegar campaign literally an hour before you started the stream. Oh, really? Are you on 5.2.2 here's Johnny, or did you update the game? Okay, so you can get replenishment, or you can get 32 oath gold. 32 oath gold is pretty inconsequential in the long run, but it's better than nothing. It'll get us to that first 500 quicker. Yeah, the gyro stuff's over here. So you get missile resistance 10% and armor 15, casualty replenishment rate and upkeep, and speed and attribute Vanguard deployment. Vanguard deployment doesn't really matter that much, but it's actually quite convenient. Like, it feels weird that they can't Vanguard deploy, but yeah. But the speed's really good for avoiding damage and stuff, especially. And the armor and missile chance is good. And yeah, missile. If we can get missile block on our gyros as well, that'd be actually pretty good. There's no missile block showing on the unit card, but maybe I have to, maybe I have to recruit them first.
True king of 8 peaks.
Oh, it'd have to be in his army, Lord's army, yeah. I ran a couple of test games. It looks like so far the best power play is to go straight for construction guilds on turn 1. You get it by turn 44. Because you can clear the blockages. So that you don't have the all blocked tunnels in deep locations. Why is that a power play? Why is that such a big deal? Is it is it really expensive to remove them? Like, I get that means that you won't have any blockages. Oh, it's time. It's time as well. You won't have to build level 2 and 3. But you still can build level 2 and 3 if you want in order to get extra decrees, right? But you can basically just build everything at level 1 and then you'll have all your unlocks already built. All right, that means we won't get any. That means we won't get any heavy armor plating for our gyros, though. There's no really expensive clearing, but once they're gone, you can start the chain. Clearing the blockages feels bad though. After I got the tech in my Thorgrim campaign, I missed all the roleplay from clearing the deeps. Yeah, I kind of want the role playing from clearing the deeps. Yeah. I don't know. Well, let's see. Is there a deeps location or something we can get to get extra technology? Because yeah, I really miss being able to farm the technologies. I suppose if we get Lord Recruit rank high enough, we could farm level 13 Dwarf Lords or whatever. So yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe we should go for growth. Yeah, I sort of think we should go for growth maybe. Not that we really need it, but growth and economy, and try to just stack up all that economy stuff. 2 building chains to give research speed, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, I'm just sort of thinking like it'd be nice to get all the research chain built up. I think that we're...
Ancestors hear us. Nice girl. Brother Dammer's crown.
I think you need to backspace this to be able to take it on turn 1, don't you? If you sack it. Growth is needed for the 2 growth ticks needed for the deeps building. Yeah. Also, once you get construction guilds, you're 1 turn away from the throne room technology, which gives 2 population on conquering a settlement. In a 4 settlement region, you can shoot up to tier 4 or 5 building. Yeah, for sure. And you can abandon them and reconquer them to just get as much population as you want. Yeah, all right. We'll do. I'm not sure if I'll go like directly for it and like not touch anything else. But yeah, we'll try and work towards it. Can you take the throne room tech without taking construction guilds, or not really? I suppose by 44 we would have already the backspace. You've got to be on slow mode, so you can press R to make your campaign movement speed fast or slow. It's a toggle, so you have to make sure you press R and you're in slow movement speed. So usually I'll go and move on to another character and move them and make sure they're in slow, and then as soon as the battle ends, you got to just spam left click on the character to try to select the army, because you'll have unselected, and keep spamming like backspace at the same time. Basically I just kind of spam them both at the same time and try to do it. But if you're on fast movement, you won't be able to do it because you'll just like instantly move and you won't get a chance. These battles feel really like unfamiliar for some reason. I guess I just haven't played Belegar for a while. Or maybe I normally auto-resolve these battles or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Shifting. Plow through. Yes. The runes are cast. Charge. Fade. Shield bearers, hold! Vengeance calls!
He's gonna get a bit wrecked.
Move now! Kill hits! Rock out! Move now! Go!
I should have waited to drop the bomb on this nice blob.
Wolf warriors! Rage fire! Rage fast! Anat! Yes! Ah! Pick your targets well! Belegar Iron Hammer! For the ancestor gods! Ready! Vengeance!
No shoddy contraptions here.
Axes
Try and get some, shoot these guys, lower their leadership that tiny little extra bit.
The clans unite!
There we go.
For Grimnir! Get them! Go!
Now, yeah, if we sack this, then we can get a little bit more Oath Gold. It's probably not that important, but
Wounds of spellbreaking.
Plow through! Put those dwarven legs!
Kill them. I keep my oaths.
It is a reckoning! Understood, Lord!
I'm not sure if the run hit them when they're too far away. Golden shield symbols, yeah, we need that. %75% shield block. That's pretty hot, I gotta admit. How's the timing? 3, 2, 1. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, we're probably not going to get too much Oath Gold because our short legs can't carry us far enough. Exactly. Short. They're trying super hard, but they just can't. Speed boost. Let's go. Let's go. Get in charge range. Hit him. Oh, yeah. We got 2 more. Oh, it's another 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're killing him. We're annihilating him. Another one. Yeah, that was another grudge. That was another 1 Oath Gold we got there. Okay, so let's see if we can get this backspace. It's complicated by various factors. One, I'm hoping, I don't even know if I'm in fast or slow mode. If I'm in fast mode, it's going to be all for nothing. Also, sometimes like the messages, like in the post-battle messages pop up on the screen, and you know, or sometimes as well, if you're fighting an enemy army, like the enemies will retreat first and you get tricked and you think that it's over, but then your guy moves after them and stuff like that. So there's all these things that try to trick you. But yeah, but basically what you want to do is you got to hit sack, and then you got to click here, then you got to click back on your character, spam left click, try and select him as fast as before he moves, and then you got to spam backspace. Fuck. Fuck. I think I actually got him. I think I actually managed to just click on him and backspace him before this popped up. But but normally that sort of shit would screw you up. Oh fuck! Oh no, it tricks you. It tricks you. You think it's already happened, and then like fuck. No, it's all right. Well, okay, so that answers that question. You do not need to backspace in order to sack and occupy it. I feel like in the old ones you did need to backspace, but you don't need to anymore anyway. That's all good. But anyway, so that is the story of backspacing, which I then colossally failed to do. But that's a good example of why it's very hard sometimes. Because I thought I might have got it, but it actually paused because the thing came up, and then excuse me, and then yeah, and then it was yeah. So yeah, sometimes the enemy will retreat first and your guy won't retreat, so you'll think, oh, you missed it or whatever, or he's not going to retreat this time, and then he does retreat afterwards, or you know, you get this event or whatever. It's like, yeah. Anyways, okay, cool. So we've got we've now confederated Karakern. See, this is both tier 2 though, but I mean this is both tier 1 though, so we can't recruit gyros here. We could knock down one of these buildings and build ranges here. $3 in the swear jar. Yeah, nice. So you reckon we build gyros here? Or, I don't know. Tier 1 ranges is so OP for Belegar. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, see, the problem is it takes 3 turns as well, so we're going to be gone. By the time 3 turns happens, we're going to be gone.
Do not greet me as a friend, nor are we foes, yet.
Does Belegar get anything new at Caracate Peace, or do they change his special ammo? No, so Belegar still gets his normal... oh, actually, I think maybe he does get something special. Oh no, it's not special for him. I think everybody has a thing at Caracate Peaks where you can change Caracate Peaks to become your capital city. But yeah, which is weird. But I feel, well, I don't know, maybe it's not weird, but it seems weird to me. We don't need leadership because we've got a ghost army. We don't really need replenishment or anything. We don't really need anything, really. Research rate. Oh, upkeep production would be good, and research rate. But yeah, I sort of feel like it's just better to go into his unique line, really. His combat line, maybe. Depends on whether we get the one-man doom, well, the multiple one-man doom stack thing going first, or we get the gyros, or we get the rangers going first.
Lord of the England. It shall be done.
Do you reckon we need any more troops to take Karakazor?
Belegar.
Ooh, Hardy. 15% physical resist. Very nice. He'll make a great warrior later on. We'll give him a rune of spite. Zixes is not a very dwarfish name though. Zixus. What would be the dwarf version of Zixus? Zix. What about Zixek? Zixek. 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 Zixison. Zixek Zixixon. Exactly. Zigrim. Indeed. Alright, Zixison. Zixex? Zixek. Fuck. We might have to change it to Zizek. It's a bit too hard to pronounce. Zizek. Fuck. Zizek Zixison. You don't like the name? I think it's Zizek. Zizek Zixison. Everyone else can say it. Is it very dead easy? Fuck it. Zixek, son of Zixekson. Zixek, fuck. The Z is, the X is pronounced as a Z. Zizek, Zixek, Zixek, Zixison. Alright, we got this. All right, cool. So yeah, that's cool. I don't think we need any more troops here. I think hopefully these guys. Well, actually, I got no fucking idea because I haven't played since 5.2. These guys might have like 10 stacks for all I know.
My axe thirsts for war.
This dude here.
By the grudge bearer's will. All right.
It's gonna jump in there. I could try and build an Oathgoer building as well, I guess. Don't create an alliance with Thorgrim if he has Karakate Peaks. You will lose the reward for getting it. As in, this doesn't go away. Zigzagoon. Hey, Varmo. We voted. Everyone, it was like 2-1 for Belegar above anything else, so... Yeah. I don't think we're going to need all these dudes to take this, are we? Do these guys not have a full stack somewhere? Strength rank 285. Yeah, they got shit. All right.
Aye. Anad?
Rune Lord. What should we get? Another Lord? Should we get a Grimnir Rune Lord? Sounds good. Get some more
Armed and ready.
more heavy artillery.
It is time. True king of 8 peaks.
You have to get rid of the hammers. They're a bit too expensive, I think.
Time for a reckoning. Yes.
I'm a Rune Lord, not some smith. Indeed. Alric Ranulfson, he's the original Lord of Karakorum, isn't he? So I feel like if he's the original Lord of Karakorum, we can't really change his name. That would be heresy. But we can change the name of Fenny Getgold, whose true name, he was pretending to be Fenny Getgold, but secretly, all along, he was Lord Arthur Gretsch. Alric, Arthur, Arthur, Artric Gretchison. Boom. Arthuric. Yeah, that's where I was going. Hey, Arthur. Oh, sorry, no, we've got another guy called Arthur, and I was trying to think of what his dwarf name would be. Trevor. Yeah, Trevor would be his dwarf name. Afric. All right, cool. I think we've got a good start here. I've somehow managed to make turn one into the most complex thing it could possibly be. I'll let that repair for one turn just because I'm a bit broke. Oh, actually, can we do diplomacy? If we could get some good diplomacy going.
Be still, Sylvain. Let them...
That was not very impressive.
My lady informs me.
I don't want to commit myself to helping don't necessarily want to commit myself to helping border princes because I think they're going to get wiped out pretty much straight away.
Greetings, stranger.
They don't have any decent trade goods worth trading for anyway, so. We don't get any oath gold for base, no. Personally, playing with the legendary lords and characters, dwarf gets so much depth. They do get a lot of depth. That's true. Non-aggression with the Elgi. That's right. We've learnt a grudging respect for our neighbours, the Wood Elves. They've stood with us against the local orc populations. We have a mutual hatred for the orcs for various reasons. They hate the orcs because they chop down the trees, and we hate the orcs because of the bad workmanship of the carpentry they do with their wood. But still, it's a mutual hatred.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Fucking can't hit it.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Oh, we can't reach? Oh fuck, I thought we used to be able to jump there. That's bullshit.
You have my hammer. On to
No, that's normal. Yeah, that's normal actually. Come to think of it.
Onward. Aye, grudges will be settled. Move. Let us be about this. By my hammer it will be done. For clan honor. Forwards. Master of runecraft.
Oh crap! I should have waited. Okay, I should have waited on that technology. Oh wait up, we can do this one. Beautiful. So this is a one-turn tech. It'll finish next turn, and next turn all our characters will level up. So hopefully we'll be able to get some.
It's as good as done.
Hopefully we'll be able to get some.
Setting off.
Yeah, go for clans. Yeah, good call. Good call. All right, let's put our rangers in here, and here I'm just gonna put Oath Gold, and same here. We'll just go Oath Gold. If it looks like we're getting anywhere close to getting enough Oath Gold, we can always. I don't even know if that's going to be alive for 5 turns to be able to make its money back, but yeah. We'll see how we go. Well, I don't know. Now the Confederate Lord said he was out of range of sieging. But yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe I had Belegar in the way or something, but yeah. I thought I checked it. Like, that was the first thing I checked, but I don't think he was in range. But yeah, maybe I didn't check it properly or something. But yeah, that would have been good if I could have. You can't do it? No, fair enough. Alright, we'll keep working this diplomacy. Yeah, Talea's going to be dead in a second, so there's not much point. What I was thinking about doing was trying to join...
My anger rises like the tide. Don't test it.
Yeah, trying to like join their war against Talea in order to get non-aggression with the pirates. But yeah, nah.
Who calls?
We'll just stay out of it. We'll just mind our own business and hope they ignore us. Right, I really hope we get a student out of this. I've recruited all these lords in the hopes that I, paying like 10,000 gold a turn extra upkeep in the hopes that I can get a student, and then we probably won't get it. All right.
Lord of the England.
What? Casting the runes.
Summon me if you dare.
All right, I'll take the we're gonna lose a bit of movement by doing this, but yeah, I'll take the main attack with Belegar because
Bring it!
I have to either siege with him or give up the artillery.
To war! My axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare. Let us be about this.
If you say so, beardling. Heading out. Getting out of here.
Ancestors, hear us!
Iron-willed. On my way.
Gary, attack! The axe thirsts for war.
Alright. Warpstone caches randomly found in the deeps can actually be removed now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think we'll get to Karakate Peaks before Gorgram anyway, so not too much of a problem, but yeah. Close victory medium. We could probably just auto-resolve this. But we'll fight it. Gotta savor every moment of Dawi warfare. Hey, Burgers for me is rating on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Burgers. You appreciate it. Chuck a shout out to Burgers there. And yeah, I hope you guys are having a good time. Welcome everyone coming over from Burgers stream. Howdy. Yeah, it was a new hotfix. Yeah, I've pinned the hotfix patch notes in the chat. Thanks, Halo, for that. Yeah, if you want to check it out. Basically, they fixed a bunch of bugs and stuff. Just yeah, there's a lot of things that kind of didn't work properly before have been fixed. But the main change that they made, important change that they made, is that you can now build a deeps location to permanently shut off the shut off the Age of Reckoning. So if a lot of people don't like the Age of Reckoning and having to get a certain amount of grudges every 15 turns and stuff, so now you can build a building. It's quite expensive. I think someone said it costs like 10,000 gold or something. And basically, as long as that building stands, you'll have no Age of Reckoning. You don't have to worry about the Age of Reckoning. Yeah, but yeah, there's another one that makes it harder. It basically, I think, gives you, there's 3 levels of it. It gives you either 3, 5, or 8% or something increased amount of grudges that you need to get, but it also gives you like 3, 5, or 8% reduced upkeep on all of your grudge settler units and reduced hiring costs, and also increases the capacity of how many you can have in your army. I might actually, if who was I talking to about that? Blah 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 blah. Septimus? Yeah, it was Septimus, wasn't it? Yeah, Septimus was shared that with us because he already had a campaign set up with it. I just wanted to confirm, actually, Septimus, is it +1, +2, and +3 that you get for capacity? It is. Oh, yeah, cool. So there, that's probably the best part of it. I don't really care that much about the upkeep, especially if you're getting like infinite gold. But getting +3 capacity is pretty awesome. Capacity isn't usually an issue, just the amount of troops that are actually available. Oh, really? You like just having 3 in each army? Is it 3? Is it 3 the capacity now? Yeah, well, it just pauses it, right? So just say you get to like turn 9 or just say you get to turn 12 and you reckon I'm not going to get it, not going to get my grudges by turn 15. Could you just like build the building for 10,000 gold and then wait 3 turns, wait a few extra turns till you've got enough grudges and then destroy the building again, or then recycle the building again? Because if you had enough, construction cost reduction, you could maybe get the 10,000 grudges cost down to 0, and then yeah, just use it to just be a pause button. I don't know if that's like an option.
Battle ready! For Grimnir! Vengeance!
Not the first one. I'm saying later on, once you get all organized and shit, you won't even have the deeps built in time to do the first one. But the first one's only like 2,000 target or whatever anyway, so it's not, you don't have to worry about the first one. But good point. Point well taken. Touche. We're not gonna play silly buggers. We're just gonna get straight in there. We could have actually blown up the tower with our artillery. I wonder if the artillery, blowing up the tower with the artillery is actually worth it. No, it's gonna take forever. We should have probably just come in on this angle so we wouldn't have had to worry about it. That would have made more sense.
Nothing can stop us.
No, they dropped it now anyway.
The next kill is ours.
So does the capacity stack? So could you build three of the buildings and have +9 capacity? Match growth settlers now 17 per army. For if you're playing as Thorgrim. Oh, they got to back up again now.
Move now.
That's cool. It's not hitting my own dudes.
For the Kara's Encore. Hold those dwarven lads. Go. I'm guild approved.
I should have been blowing shit up. Get onto it. I think all dwarves can get 17, not only Thorgrim. I think Thorgrim's got a higher capacity than everybody else. So if everyone else, if all dwarves can get 17, then Thorgrim will be able to get like 19 or something, wouldn't he?
Dwarf warriors. Very well. Grudge thrower. Gears of Zoppa. Vengeance calls. Let us a reckoning. For the ancestor grudge. The Kara's Encore. Go! For the ancestors! For the ancestor gods! Moving out!
And push our way in here. We're missing one? Oh yeah, we're still missing one.
Miners! For the ancestors! War of vengeance! Quarrelers! War of vengeance! Got!
How do you do it that they're running the gates and not the walls with the ladder? In my game, they're always running to the ladders, not the gates. Hey, trust no one. The trick is you have to just never put anyone onto the walls. Like, see, when I click this, it's going to put ladders up. As soon as the ladders are up, the ladders are permanently up, and that's a pathway that they can take. When there's no ladders up, they can't go up the ladders, you know what I mean? So the trick is just never put any of you guys up the ladders. As soon as you put a single guy up the ladder, then all you guys will go between the ladders and the normal.
To the forge! Slay the Oathbreakers! Kill Orcs! It is a reckoning! fast!
We've got a little beachhead here, so we'll start moving our ranged in. We can start shooting out from here. Once we clear one of these, we can put some ranged on the walls, maybe.
Kill the old splitters!
It looks like these walls are cleared, so I'm going to bring our artillery in, see if we can start lobbing stuff over the top. All right, here we go. I felt that. How do you like them apples?
Warlers! That's an order! I'll do it! Charge! Strike out! Anu! We will have vengeance! Find your
Yeah, try and get rid of these.
Aye. Moron! Ready to serve! Move! We stay put, if you insist.
All right, much start time. Putting some.
Ancestor gods! Lord! Kill X! Very well! Hazuk! Allah's blessing on us! They have wronged us! Warriors! Get them!
Trying to route them.
Get them!
These guys are up on the top. They got a little bit of a range buff and stuff. We're plus 20% range, missile block chance, missile resistance. Makes them a bit better in these shootouts.
Yes!
Alright, we've disabled their range now.
Pump those dwarfen legs! Belegar, bless our aid! Shoot the wyverns! That'll do! It is a reckoning! The runes are cast! Fire on the foe!
I should have put the bomb in there. That would have been really good.
I speak my lord's will! Aye! Nothing can stop us!
Trying to route these guys. I might move these guys along. They can shoot straight down. Trying to get some routing going on in here.
Right on! Let us bleed for the clan! Yes!
Actually, how far can you reach there? No, I can't really.
Strike out! Warriors! For the High King! Take them down! Kill them all!
Yeah, he's got buffs on there.
Dwarves, shoot
We'll get this cap and get the towers down. Get the melee buff onto there. These guys got to debuff their melee defense, so we can hopefully break them.
no shoddy contraptions here!
Alright, we capped the
Understood!
cap that.
Down!
I think we're just about done here.
Fine! Vengeance!
I'll move this guy up just into the back of this blob, so he can provide more kind of proximity leadership debuff to those guys. No, he's gonna get another bomb. We'll run up here and drop the bomb in here. Now they're done. Alright, we want to get as many kills as we can.
To battle! Dwarf warriors! Runes of spellbreaking. Aye.
Hopefully this will get a few kills there.
Yummy attack!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get too much more. Oh, we can slow these fuckers. Speed these guys up. Give them some extra melee. And we'll try and get the towers going over there as well, so we can shoot a few in the back. Oh, there's no towers over there. There's no towers over there either. Oh, there is a tower there. Oh, they're both activated already. Cool. Can we just shoot over here? Yeah, just shoot those guys. It's fine. I'm just trying to get as much oath gold as I can get. I don't think we're going to get much more, but, you know. Gotta get every skirrick. Each one of these kills is 8 oath gold. I mean, each 8 of these kills is 1 oath gold, so it's not a huge amount, but, you know. I love this campaign. It reminds me of The Hobbit. Yeah, exactly. Thor and Oakenshield, for sure. You got a sack for Oath God? Yeah, I'm going to sack it. The new building does indeed stack. I built level 1 in all 3 buildings, and I have increased grudge settler limit from 8 to 11. Oh, nice. Is 8 the normal limit? I thought it was 5 or 3 or something. Isn't the normal grudge settler limit like 5? But then you've got technology that increases it, and Thorgrim increases it by 1 with his skill line or something. Can you give us the breakdown of where all of that 11 comes from? I've been out of the dwarf loop for a while. I feel like I haven't played him for a while. Forgotten everything. So what's the base amount of grudge settlers you get? 5? I thought, or is it 3? I feel like it's 3 normally, isn't it? Just a normal, yeah. Base is 3. Yeah, that's right. And then what? The tech gives you +2, and Thorgrim gives you +2. All right, sack. We got 322 oath gold out of that, so we did actually get a lot of captives, so that was pretty good.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Let us begin.
Now this guy's got the least out of the people that have still got movement left. This guy's got the least.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
So he can be our guy. Yeah, see, it's already knocked down to level 1 anyway, so there's no advantage to not. There's no advantage to not sacking it.
What? It is time.
All right.
For the wisdom of the land.
If you say so, beardling.
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war.
It's as good as done.
Onward. Yes.
All right. We'll
Axe thirsts for war.
Oh yeah, we didn't get any students, did we? No students. Yeah, what's going on with the magic items and stuff? Maybe no, this is probably unrelated to students, but yeah, like people were saying how like they reckon get less magic items, but then a lot of times when I've actually paid attention, I've been getting just as many magic items as normal. So maybe if it would be, maybe it's like they put in a thing where you just get like for the first 10 turns, like you get less or something, you know, or like maybe there's like a modifier based on turns now or something. I don't know.
What? What? Time for a reckoning. Belegar Ironhammer.
No, I didn't get any followers, no. Now I'm sort of, I don't know if I should take, maybe I should take Redline, go for Rangers. I don't know, I'm kind of like, we're going to get Oaths, we're going to get Tankards pretty soon, but then again, we're going to get, all right, so where do we want to go? I'm kind of thinking we should take Fort Seoul, because then we could trade Fort Seoul to Whitsunland, and we could even trade all of our land to Whitsunland if we wanted to. Yeah, it seems like there's fewer in the early game, but then, but I don't know, maybe not. It might be just, you know, what do you call it? What's it called? Might be just confirmation bias or whatever.
Journeying on.
All right, yeah. So I think we take Fort Seoul.
To war. Can I help you? I'm leaving. For the wisdom of Valea. My axe thirsts for war. Forwards. Summon me if you dare. Agreed.
All right, cool.
Let us begin.
And yeah, I was going to disband this guy, but there's no point because we're going to need him back again next turn. Now we can jump Alaric over into Karakern to start recruiting dudes next turn. We can sack Karakern. We can sack Fort Seoul with him.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, I think that would be the way to go. Thorek Ironbrow also has one ancestor. Why don't you load him? Yeah, I will. We need to get Thane recruitment before we can do that though, Rockmaster. But yeah, good suggestion. Yeah. So there's a fifth ancestor hero that you can get that you can unlock with Thorek Ironbrow, and if you save him, then you actually load him into a Belegar campaign. I don't normally use saved characters, but I feel like I will do that because it's really cool. I actually made a video about that a while ago as well. I think it's really cool anyway. All right, I think we're on our way. So yeah, we could sort of like take Fort Seoul and then maybe jump over to Ogres or something and then try to group up our armies and stuff. Maybe. I didn't check out my quests. So we've got the Greatest of Grudges, take Karakay Peaks. an oath fulfilled, we get plus 100 experience or per turn all armies, plus 5 Lord Recruit rank all provinces, plus 4 control all provinces, and plus 10 leadership when fighting against greenskins for all armies. And that's just permanent, I guess. That's pretty cool. We need to win 4 battles against Skarsnik to get the Master Rune of Spite. So that's where I'm headed right now. I want to go get revenge on Skarsnik and then go south and take Carricate Peaks. Win 5 battles against Clan Moors for 2.5k. We will have forgotten about that by the time we run into Clan Moors, but yeah, that's cool. Then we got a short campaign victory, which is really good because it gives us plus 3 capacity for all heroes. And we just have to kill Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits. We'll kill them when we take Carricate Peaks. Crooked Moon will help wipe them out early, hopefully. And Clan Moors is going to be our big bad enemy, basically, in the second half of the game after we take Carricate Peaks. And then, yeah, the reward for that will be heaps of heroes. Long campaign victory, I don't really care about. But, yeah, there's nothing special. It's just get 70. Oh, actually, no. You have to complete 4 legendary grudges, so that is pretty special, actually. That's the one that disappears if an ally controls Carricate Peaks. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for that, Musa. I'll be aware of it. Yeah. Could recruit an extra Lord at Carrick-Herne. Actually, yeah, no, I'll have to recruit an extra Lord at Carrick-Herne because he won't be able to jump over.
Let us begin.
I like Grimnir as well for a tank. Pretty good. Although I think I prefer the 15% physical resist, but I don't know. They're both good. Dwarf equals best, indeed. Yeah. I was always a fan of dwarfs, but yeah, they're definitely a lot more interesting now than they used to be. Even. All right, I think we're good. I think this is a good early start. Diplomacy wise, can we? Chilea still the same shit. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we don't have the vision on Karl Franz that Thorgrim gets. We might be moving too fast for we might be moving
sure to put your oath goal.
Ready.
All right, so we got the capacity to recruit
Vengeful Rune Lord.
For the wisdom of Valea. Aye, grudges will be settled. Ready. By my hammer it will be done. Seeking vengeance.
I hope.
It is time.
Master of Runecraft. I'll cast the runes. Heading out.
he's not quite in range, is he?
Armed and ready.
Zulrika.
All right, I think we're.
One rag.
Can he make it?
The throng agrees.
No, he can't make it.
For clan honor.
Oh, I should have just banded him.
Anad.
Cunning, Ancient, or Valea. I think we'll go for Valea. Although, actually, we could, if we want to use saved characters, we could use Tom Phillipson. I've got a Tom Phillipson that's got Grimnir. That means it just means he's got extra. Excuse me, he's got extra reload charges, basically. But no, we won't use Tom in this campaign. We'll keep him unique for Thorgrim's campaign. Poison attacks. Do engineers get any because the poison attacks works on their shooting as well, right? He's got frostbite. The frostbite's just because he's a ghost, right? Oh yeah, Grudge Raker gets the special ability. I'm not sure if the poison would overwrite that, but yeah, we don't really want the poison because we want the Grudge Raker thing. The slowdown. Oh well, I suppose it's much more muchness, but yeah, it'd be cool if we get the poison and the Grudge Raker stagger thing. Is that what that Grudge Raker thing is? That's suppressed, isn't it?
For the wisdom of Belegar.
So yeah, we'll just go for Belegar. This guy's got the coolest helmet anyway.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
And
Time for a reckoning.
Poison's probably the best contact effect in the game, maybe, but I mean, I feel like poison's pretty easy to get, whereas the I wish I could fucking get over there to click on that. I can't remember what contact effect that actually is, but I think it might be staggered, which is just another slowdown. So if you can get like staggered on one guy and have another guy like shooting him with poison or something, then yeah, it is suppressed. Yeah, hey Fomer. Yeah, so suppressed is another slowdown. So we get suppressed on this, and then we can have a melee guy like with poison or whatever hitting him with his axe. Then you can get like double slowdown on him, which is kind of cool. Like for a ranged character, the only important effect really of poison is the slowdown. It's only really for melee characters that they need the,
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking anyway.
What do you want? To battle? Our ancestors would be proud.
I kind of want to get the XP on Belegar, but
I suppose so.
If the stunty says anything I don't like, hang it by its beard.
I don't know if I should go to war with him or not. If I go to war with him, then he's going to attack Karakern. I've kind of committed to it now, though. Range causing poison will also help the melee line. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
My anger burns bright. Casting the runes.
Oh, I can't move in. Yeah, right.
Iron will. It's as good as done. I'll
I have to siege it first.
Setting off.
Onward, the throng agrees.
Decisive low. We lose our dudes. It probably isn't that low anyway. Yeah, I got an item yesterday that had like a cooldown that gives them immune to contact effects, which is kind of interesting. You'd kind of think that Nurgle would be immune to poison, but I don't know if they actually are. Grudge settler capacity for Belegar is the base 3 plus 3 from technologies plus peaks grudge 8 peaks grudge completed plus 2 plus deeps building gives plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 per building depending on what level. Oh, nice.
For the caravan. Victory will be ours.
Oh, I suppose you can go over and start working on the door. Unit experience per turn does not count for lords and heroes. That's correct. This is Arnulf Ranulf, Alaric Ranulfson. Yeah, I think you got to be really careful with lords that give contact effects, because sometimes they're not as good as your native contact effects or other contact effects that you can get, and it's not always clear like which contact effect overwrites which other contact effect and stuff, you know. I find. I wonder if the engineer's gonna end up shooting our dudes in the back, mostly. Seems like they've kind of given up the walls on this side. See if we can sneak up.
Vengeance calls!
Pretty good. We've still got this one for some reason. We can sneak around the side of that. Yeah, we need that Rune of Spite pretty bad. I don't know if we kind of need the Rune of Spite even more than we need the Anchored.
War of vengeance! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Off we go! By the Layer's will! It is a reckoning!
Oh, here we go. Actually, maybe we can just set this through the, just shoot through the gate. Get some spicy gate shots going on.
Iron will. Aye. The clans unite.
Yeah, taking a lot more damage than I expected. I was hoping to, at least. Oh, we got bots over on Twitch again.
This is an order.
I reckon the Belspeth, Karl Franz, and Balthazar Gelt are all really fun campaigns now. I think Wolfheart's, I don't know, Wolfheart's cool, but he's not like that cool. And yeah, I feel like Wolfheart and Volkmar are still a little bit old school, but yeah, the rest are pretty good, I think.
Give me vengeance for the ancestors. Obey me. Whoa. Move now.
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere now. I don't think these guys can... Oh, he can arc over. Alright, start dropping some bombs. Maybe I'll do an overcast one. Fuck it. He's got he's got hit points left. Yeah, he took a big chunk of hits in that, but that's alright. There we go. These trolls are still alive. Fuckers. No, I just missed. Yeah, it's alright.
Killers! Dwarf warriors! Miners! Cattle! Vengeance! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors!
I have to need that, that's alright.
Armed and ready! Let the vengeance begin! I am ready! Runesmith! I am strong! Let the vengeance begin! Understood! Dwarf warriors! Train them!
Trying to get some more kills. Sometimes you get them to run back out the front gate and then get on the towers and shoot them that way, but yeah, no luck this time.
Right!
Gotta get that oath gold. Overcasting Rune of Wrath and Ruin is never worth it unless it's tier 4 or 5 units with a lot of armor. I don't even know what it does actually. It's just, yeah. So the normal one is 25 damage, 40% AP, 15 meter radius. It's only 5% extra damage, but it's 66% AP. Same radius. Yeah, the shed cooldown 90 seconds. Yeah, good call. Yeah, well, I suppose in that situation, it was not worth it because I could have done, it would have done more damage if I'd gotten the shorter cooldown. Instead of 120 seconds instead of versus 180 seconds. So I would have been able to do another one in 60 seconds. So basically I would have got, I suppose, yeah, I would have got an extra 50% of an extra 50% of a normal one. So instead of, yeah, if you think about it that way, I would have got another 50% of this, so another 12.5. So we've got a 37.5 damage at 40% versus 30 damage at 66%. So yeah, it's not really worth it unless, yeah, unless they're high armor. Even assuming you're not willing, even assuming you don't care about the damage, because my guy took the backlash and got damaged as well, which sort of sucked. But yeah, no, good call. Thanks for pointing that out, Mister. I'll be more aware of that next time I use it. Just did the quest battle for Vlad's sword with only Vlad and Isabella on Legendary. Quite fun seeing Isabella doing 100k damage with each Wind of Death. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was gonna try and do another solo dwarf campaign, because Varynx's thing. He loves doing like solo Ungram campaigns and just cruising around with just his one dude trying to like win the game. And yeah, I think he recently, I don't know if he actually finished the game or not, but yeah, he basically cruised around with just Ungram solo, killed all the different, like, you know, kill like Throt to get extra 10% HP, and kill all the different legendary lords to get all their traits and stuff. Get the rune of, get the crown of, got the crown and the sword of Cain and stuff, and yeah. I think his final stats was like 160. This is unbuffed, just normal. He was walking around with 160 melee attack, 110 melee defense, 90% ward save, and yeah, basically just you know, rune of spite. Plus the crown, so he's like at mad AoE damage and just going around caning everyone with his just one dude, which is pretty cool. We did a solo Belegar that was going to be successful pretty much, but that was before 5.2. It's a lot harder, a lot slower with 5.2. 129 for the sack, so yeah, we'll take the sack. Missed it. Yeah, see, that was on fast mode. I tried to backspace, but I wildly missed it because it was on fast mode. I had no chance, but that's okay.
Let us begin.
He's got plenty of movement left.
Strong agrees. For the wisdom of Valea.
This is the best campaign I've played in over a year. What campaign are you playing? Hey Matthias, you've got to build cults. You've got to recruit a cultist and then send your cultist to create a cult. So yeah, so you might want to restart. Did you see my actually did you see my Zeech video? I just put out a Zeech video showing you how you can get like a nice little start to your Zeech campaign. If you didn't see it already, I mean, not to self promote or anything, but but yeah, there's a video there that shows you how to confederate Sarthoriel in 3 turns, and you also get like 15,000 gold on turn 3 to get you kickstart your Zeech campaign. So yeah, maybe you want to check that if you want to start again, and you know, redo the same campaign again, which maybe you don't feel like doing. But yeah, that might be good tips. Also, if you watch the stream of Zeech that I did the other day, yeah, you can check through that and see all of the cult stuff going down. I don't think I necessarily did the best cult setup in that one, but that was just my first attempt. So yeah, next time I play Zeech, I'll probably do it different. But I'll probably still do the same first 3 turns like in the video, but I'll probably do something different with the cults next time, I reckon. Thanks for the Belegar suggestion, by the way, Halo. I am definitely enjoying this. I mean, not that I wouldn't. See, the only thing is, I was actually really enjoying my Nurgle campaign, and now I probably will never go back to it because there's too much. Just dwarfs are too much fun.
Onward.
Fucking, you gotta ruin everything, don't you, Halo? I've sealed the holds. I'm weathering a tide of Groovy. Oh, nice. All right. So if we want to get,
would be proud.
if we want to get over to there as fast as possible, we could force march through the ogres, but we won't get any replenishment if we do that, unless we like make an alliance with them. Seems unlikely.
Hack you apart with my cleaver.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Replenishment. Yeah, we need replenishment. We could. What we could do is force march him to here, then like jump him to there, then put rangers into his army here, and then jump again to there. I don't know if we'll be able to make it like jump quite as far as I wish that I could. We can probably jump to, actually, yeah, we can get to here, jump to there, then maybe jump to there. Oh yeah, that works kind of. And then this guy can just force march this way, and then he can initiate onto that, so we can fight the same turn that we jump. That'll be pretty hot. This guy can move to...
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Actually, he's in Karak-Idzor right there.
I suppose so.
We might have to retire. We might have to slightly retire Retchison.
Can I help you?
Wait up, how many turns? So if he force marches from there, he'll get to there. So next turn,
Yes.
he'll be there. So next turn, he'll be there. And he'll be... Oh, no, he won't... Yeah, he won't need to get there, but that's it.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, okay. So this guy can move to there. He can recruit 2 gyros. Fuck, I should have changed this to recruitment capacity. God damn. Could have had 3 gyros.
Aye, it'll be done. Very well. I will do as you ask.
Okay, he's going to go to there. I don't know if this is the right move, but I guess we'll find out.
I will not forget this. On to vengeance.
Oh, actually, we could have force matched him this way, and then maybe taken that next turn. Because yeah, he could force match all the way to there, which would actually be better. Where are we taking attrition from? Vampires. Fuck that. Could have done the same thing with Valdov. Yeah, well, we could still fight these guys right here as well. They'll just retreat though, won't they? Might just do a bit of necromancy. This is blatant cheating. Based save scummer, yeah. I'm just thinking. Yeah, it's probably better to go this way.
Lord of the Angrund. Our ancestors would be proud. You have my hammer.
Armed and ready.
My axe thirsts for war.
How come this guy's locked in? Oh, whatever. Alright, so Belegar, the homeless king. Hey, crazy Serb. Appreciate the super chat, man. That's awesome. The Belegar.
My anger burns bright.
Got to help out Belegar. All right, so if we're gonna do it this way,
Clan Morgrim.
this guy moved to there. If I switch him out, will he?
Demon Slayer. Quickly, I've an order to fulfill.
Yeah, nice. All right, and then that gives us the 0 movement, which means that we can actually make it, because we wouldn't be able to make it otherwise, because we need that bit of 0 movement to go through there. And that means we can attack this guy, get some more Oath Gold, and then attack that. I do feel a little bit bad about the save scum, but it was only a minor save scum. It was a minor one. We can turn a blind eye to that. But what I was going to say, but I think this is like a much better way to go. I just wish I'd have thought about it. I've done this start before, and it's I've done this start before, and it's quite good, I think. Not since 5.2 though. It is cheating. It's up to you. I could restart the campaign, or I can just play on from here. I don't know. I just feel like it's going to be so much better to do it that way. Restart, play. All right, well, okay. So what I would have done if I had have thought about it was I would have, taken that with him, then taken this guy with Belegar, then taken that with Belegar, then traded both Fildorf and Fort Sol to Elspeth, which will give us like heaps of cash, and basically that will allow us to actually succeed in the rest of the campaign, because we're going to like run a massive deficit here, so it's going to be really shit. But I wouldn't be able to live with the shame. But yeah, that's what I would do if I had have thought about this campaign at all before I started. I think that's what I actually did last time I played Belegar. But yeah, I think that's what I did last time I did play Belegar, and I think that's definitely what you should do. But you know, because this is a live stream, and the whole point of playing it live is that you have to play it live. So we won't do that. We'll go back to our original role. Okay, so what did we do the first time around? So I occupied.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, actually, another thing that would be good to do would be to occupy the settlement with this guy and then move him over there, but that's all right.
My axe thirsts
So occupy
for
this
war.
one with Ranulf.
Tag them. Summon me if you dare. True king of 8 peaks.
Then we were moving Belegar down towards there.
If you say so.
And then I was like, oh no, maybe I don't want to move Belegar down there. And let's go there. And then this guy is moving over here.
Setting off. My anger burns bright. Ready to do the guild's bidding. Got then.
This guy's moving over here. Oh yeah, and on turn 3, you should change this to recruitment capacity so that you can get more, so that we can get more gyros as well. More gyros. How many gyros as we can get. And then we need a bit of money just to get us through for this one turn.
What?
Do you reckon we could fight these guys, or will they just run away?
Very well. I will do as you ask.
I don't know if we could even fight them.
Zorikas. I'm going.
All right, we'll do with our original plan.
Zaga.
Even though our original plan was completely shit. the save scum plan was heaps better than the original plan.
Iron hammer. true king. I stand defiant. Yes. Belegar. Our ancestors would be proud.
All right, now we've got 500 oath gold now, so we can get our Master Rune of Spite going. So Master Rune of Spite's nowhere near as good as it used to be back in the good old days, but it's still pretty damn good for this setup, especially.
Revenge incarnate.
And yeah, if we can get a tankard, before we lose Zaraksil, that would be even better.
Onward. Armed and ready.
All right, I think we've
Summon me if you dare.
yeah, I think we've successfully uncheated.
Can I help you?
Hopefully you guys are satisfied with that. I've reclaimed my honor.
Onward.
You get some ranges. I don't know if we even need the ranges. Maybe we should just can the ranges. Don't worry about it. No, I feel like I would like to make some ranges, but
Lord of the Anglund. Lund's heir.
all right, fuck it. We'll get the ranges. Yeah. All right, diplomacy wise. Look at all that positive income, I know. Alright, we can declare war on Paravon. They're far enough away that they can't really do anything to us. We'll just choose some weak enemies. How far till the vampires get wiped out? Oh, they're going to be wiped out next turn, right? So yeah, I would have liked to have wiped them. I mean, if we had gone this way and taken them out first instead, it would have been so much better. Like, this campaign's gonna suck now slightly because I didn't go that way. I wish I had thought it through. Oh well. I have to try to program myself that when I get to those pivotal moments like that, I have to be like, oh, this is a really important moment. I should actually just think about this and decide what I'm gonna do. But I didn't. Oh yeah, Crazy Serb. We need to get our rename going.
To war?
Serbison. Oh, also known as Serb the Mad. There we go. Thanks a lot, Crazy Serb. Appreciate it. Hey, T Covenant. Welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. That's awesome. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. And once we get a new character, we can rename him after you. So that you can die for the hold.
It is time. Ready.
Almost need to do a new campaign where you do the opposite of what you normally do. Well, I am doing the opposite of what I would normally do. Normally I would have taken out fucking Solent and sold it to what's her name? Because that's the whole reason I took Fort Sol, was so I could sell it to her. And I'm pretty sure I went through this exact same thing last time. Or maybe last time I stuffed it up as well and forgot to do it. But yeah, basically, if you're gonna go after Skaven Blight, that's a totally different thing. Basically, you settle into this area, take over Skaven Blight, take over this whole area here and whatever. But if you're gonna rush, Skarsnik and then Carrick 8 Peaks, then yeah, I feel like this is totally the best thing to do. Is come here, take Fort Sol, take Faldorf, sell Faldorf and Fort Sol to her, get a heap of cash. Do exactly what I did here, recruit gyros, recruit rangers, jump through here, use all that sweet cash to recruit some more lords and stuff, and then just keep rolling through here, maybe smash up the areas a bit on the way through. And yeah, and then you kind of, by the time you get to Skarsnik, you probably have like, you know, 1.5 to 2 stacks, and you'll be able to easily smash him. Now, we're still going to do basically the same thing, except we're probably going to have not quite a full stack. So yeah, it should be interesting.
Revenge incarnate.
Again, we need a little bit more cap. We just need another like 3,000 gold or something, really.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons. Diplomacy.
Many inventions I have to kill you.
Yeah, if we could get, we really need to try to get the pirates to not attack us. So the pirates of Sartosa just wiped out Talea. So now they're going to go after us.
My anger rises like the tide.
If we could somehow convince them to just attack somebody else. That's not gonna do anything because Wissenland's gonna take them next turn anyway. So I just wasted 300 gold essentially. Oh well. Alright, whatever. We're fine. Good enough.
Aha! Belegar Ironhammer.
Hackenhalf is going to go for Guardian. And King Lun's going to go for Wanderer. This bad boy is going to go for Triangulation first, and then we'll go for Grudge Raker.
By my hammer it will be done.
And yeah, I think we're on track now. Actually, that's a good point. We should change this to recruitment capacity as well. If we can somehow get a heap of cash. Hopefully we can get a heap of cash from selling Fort Sol.
No. I will not.
Oh crap, I hope he doesn't take Fort Sol. He won't be able to, that's right. Well, hopefully he won't take it. Carthorial. Yeah, Sarthorial, yeah. Sarthorial sells for crap, it's only worth 5 in the diplomacy at rank 1. Yeah, if we had have taken Faldorf, we would have gotten a lot more. But selling Fort Sol leads into selling Carrick Izor and all that, so it's all worthwhile. Alright, well, at least they didn't declare war on us yet.
For the wisdom of Valea. True king of 8 peaks. Bleeding.
So we could jump over there next turn. Yeah, see, we miss. It's gonna be a delay.
For clan honor.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna work with this guy, is it? We could wait an extra turn, maybe. I don't know if we got the money to do it though.
As the High King commands. Beards in belts.
The dead are thick about you. Welcome. A satisfactory.
This is my go-to route. This is my go-to route as Scrag, so it's very similar so far. This is when you're playing as Scrag, you go this way.
Anad!
Yeah, I don't know if this engineer is ever going to actually catch up with us, but yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, we could steal technology with our engineers. That would give us technology. We've got 2 engineers already.
Yes. By Gragny, this had better be good.
I don't know if we really need the rangers.
I stand defiant.
Like, I kind of want them, but yeah, I don't know if we really need them.
Grudge bearer.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had kept that extra lord and force marched him here so we could have initiated on this next turn.
Moore's prophecy.
When you get crap loads of research speeds from the steeps. Yeah, I don't even have any settlements yet though. So I'm not going to be building any deeps for a while. How much do they cost to recruit? Do you still get the full money value for these Oath Gold buildings, or does only the other one that gives you the 27 value?
Dark clouds gather. A fine day
Oh, wow.
beckons.
Okay. Wow. That's worth heaps. Does building construction costs apply to the deeps too? I noticed those buildings are pretty pricey. Yeah, I don't know. I assume so. Like if you have like a Grungy Lord there or whatever, I assume it reduces building costs for the deeps. I'm like pretty sure I tested it in the last campaign, but I forget. Yeah, well I guess I would remember if it didn't work.
Time for a reckoning. By the Grudge Bearer's will. One rug. The throng agrees. Move!
It is time. An artillery train to speed us up.
Lord of the Angrund.
This guy's coming after us already. What a dickbag.
Lun's air. Seeking vengeance.
Hey Andrew Jones, how you going? I was talking about the income building that reduces construction costs originally. Yeah, well, I mean, both the income building that reduces construction cost and the Grungy Lord both say reduce construction costs. So I assume, you know, if either of them works on the Deeps building, then both of them would. But yeah, maybe that's an erroneous assumption.
The dead are thick about you. Welcome.
85. Holy shit. I mean, these things are worth heaps. I'm gonna ally for the free units, don't worry. Alright, so we've got all their money, which is not very much. So if it says 32.4 and it says 33, then that means that they would do that even without this agreement, right? What units could manlings provide that Dowie couldn't do better on their own? Well, exactly. We could use, we don't need any of their crap, but we could use them to protect some of our undefended territories. Hockland long rifles, yeah, land ships, so many options. Whatever.
Diplomacy has...
Lord.
Let us begin. Let us begin.
These guys can hit. Can they hit this in one turn?
Ready.
Pretty sure they can.
Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
And 1600 from those guys. Plus trade. Plus non-aggression pact. Or 1400 plus trade and non-aggression pact. Or we go to
Wielder
Wissenland.
Elspeth von Draken, awaiting your pleasure.
And we're going to get 2000. No trade or anything.
Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
All right. Cavalry? Yeah, we can get cavalry, but cavalry's like undignified. We don't really need that. We're gonna get trespass, but it's all right. All right. I should have made her go to war with them as well. All right, we'll raise another lord here. Bibulus, I guess Bibulus is slightly tankier. All right, I think we kind of rescued it. I would have, like, I was gonna do full role playing. I would have just let these settlements get taken instead of selling them. But in my internal roleplay, like, all the dwarfs still live here, but because Karakern and Karagazor, their lords have been slain or they're off on crusade or something, so we've entered into a diplomatic agreement where the Wissenlanders will guard the surface areas while, you know, the dwarven realms still toil away underground. But maybe we can trade them back again later on. Well, we won't be able to trade them back, but we can probably just steal them back. What about the lord you recruited before selling the settlement? Yeah, he can't move this turn. I just recruited him, so he's just going to have to sit there for a second. All right, I think we're kind of back on track again now. So basically the plan is that we just abandon everything and we just breakneck speed over here, but try to recruit as many troops as we can kind of on the way. Unfortunately, yeah, we can't recruit these rangers that we were going to get here, but it is what it is. We've kind of got a viable stack here, I reckon. 16 units. As long as we don't get ganked by this fucker now, we'll be alright. Oh, imminent rebellion. Let's put him outside, because if they stop our recruitment, that would really suck. Outpost available. No, we don't need that, I don't think.
Amethyst.
Cool.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
I think both of these are going to stay alive for a little while.
I am Morgiana, Fey Enchantress of Bretonia.
What's she got to trade? Nothing. Yeah, okay, that's not very enticing. Definitely going in the book for selling those cities. I know. But okay, so this is my roleplay idea is basically that Belegar is just obsessed with retaking Karakay Peaks. He doesn't care about anything else. He's gotten to the point where he's almost willing to give up his honor and everything. He probably should take the Slayer Oath, really. And yeah, basically Karak Izor and Karak Hearn both, like, you know, gave him all of their funds and everything to, like, and you know, and seconded the control of their military to him. And he's just like gone mad with his desire to retake Karakay Peaks, so he's just like abandoned them to their fates. Basically, he made a deal with Wissenland to protect them, for but really he doesn't even care, really. And all of the dwarf lords are in an uproar, but there's nothing they can do about it. It's mad Belegar. So yeah, so they just made me retreat, but they're not at war with Grenstart, so they can't really take the settlement back or do anything about it, which is cool. One thing I'm wondering about though is, can these guys jump over here without getting intercepted by them? Like, it sort of seems like they're almost far enough away that they couldn't get intercepted, but I don't know. It's hard to say. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys think?
Belegar. Summon me if you dare.
He's gonna cut off his beard soon if he doesn't get 8 peaks, yeah.
Anad. Grudges will be settled. It shall be done.
I don't know how we'll actually do against these guys, because we don't have any tankards yet. All right, let's get some money. We're going to be mercenaries on the way through.
Proposal? We are willing to hear it.
We'll just get some of these guys to pay us. Get these guys to pay us to help them out in their wars.
The axe thirsts for war. Move. I will butcher any who interfere.
Hey, Martinez. All right, I think we're good here.
Lun's air. Time for a reckoning.
We can auto-resolve this, apparently. Should I auto-resolve it? I think I probably shouldn't. Probably a bad idea. How good is that replenishment? Little jump that we did through got us that replenishment. That was good. I intended to play some dwarfs today, but you've inspired me to play Scrag. Yeah, nice. Are you going to go... so you play good guy Scrag, yeah? So you go through Fort Sol and then through through Fort Sol and through the vampires, then sell that to Wissenland to get an alliance with them. Then keep migrating up north and then kind of just befriend all of the imperial cities and stuff. Is that the plan? I think I normally go the other way. I go like east through through Ackendorf, but I feel like going west through Fort Sol probably is even cooler. Yeah, that sounds good. Maybe I'll do that next time. Put that on my list of things to do. You've inspired me for lots of campaigns and videos and things lately, Anthony. Appreciate it. I think we like the same sort of campaigns, I think. Howdy, I've got an elf influence question. I can't seem to decrease relations with Kugath and Drozeth for some reason. When I click the button, I get a woofing sound, but nothing happens. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe, I don't know, maybe... Yeah, I don't know what that would be. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind getting some Oath Gold out of this, but I think we're not going to get much Oath Gold because, yeah, they've hardly got any dudes, and we've got hardly any dudes, and, you know, just a bad day for Oath Gold in general. How does one play Ogres? I tried it, my dude's always starved without a camp. I don't know, that's probably a bit of a complex question. Probably better answered, you know, during an Ogre stream. But you can go back and watch my previous my previous Good Guy Scrag campaign if you want to see how I manage it. Simply eat the Noblars, yeah, that's right. Alright, I think this is all pretty under control. Maybe we should get the, yeah, generate a lot of meat. One thing you can, it is like your main army is going to have a lot of meat. If you roll with 4 armies like mine, like I often do, like your other armies that aren't fighting can, like they aren't initiating the battles, I think can get a bit low on meat sometimes. If you're really desperate, you can always switch them out. So like you take over a settlement, if you roll them with 4 armies, you just disband, you just respec out one of your old lords that's run out of food and just respec a new lord. The new lord will come in with the default amount of meat that they've got, like 20 or whatever. Because he's a solo lord, he'll only require one meat per turn. A big thing that probably is if you don't fight with your main army. So I found that was a problem. If you have a main stack that's got 20 units that's using 20 meat per turn, and then you attack with a different army, not that army, and that army supports, I think maybe you don't get as much meat, and like, you know, the meat goes onto the wrong army or whatever. But that's another thing you can do is switch your troops around. So just say you get the meat, one of your army's got heaps of meat. I mean, yeah, you can just like put your units into the other army that's got the meat instead of the army that doesn't have any meat. I don't know, there's like heaps of different things you can do. But yeah, dropping a camp obviously is good. That gives you, that makes you not require any meat. But you can't do that until you get your first camp, obviously. And your first camp, usually you want to go for growth with it rather than you want to go for growth with your first camp kind of rather than using it for meat.
Charge! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Weeding on blood!
Now let's see if we can kill this Lord. When we get him down, then it'll help us bust their morale. And then I'd like to capture these guys for Oath Gold.
Move! Fire on the foe! Go! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Get them! Fly! Strike out! Shoot the Wazaks! Yes! Yes! Get them! Gyrocopter! Dive bomb! Aye. Nothing can stop us! Plow through!
Right. Yeah, these guys we want them to go around that side if we can help it.
Cousin! Move! The clans unite! Go! Shoot the Wazaks! Fire on the foe! Gods! Strike out! Nothing can stop us!
Oh shit.
Cousin! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Strike out! Plow through! Go! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Slay the Oathbreakers! I'll get my tools! Gyrocopter! Moving out! Drops away! Charge! Vengeance! Ready! Yes! Battle charge!
Trying to get some Oath Gold from killing these routers.
Dive bomb! Castle can, castle kit hard! Move now! Right
Don't want to lose any entities.
Move
Stay away from their ranged.
Gyrocopter! Charge! Strike out! Take them down! For the ancestor gods!
Let's start dropping some bombs in there. There's only one of those guys left, so actually we'll put all these guys down here. Move it up.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Go! Dorica! The clans unite! Plow through! Kill us! Kill Baron! Hard! Gyrocopter! Now we halt! Get moving! Move now!
Hey, Bile just gifted 5 Mr. Man memberships. Thanks so much, Bile. You're fucking awesome. Appreciate it, man. You guys are so generous whenever I play dwarfs, it seems like. I should just play dwarfs all the time. Hey, Bile. Alright, try and keep getting more kills with these gyros.
Vengeance! Move now! Go! Take your targets well! Move now! Move now! Hold those dwarven legs!
Realistically, knives shouldn't be able to damage steel forged gyrocopters. Yeah, that's there's definitely seems like there's some truth to that.
For the Karazenko! Go! Down! Away! Joey, halt!
Shoot!
True king of air beams! Attack the orcs! Kill orcs! Nothing can stop us! Kill them! Find your targets! This instant! Off we go! War of vengeance!
Yeah, you gotta keep hitting backspace to let them shoot properly. If they've got any ammo left, which they don't.
Blow through!
You're not gonna make it for that now.
Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Kazoo!
Alright, so they're all still marching even though they're stationary. You just gotta hit backspace. That fixes them. And start shooting properly.
Plow through!
Should we get over here and kill these fuckers? Because these guys are actually...
Axes out, lads! Gyrocopter!
You get all the gyros over here. Oh, actually, we got bombs left. Let's bomb them. So we didn't lose any gyros, at least, so that's something. Each one of these guys is like 4 oath gold in this battle, essentially, because we get double captives, and then we get 1 captive for each oath, 8 oath gold. So.
Gyrocopter! Off we go! Stop! Move!
All right, nice. Ooh. Don't try it, but I'm curious what would happen if you threw a solid knife into the rotors of a helicopter. The solid knife would come out of the rotors of the helicopter at an extremely high speed. Ah, Andrew Jones. Sorry, I missed that super chat completely. I was totally focused on my battle. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Andrew says, Dowie supremacy! In dwarf. Dowie supremacy. All right. Oh, actually, we got a good amount of captives out of that. That's actually not bad. I mean, we're only going to get 1 in 8, but there's still like 200 oath gold. 250 or whatever. It's pretty good. How do we get so many captives? I guess I was just really effective at capturing No, I don't know. That doesn't really make sense, does it? 160, 160, 160. What's that for? There's... How many dudes are there in a unit of these? There's only 160, isn't there? So it's like 900. Oh yeah, 900 times 2, 1800. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, 153 Oath Gold. Oh, did I calculate that wrong? Oh, sometimes it gives you 1 in 12. Yeah, it's weird. So normally you get 1 Oath Gold for every 8 captives, but then I noticed just randomly, sometimes you only get 1 Oath Gold for every 12 captives. And I think it's usually a settlement battle, but not always. Mostly on settlement battles, I think you still get 1 in 8, 1 for 8. But sometimes you really get 1 in 12. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I think this is an example of that. Yeah, 1800 divided by 12 is 150, yeah. It's weird. It's normally, you get double captives when you have 2 lords. So that's why it's good to roll with 4 lords if you want to farm Oath Gold with dwarfs.
Summon me if you dare. One rug.
I'm the one in charge round here.
The axe thirsts for war.
Lord of the England.
Onward. Fight them. Time for a reckoning.
I stand defiant. Our ancestors would be proud.
I'm not sure if we should just like ignore the camp, or because if we ignore the camp, we might be able to hit Akendorf next turn. But I'm not sure. I think we could, but I think if we take the camp, I don't know if we can. So yeah, I think I'm gonna ignore the camp.
I'm going.
All right, this guy, Thyrek Ironbrow, I'm not going to rename him until after he jumps because he may not make it.
The throng agrees.
Let's see if he gets intercepted and killed. Huzzah! He made it. All right, he's worthy. He's got Grimnir, so he's got a pretty good trait. He shall be named T Covenant. What's your dwarf name, T Covenant? I guess Covenant would be his surname. So his first name would be Thom. We've already got it. There's already a Thom, so clearly that's a real dwarf name. Oh, is T Covenant like as in Thomas Covenant? Like the novelist? Oh no, not the novelist. No, it was Thomas Covenant was the hero from like a Stephen King book or something, wasn't it? I don't know, anyway. Tom Covenant? I don't know, Covenant, is Covenant a good dwarf name? Not really. Tom of the Iron Covenant. He's like part of some like obscure dwarf cult that basically yeah, I don't know, they have like mysterious practices. They're like the Masons. He's part of the Iron Covenant. He's not that secretive about it though. He's proud. He's like, I'm Tom of the Iron Covenant. All right, nice. Thanks T Covenant, appreciate it. All right.
Belegar Ironhammer.
So we're on our way to getting our first tankard, but yeah, the main thing is whether we can actually keep our. Oh yeah, whenever you upgrade your engineers, make sure you do it at the end of the turn after you've moved, because if it switches to another engineer, like it just did then, because so right now, like before, this was my main engineer giving me my movement, but then when I leveled up this guy, he became my main engineer, and now I'm going to change it back to this guy, and he's going to become my main engineer. But the movement bonus from engineers only gets added on at the start of the turn. So but it can get removed at any time. Like if you got movement buff from an engineer and you pull him out of your squad, you'll lose the movement buff. But if you put him back in, you won't get it until next turn. So yeah, so you don't do it. Don't change your engineers around till the end of the turn. Basically, with lords it's different. If you take route marcher, it instantly adds the movement. Or if you replace a lord that doesn't have route marcher with one that does, or whatever, or respec a lord or whatever, then it doesn't make it. It's fine. But yeah. Just a little tip. So I'm basically going through now. All I really want to get is the Strike the Runes for starters, but sharp weapons give us extra melee and missile damage for the parent army. So I'm going to try and go for that. Sharpen weapons plus 5%, very nice. So yeah, I think Anthony was saying he reckons this like switches back or whatever. Sometimes, so I might have to keep an eye on that, see if it switches back to magic item drop chance or whatever.
True king, grudge bearer. To war.
Now, Zigzag could theoretically catch up
Grudges will be
in order to get to this next battle. More likely, he's just going to get killed. More likely he's just going to get killed by Scrag, who's probably laying in wait around here somewhere. It wasn't you? It might be someone else.
It does not deserve.
Scrag's rank 67, so yeah, so he's still got a full stack floating around somewhere, at least. But it's not in. It doesn't look like it's in there. I'm guessing his full stack is like here. I don't know why we didn't see it, but yeah. Yeah, Zvorak's still got a garrison, so he hasn't sacked it, I guess. Or maybe he has. We don't know what level it is. Level 2. Level 1 it is. Oh yeah, maybe. He might have sacked it, but... yeah, I don't know. Kazakin, ha! Indeed. I don't know if we can risk... I don't know if we can risk Zigzag in such a risky endeavor.
Let us begin. Yes. Yes. The axe thirsts for war. Aye.
Yeah, I don't think we can risk it. Zigzag's too valuable to the cause.
Greetings, stranger.
2.2k. Is there anyone else that
Bring me
can...
law and lost wisdom, and I shall treat.
what about Barak Var? Are they still alive? Oh, there we are.
Come, kin.
Yeah,
Let
no.
us feast.
If we take... Yeah, we'd have to take... We would have had to take Majorca. If we took... Matorka, sorry. If we took Matorka, then we would have been able to trade it all to them, but yeah, now we won't be able to. I don't think... if they can control this for one more turn, then we can sell Akendorf to them. But yeah, we're not going to be able to sell that. Oh yeah, we've got these rebels over here. How long have they been there for?
Token stash. My anger burns bright.
Did they just spawn, or have they been there for a couple turns?
Never.
Do you reckon we'd be able to beat them with this? I don't think we would be able to, but give it a try, I suppose. Hey, Sumo King. You need to rewind to the start? Oh, okay. Well, no worries. Watch it on 2x speed so you can catch up to us. How long can the Rune Lord hide is the question. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even if the Rune Lord does hide throughout the whole battle, I'm not sure if we'll have enough ammunition.
By the Layer's will!
He's hiding behind this tree.
Iron willed! Lord of Clan Margaret! Dathom! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, fuck. This guy's got this spell. He's got the... Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, sweet. If he was the other one, he would have had the spell that fucks you up with flyers, but he doesn't have it.
On the way!
Suck it.
Yes! Move off! Hello! Through! Ah!
Could always use all your ammo, retreat and fight again. Yeah. Oh, right. There we go.
Gyrocopter! Right fire! Right fast! Take them down! We are relentless! Shield bearers! All! Rock out! Whoa! Through! For the ancestor gods! Four on the floor! Gyrocopter! Off we go! Zoe! Halt! Hit your targets well! Preparing bombing run! They have wronged us! What? Go! Vengeance! Move! And that! Charge! Pursuit! Down! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Move! Wow! Through! Gyrocopter! Right fast! Right fast! Shoot the wizard!
We don't really want to kill him,
Vengeance!
but if we could sort of
Right fast!
run him off the battlefield, or melee him to... actually, we could melee him to death, I guess.
Shield bearers! All! Gyrocopter! Go! Rock out! Move! Go! Strike out! Charge! Nothing can stop us! This is a reckoning! Go! Kazoo! Kill hooks! Get them! Move! Move now! Cocks away! Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Pack the vengeance! Begin! Go! Charge! Take them down! To the wizards! Right far! Right fast! Gyrocopter! For the ancestors! Right far! Right fast! Four on the floor! Shield bearers! All! Gyrocopter! Fire! Rock out! With your target swirl! Gyrocopter!
Alright,
Mechanism core! Gyrocopter!
Alright, we'll try and melee these guys off the field,
Yes! Yeah!
so we can try and save a bit more ammo, because we're going to need more ammo to deal with these fuckers. Although, if we can kill everything else, maybe we can just sort of... And these guys are meleeing these guys so slowly.
Gyrocopter! Go! Shoot the wizards! Nothing can
So they're shooting, but
stop
they're
us.
killing their own dudes more than they're killing me, because otherwise we're all sort of spread out.
Yes, Lord! Right far! Right fast! Get them!
We'll land them, and they might be able to melee a little bit better on the ground. Fucking these guys got to get out of here before there's...
Move! Strike out! Move now!
Fucking take off! Fucking take off! Take off! Take off! Rat ogres. That was bad. That could have been bad. Alright, these guys are done.
They're
us! Go! Go! Through! Move! Vengeance! Range far! Range fast! Charge! Gyrocopter! Fly! Go! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Kazakan, half! 4 on the 4! Move! Move now! Now! Go! Down! Move now! Shoot the weapons! Gyrocopter! The clan's unite! Nothing can stop us! Pursuit! Fire on the fort! For the ancestors!
Alright, we're getting somewhere.
Get them! Move! Rock out! Preparing bombing run! Move off! Strike out! Take to that launch! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter! For the High King! Charge!
Which gyrocopter is the gyrocopter? No, they're all pretty good. Oh, we got our bombers not here.
Through! Move now! Nothing can stop us!
Getting shot a little bit. Haven't lost any entities yet still though, so it's alright.
Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Hello! Through! For the Karazanko! We are relentless! Go! Charge! Charge! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Wow! Through! Move now! Shield bearers! All! Take them down! Move! Charge! Strike out! Pursuit! Go! Nothing can stop us! Wow! Through! Move now! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Shield bearers! All! Lead to that blood! Charge! The clans unite! Rage far! Rage fast! Rock out! Move! Go! Vengeance! 4 on the fort! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Rage far!
Alright, which one's lower? Probably that one.
War of vengeance! Take to the air! This is a reckoning! Shoot lads!
Actually, we'll try and escort this one off the field. Without wasting any more ammo because we've got very little left. And then we'll try and get them to bunch up a bit more before we shoot them because it might not be that awesome otherwise. Actually, this one's got less ammo. You can do it. These guys are pretty bunched up now. Give them a few in the back.
Gyrocopter! Charge! Yes!
They're search patterning.
Gyrocopter!
Is that hill in the way? Oh, we'll kill these guys. It'd be cool if the melee was going in a 45-degree angle and attempting to mow them down with the chopper blades. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Yeah, oh, they should like come out, yeah. Go after this guy because he's pretty low, and if we can get him near the edge, we can just rout him off straight away. We haven't lost an entity yet, so if we win this, then we can come back in and wipe him out. Should be pretty cool.
Rage fast! Rage fast! Off we go! Fire at will! For the ancestors! Yes! Yes! Silver and home! Darrow Copter! Go! Shoot the wizard!
Actually, we can't really do shit.
Vengeance!
We can't really do shit with our melee. We should just try and shoot him.
Whoa! Through!
Is the play? Because we got to kill entities, obviously. Doing damage in melee isn't going to do anything.
Pillars! Yes! Darrow Copter! Rock out! Now we halt! To the Karazanko! Pour on the pool!
That was pretty good though. Obviously we're going to be able to, if we go fight him a second time, we'll be able to annihilate him, so we'll be alright. How are the Nurgle cults? We never actually got to build any Nurgle cults. I was just in the process of dropping my first one, I think. But no, well, I had a look at them. They didn't look particularly exciting, no. They weren't really a huge priority for me. Yeah, you don't start off with a cultist, and it's not really optimal to build a cultist right at the start. So, yeah. I mean, right at the start of the stream. If you want to see exactly what I think about it, if you just look at the start of the first stream of Nurgle, I basically loaded up my other game where I've actually got some Nurgle cults and I talked about all the cults and stuff, but I haven't actually really used them in a live campaign properly, so I don't feel like I'm really qualified to really give a final judgment on them. But overall, I thought they, you know, whatever. They're better than the old cults, but they're not very exciting. Oh, it was what I thought. The slingers being so loosely packed isn't doing any favors. No, not particularly. But we got the job done. It's pretty good what you can do with three gyros. I mean, you wouldn't have thought I would have had enough ammo to do all that. But yeah, they got a lot of ammo. I wonder how many captives we got out of that. Probably not that many, but might have got a few. Some oath gold. 329 captives. Oh, okay. It's like, what's that, like 40 oath gold? 41, yeah. 284, we're getting there.
Armed and ready. Vengeful Rinlord. Rinricky.
I just don't want to take, if we auto it, I reckon we'd take casualties, so just gonna manually fight it quickly. I don't think we can get much oath gold out of this, so I won't worry too much about trying to run them down or anything. $40 oath gold's pretty solid though for this early in the game. So I'm glad that we got that 40 oath gold from the last lot.
Gyrocopter!
Take up a commanding position here in the rear of the situation.
To the ladder! Vengeance! Move now! Blow through! Gyrocopter! Get him! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Strike out! War of vengeance! Take to the air! Gyrocopter! Kill us! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Take them down! No! Take him down! Pick your targets well! Preparing bombing run! Fire on the foe! For the Canazan Corps! Preparing bombing run! Strike out! Range fire! Range fast! For the ancestors! Yes! Charge! Trucks away! Charge! Rage fast!
Alright, well, alright. Won't put you through me chasing down every single rat. Thanks, Meow. Appreciate it. I'm dwarf. I might not be real pretty, but I'm dwarf pretty. My fine lustrous beard. Oh, actually, no, I'm not really a proper dwarf. If I had a proper dwarf, my beard would be longer and more lustrous. Be well oiled and cared for and trimmed. Did he just say heh? I think that rat just said heh. I'm Reichsguard pretty, yeah, that's right.
Lord of Clan
Pretty for a dwarf.
Onward!
Yeah, so now we'll hopefully we can jump through Carrick Hearn to connect up without having to fight these guys. Yeah, we'll sell this to these
You have a
guys.
proposal? We are willing to hear it.
12.5. Yeah, there's not really much we can do. Oh, we could. Oh no, I was gonna say we could sell it back to the ogres. What I might do actually, I might hold on to it. No, I can't. Oh yeah, I'll hold on to it. If we're lucky, maybe Scrag won't retake it. If we're risking 2,000 gold, basically 2,260 gold. If we're lucky, Scrag won't retake it, and then if we take Akendorf, we can next turn we can sell Akendorf and Karakangazar to Barakvar. We won't get any more for it, but at least it'll be in dwarf hands.
Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot.
We probably get 2,800 if we resold at Carrick Eyes or Carrick Fort sold back to them as well. Don't need outposts. All right, I think we're good. We've met Barrett. We've met Zufbar now.
Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
Get a non-aggression pact with Barak
Sure.
Var. Our dwarf friends.
One rag. And what can the Dowie...
Is Barak Var not at war with anyone yet? Well, Barak Var's not at war with anyone yet. That's pretty crazy. I thought they would be like knocking on death's door already. How long did you grow your beard for? Oh, I've been like this latest one. I don't know, like how long have I? When was the last time I cut it off? Maybe 3 or 4 months ago or something. Can't remember. I haven't been cutting it off. I haven't cut it off recently. I don't think. But yeah, I've had a beard for years, but yeah, I shave it off every now and again if I need to do my like a Volkmar cosplay or something. But I always grow it back straight away. Finally did the quest battle for Gotrek and Felix. It's only 110, 139. Yeah, well, it's, you know, you want to be fully prepared, don't you? You don't want to like rush into it when you like haven't got the right units and stuff. Got to wait till you've got like your perfect doom stack to be able to do it. I'm a bit worried about this situation. Maybe I should sell. Actually, maybe I should sell Karak Angazar back to Scrag for peace. Maybe. I don't know if he'll take it though.
True king of 8 peaks. Lund's heir. For the wisdom of Valea. Got then. Lord of the Angrund. For the Damas.
Oh, was that in fast or slow mode?
Dowie, attack!
We want to get a sack out of this so that we can keep the we want to get a sack out of this so we can
My anger burns bright. I'm off.
our movement.
Die.
All right, we're in slow mode now.
Kill him. Let us begin.
If we can get another 150 oath gold out of this, then we could get our tankard, but we aren't going to get it. He's got a big strength ranking. Where are all his armies? I think his armies are in the southwest, floating around there. But yeah, I don't know if we'll be able. Hopefully, after this loss, that'll be more army losses for him, more war losses, or whatever it's called. I think it's called war losses. Every time you win a battle against them and destroy more of their stuff, they get kind of like more points towards wanting peace. But I think destroying one of his armies would have been better, but maybe destroying this settlement could knock him down a bit. If I can get peace, with him, then I should probably take it. Just so, because I don't really want to keep Karak Izor forever, but if we can keep it for as long as possible, that would be good for us. If I put these guys over here, they're out of range, aren't they?
Let's show those War of vengeance! Warriors!
I think so. I'm not sure.
War machine ready. Yes.
It is a reckoning! Wall of vengeance! Move! Plot!
Oh yeah, what's the tower range? Oh yeah, it's like okay. Yeah. Cool. We take out all their Noblars, because once they've got no Noblars, they won't have anyone left that can actually man the walls.
Get them! Shocks away! Yes!
See if we can shoot.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Right! Pick your targets well! Take to the air! Go! Rage fire! Rage fast! Now! Take them down! Tackle!
Yeah, we can't really blow them up.
Prepare for main run! Hold in ammunition!
Oh,
Arms! Get moving! Wow, through! Gears of softball! Halt! Gyrocopter!
alright, get in here and shoot these guys.
I speak my lord's will! Gyrocopter! Stop! Fire at will! Kill Erxt! Moving out! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Off we go!
Should be some invisible trappers around here somewhere, shouldn't there?
March! Did you insist? Strike out! Get moving! Go! Search! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Strike out!
Elspeth's out of money and you've got 2 more settlements to sell her. Sell her the cheapest one first for 2,000 and sell her the more expensive one in exchange for the other one back and get a bit more money, and then sell that one back to her again. Usually what I do in those situations.
That'll do! Move now! Down! Down! Go! Charge! Got! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Range fast! Fire! Kill Orcs! Range far! Range fast! This is a reckoning! Shocks away! The clans unite! Hello, through! Move now! Move! Go! Vengeance! Will do! Take her down! Pursuit!
Yeah, we are going to sack this, so we do want as many... We do want as many routers as we can get.
Move it out!
Nothing can stop us! Hump those dwarven legs! Kazik! I keep my own!
Ogres aren't going to be worth much, but
Kazoo!
these guys will.
Dinocopter! Anad! Fire on the foe!
Is there trappers that way, or? Oh no, the trappers are visible now.
Traps away!
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth going after them. Probably just better off focusing on these dudes. Are they still? Oh, they're still using their abilities to slow. It's like automatic, so it still goes off even though we're not even.
Dolly! Halt! For the High King! Blow through! Fly!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get 150 out of this somehow. What's that? 100 oath gold? That's not bad, actually. 77. Wait, yeah, we got the 12 again. There's another settlement. Maybe it's always 12 if it's a settlement battle. Okay, try and do our backspace this time. See, I stopped him. He was like mid stride. He was going to retreat back out a little bit further. It wasn't the best backspace. I've gotten some really good ones where they barely even move. They're just like here, but yeah, not this time.
Time for a reckoning. Drang them. The axe thirsts for war.
Oh, this guy's coming. This guy's coming. All right, let's do this. This showdown's been in the offing for a while.
You are me.
Yeah, no, he's not going for it. He would do it for Akendorf though. Oh, plus 9k. I mean, it's hard to pass up.
What? Very well. I will do as you ask.
All right. What we'll do is we're going this direction.
Onwards.
So we'll pop a. We can't really pop an ambush because
Let us begin.
the ogres aren't going to let us have it.
Yes.
We've still got Baal and Dowie Supremacy. Dowie Supremacy, Andrew. Yeah, this barracks is nicely placed. Ring Lord. Still haven't got any Grungni Lords. Alright, we'll get the gang back together. Oh yeah, that's a cool little trick as well. Normally when you move out of a settlement, you know, you move within the zero movement circle. But if you've got a lord that you've already moved into the zero movement circle and you can get the right angle, you can sometimes get them to move like past the other lord. But yeah, you probably need two of them to get it to work properly.
Move. We march.
Yeah, well, anyway, this one just did it then. So he's, even though he moved out with the 0 movement, he can't move back in because he jumped over this other one.
Ready.
It's kind of cool. It's a weird thing because normally like if you can't make it, it just won't let you move. But for some reason, it lets you move. You know, I guess it's because the 0 movement circle is actually like 2 hexes wide, but it like doesn't let you move, like, because you got no movement, it doesn't let you move 2 hexes. But if you have to move 2 hexes, it lets you, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but I think that's something like that. Yeah, if you're going to sell a settlement, make sure you're on the right side of it because it'll screw up your movement otherwise. Do you reckon he can make it?
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, he can make it, but if I'm pretty sure if I ambush here, my ambush will get blown up straight away because of Scrag, because Scrag goes before them as well. So I think I don't think the ambush is going to do anything. So he probably should just get some extra movement.
Leading.
Get out of me head.
You have my hammer.
Stop that.
Actually, he probably won't even attack really because he can see my army's better. It's too strong.
To battle.
So if he does attack, he'll come there and this guy will get retreated there.
True king of 8 peaks.
I reckon even if he could attack, he wouldn't be able to do much more than just they've got the movement.
Belegar iron hammer.
I kind of want to force march so we can try and head up here.
Time for a reckoning.
By my hammer it will be done. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'll put him on this side. And yeah, I reckon if he does attack him, they'll retreat out here and it'll be alright. Hopefully.
So hungry, must feast upon this worthless meat.
I'm done ready. What do you
Right, so
want?
yeah, so the reason I pieced out with him because I don't want this army to get ganked on the way over there.
I'm going.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you reckon we should just?
Lun's air.
Should I just go with 6? 6 is probably enough, right? We don't even need a full stack of gyros, really.
I suppose so.
Especially because we're gonna have
On what?
we're gonna have tankards soon. So I feel like we don't even need the full stack. I don't know if we should I could destroy this and try and get a runesmith, or a thane. Yeah, maybe destroy this and get an extra runesmith. Be good. And then if we make it, we could try and destroy it again and try and get a Thane, but I doubt we'll make it that long. But if we can get a Thane, if we get a Runesmith, we can start sending the Runesmith around doing agent actions. And then if we get a Rune Bearer, that'll be really nice for our main army. But yeah, I need to be able to force march through here so that I can catch up, because otherwise it's going to just take forever.
Revenge incarnate.
Oh yeah, we should have taken these guys out actually. I could probably still do that. Maybe we'll take these guys out first. Forest of Gloom's got no walls.
Ready.
So that works out well for us. So we want... Well, we probably only really need Ancestral Guidance. But we want Age of Reconquest. So Ancestral Guidance we definitely want, and I guess we'll take that. I guess the charge bonus is pretty good for our melee lords when they're moving around in combat and stuff. But yeah, basically we only need 3 points. So, 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we start at, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that's 5. So we start at saving at 9. So we can spend this one and we can spend the next one. And then we've got to save after that. Love early game ogres, just big targets for my rangers to hit that are basically armorless. Yeah, shooting ogres. Ogres don't like being shot. They're definitely not fans of getting shot. Oh, here we go. Our High King. Can we pledge allegiance to the High King? Oh, he doesn't seem very happy with us. Is it because we traded all our shit to Scrag? Yep. Yeah, he didn't like that. Fair enough.
Elspeth von Draken, awaiting your pleasure.
Oh, I thought False Soul would connect onto Karakungazar, but it doesn't. Do you wait for the Grudge Army for Karakate Peaks, or you just rush it? No, I'm not going to wait for anything. I don't think we'll need to. We should, by that time, we've got the Rune of Spite. We should have a couple of tankards by then. So probably the heroes could almost solo it, I reckon. Depends what they've got. If they've got like a full squad of Black Orcs or something, we might struggle a bit. 4,000's a bit better. Does the AI deconstruct buildings? No, I don't think so. I think she's stuck. She's stuck with barracks in all slots in all settlements now, I think. So it's not going to be great for her economy. I did a Malice campaign one time where I basically sold all my settlements to Malekith, but I tried to build money buildings on all of them to make Malekith super rich, so that when I kept selling him more settlements, he'd have more money to buy them from me with. Worked out pretty well. I think my most expensive one I got was I'm not sure how much it was, 100,000, 200,000 maybe, something like that. I can't remember whether it was like plus 100 or it was maybe, I think it might have been plus 200 or something, but it was plus, but I got 100,000 for it or something, 130,000. All right, yeah, let's sell that, I guess. I don't think we're going to get a better offer. Defensive alliance. I don't know if we should bother getting the Nollengrom this time. I don't think we really need to because we aren't going to really have... Oh, actually, I mean, yeah, the Grudge Army would be sick. But we need to find some enemies that have actually got grudges on them, don't they? We haven't really taken any settlements. In 8 turns, that we're not going to have made it to Scarbrand, so yeah, to Skarsnik, so I don't think we're going to be able to get our Nollengrom this time around. Unless we're really lucky. Oh, Ackendorf is a dwarf settlement, apparently. Oh, no, it's not. That's just grudges. Alright. I didn't think that he would actually go for them because he would know they can retreat. Apparently he doesn't care.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Alright, calm down. Sealed hold. Minus 20% attrition from under siege, plus 2 control, minus 10% from all buildings. For Karakaizo. Oh, never mind.
My anger burns bright.
Okay.
For the wisdom of Valea. Forwards.
Grudge bearer. It shall be done.
Alright, we're gonna have to screw around a little bit here, but I think it'll be worth it.
On my way.
Let us begin.
Oh, he's still got enough to get there, so that's good.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Setting off.
The axe thirsts for war. The clan demands war.
My anger burns bright. Belegar.
12%. Can we still make it?
I'm going.
Oh, yes, we can still make it. Beautiful. Glory!
Summon me if you dare. It is time.
Actually, he can still make it as well.
Armed and ready. All right.
To war.
Alright, this should be good. Okay, we got 3 lords, so we can get a metric fuck ton of oath gold out of this, if we can pull this off correctly. Nice. See, if we can get them in here, they can't get to any edge of the map because the rocks will block them. So if we basically just bum rush our lords straight into them and fight them here, then hopefully we can just kind of keep them in a big blob there and just, you know, just murder every living thing. That would be the ideal. There's nothing that gets me, there's nothing that puts me in a better mood than murdering Groby scum. Always meant not safe for work there, yeah. Oh, no, there is... Ah, crap. Yeah, because the border is actually... They can actually get out there. I'm pretty sure they can't go through... not sure if they can go through there or not. But yeah, either way, we should be able to keep them pretty tight. So I think the best thing to do would be to try to avoid killing their lord, because if we kill their lord and then we start wrecking them too hard, then we're probably going to end up getting like mass rout, you know, getting like a mass rout and losing all of them. So I think what we do is we just sort of Actually, we got this guy up here. Oh, screw it. We'll just bring them all in. The more we bring in, the tighter they should blob. Actually, now put these guys up here, then height advantage again to do extra damage. Yeah, we got these guys up here, so they'll block that side, essentially. And then we'll try and get them to run towards them, and then we should have more. Oh shit. He's lasering me. That's a problem. Yeah, he's shooting us with these lasers. With his green skin lasers. Let's see if we can come down and get rid of some of these.
Get moving! Range fire! For our ancestors! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well!
So 25, so it won't kill anything, but it will do a lot of morale damage. So now we can start routing stuff. Well, we are already routing stuff already. Try and keep them bunched up. So we're trying to bomb these front runners, not the back ones.
Nothing can stop us! Move! Yes! Charge! Clash!
Fuck off, shoot those fucks. I'm gonna lose the artillery in a second.
Withdraw! Shoot the wizard!
And they're routing, hopefully they won't go after him anymore.
Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! Yes!
They survived? Yeah, the artillery survived, luckily.
Warriors! For the Karas Anchor! Get up! Gyrocopter! Blow through! What? Lord! Shoot the Wazex! Gyrocopter!
Like, I don't know how we're gonna actually kill many of these fuckers.
For the Karas Anchor! Fire at will! Apple! Move! ancestors! Move now! Charge! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Off we go! Pursuit! Vengeance! Kill the orc splitters!
God damn it. We don't have enough killing power.
Get him! Move! Kill orcs! Strike out! Ah! Gyrocopter! Moving out! Range far! Range fast! Chop strike out! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Hello! Through! Gyrocopter! Go! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance!
Oh no! Oh no!
Get moving!
Fuck.
Charge!
Ride! Ride!
Nothing! Move now! Move! Range far! Range fast! Now! Dive bomb! Move! Plow through! Fire on the fort! Wait, demands blood! Will do! Go! Guns! Preparing bombing! Hello! Through! Right fire! Right fire! Dino! Take to the air! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Fly!
Fire!
Gyrocopter! The Darwin are ready! Charge!
Alright. I think we got it. We think we got it. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a fair bit of oath gold out of this.
We demand blood!
It doesn't really matter how much I get. I'm always gonna be disappointed because I could have got more. Because my dwarfish gold greed is in full effect. But yeah, we should get a decent chunk. Nice. I think we really licked the bowl with that one. Just did the Von Carstein ring quest with only Vlad and Isabella. Legendary. Vlad has died twice, but Castle Drakenhof is still standing tall. Nice. So he just like respawns, comes back out again. Yeah, so we're about 500, 550? 587, yeah. See this time, see now it's 8, it's divided by 8 this time. I'll just check that. 4, 6, 9, 8 divided by 8 equals 587. 587, yeah, see? It's divided by 8 normally, but then randomly, every now and again, it'll be divided by 12. I don't know why, it's weird. But yeah, I'll take that. And I'll take that. That's weird, I hadn't quite loaded yet. Iron Warden's tankard. Oh yeah. Shit just got real. Love to try a vampire only counts campaign. Yeah, vampire only definitely works. Although I'd probably rather do like I think I did vampires only last time I did one of those kind of campaigns. So I still had Blood Knights as well. So it was like it was like Lords, Vampire Heroes, and Blood Knights. But I think a hero only campaign is pretty cool as well. Oh, we got a Seed of Rebirth as well. How cool is that? So we just got Ironwood's Tankard, and we got 2 Ironwood's Tankards and a Seed of Rebirth. So we've got 3 lots of regeneration now out of that one battle. That was pretty hot. Okay, you can have an Ironwood's Tankard. You can have an Ironwood's Tankard, and you can have a Seed of Rebirth. Huzzah! Actually, he can have the Sword of Striking because he's got. So yeah, so King Lun's got the more melee stats. So I usually give him the stealth, and Alkanaf's the more tankier one. So I usually give him the Guardian. Give Seed to Belegar because he's so tanky anyway. Yeah, sure. Why not? So the Seed's not quite as good because it only works when he's in combat. We'll give the Tankard to the Ghost Lords. Oh yeah, bonus versus large. King Lun's got 313 damage. Belegar's got 473. Oh, he can't equip it though. So yeah, we'll give it to King Lun. Troll Slayer, plus 14 bonus versus large. Alright, that was pretty awesome.
Thirsts for war. Yes. Yes.
Wish I had Belegar's Seed. Are these all over anyway? No.
Or I'll take your tongue.
Oh yeah, sorry, yes, we will go to war with them.
What? Kill it.
Oh wow. This looks pretty serious.
Ancestors hear us.
Now, you would think that they can't retreat anywhere, but I'm pretty sure if I attack them, they'll actually retreat around here. But I guess that's okay. It kind of gives us an extra battle.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
To war. For vengeance.
What do you want?
I guess, I don't know, if we let them fight as part of the big battle, then we'll get to kill some of them, which should be good. If they run, yeah, I guess we don't need to.
For our forefathers. For the Dammer's crown.
Right. So they got some tough units. Well, they've got this giant spider that's a pretty tough unit, and these guys can shoot lasers that can really mess up my Thanes. I think they mess up gyrocopters a bit as well. But yeah, hopefully if we're careful, we can come out of this without taking too much damage. If there's one thing worse than a forest infested with algae, it's a forest infested with Groby. Indeed. Not the innocent greenskins living in isolation. No such thing. There's racial grudges apparently, according to the dwarfs. Dwarfs are pretty racist, actually, aren't they? But yeah, the dwarfs are So what we ideally want to do is want to kill every living thing in this army. The other army, if we can kill a bunch of them as well, that's cool. But if we rout them, that's fine too, because we can kill them next turn and get some more Oath Gold from them. Hey Spanner, what changes would you make to get a better endgame? Do you mean like the endgame crisis scenarios, or just like the like a late game in campaigns? Because if you mean late game in campaigns, I'd call it more like late game, because I don't really go for ending a campaign. Like I like more just to like live in the campaign, if you know what I mean. Because like quite often my end game is like turn 30, you know, just whenever I get bored of the campaign. So yeah, so for me to be more like late game, yeah. Sorry, that was a pretty fucking nerd thing to say. Sorry, yeah. Anyway, yeah, cool. Now I know what you said. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably way too big of a question for me to answer during this fight, but we'll come back to that. Remind me after this battle. Good question. Good question. I definitely would love to crap on that. I would love to crap on in that about that question for, you know, for hours, but I better concentrate on this battle because it's not like super hectic, but it's not, you know. This doesn't really work for me, does it? Because all these trees are going to mess up my damage. Alright. How about we hide our artillery over here.
Grudge thrower!
Yeah, we kind of just want to fight him in the middle here, really, don't we? I'm thinking the artillery here, it should be blocked by the, it should be terrain, like line of sight should be blocked by this hill. So even though it's artillery and it can't hide, I think it should still be blocked, but yeah, I don't know, I could be wrong. I'm just going to face these guys backwards so that they don't shoot when with that, but I don't want to take them off fire at will because I'll probably forget and just leave them off fire at will permanently. Yeah, the artillery's hidden, even though artillery can't hide because it's behind the hill. So that's cool. Where's that giant spider? We should go and shoot the shit out of that. There it is. Yeah, we've got a pretty good armor piercing. Amount of armor piercing on this.
Range fire! Range fast! Fire on the foe! Charge!
Just gotta watch out for their archers.
Dive bomb! Gyrocopter! Move! For the High King! Gyrocopter! Stop!
Alright, that's alright.
Nothing can stop us! Stop firing!
Okay, so they're gonna run up over there. Yeah, this map's not good for us. Not good for our like maximum oath gold
Yes!
strategies. Our regen's kicking in. These guys are getting all their health back slowly. Belegar will start getting his back when he starts tanking.
Flow! Flow! Strike out! Move! Nothing can stop us! Surge!
I want to try and kill that spider because I feel like that spider's probably the only thing that. Oh shit! Spider's probably the only thing that's gonna probably the only thing that's going to, you know, do any damage to our lords.
Strike out! Tidal copter! Vengeance! Surge! Nothing can stop us! Flow! Flow! Move! Go! Strike out! Move now!
Yeah, there's too many archers kind of providing air cover for this fucking giant spider.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Now! Word of vengeance! Move now! Kill her! Faster! Setting out! Belegar Iron Hammer!
Yeah, we've got probably too many non-tank characters in here, so it's not going to be that awesome.
Vengeance! Surge! Range fire! Range fire! Ready to fight! Roar on! I'm guild approved!
Actually, we can stick some extra armor on him.
Master Engineer! Go! Flow! Flow! Battle ready! Move!
Alright, we'll drop some bombs. Or we'll fail to drop bombs, as the case may be.
Yes, Lord! Gyrocopter! Strike out! For the ancestors! Surge! Range far! Range fast! Zolrikan!
Alright, we routed that whole pile.
Zoom! Flow! Flow! Move now! Come on! Get them! With haste! To battle!
Yeah, try and drill this spider.
Vengeance calls! We are relentless! Satisfy the grudge! Kazuk! Aye! Shoot the wizard! Nothing can stop us! Take to the air! Gyrocopter!
Alright, it's nearly down. Letting them boost up a little bit more. Alright, they got a pretty tight bunch there now. Spider's down nearly. It's good. Yeah, these guys are just like tanking arrows.
Shocks away! Go! Move! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! It is a reckoning! Move now! Fly!
I might just put a fire wheel on now. Let them start unloading.
Flow through! Pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us! Move! Charge! Charge! Armed and ready! Yes, yes! Gyrocopter! Plow through! Strike out!
Spider's alive again.
Reno! We are relentless! The clans unite!
Oh, out of bombs.
Move! Go! Plow through!
Alright, time to get some archers in here. Let's get some artillery in here as well. Fuck it.
Gyrocopter!
This guy's getting shot pretty hard.
Nothing can stop us! Go! Kill us! Prepare a bombing run! Defiant and unbowed! War of vengeance! I'll get my tools! To war! Take to the
So am I
air!
going to lose some? Might lose some entities in a second.
Fast. Nothing can stop us! Move now! Move! Plow through! For the High King!
Fuck.
Gyrocopter!
Did that work? Oh no, that worked.
War of vengeance! Move! Kill the Earth Splitters! Down! Move now!
Still haven't lost an entity on any of our gyros. So we might just get them right out. Let them go hunting for a bit.
Vengeance away!
If we can get out of this without losing a gyro, it would be pretty sweet. I don't know if that's really realistic, but come on.
Gyrocopter! Go! Strike out! Move! If you insist.
What is this? Oh yeah, armor. That'll do. Better than nothing.
Fly! Yes!
This guy's got.
Move! Let the vengeance begin!
This guy's got a bomb as well.
Plow through! Gyrocopter! Spark out! Take to the air! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Move now!
Alright, now just mop up some oath gold.
Grudge thrower!
Yep, you just throw some grudges.
We'll guard it! Vengeance! Strike out! Move now! Get moving! Kazukan Kazukita!
So these guys are all on half shooting. Just give them backspace to get them shoot. Yeah, those trees are going to block most of that stuff.
Move now! For the ancestors! Whoa! Fly!
Try and get these guys down here.
Can't stop us!
Need a spiders only campaign. Those greenskins did declare on me in a recent Thorgrim campaign, so I know they're not actually innocent at all, but that's that campaign. So you're saying we didn't have just cause to attack these greenskins? They're actually innocent, isolationist greenskins, just living in their little fucking greenskin hippie commune. We just murdered them in an unprovoked act of extreme aggression.
I keep my oath.
That seems pretty accurate. This seems like what happened.
Gyrocopter! It's a reckoning! Stop! Hazuk! No! Gyrocopter! Stop! Kazuk! Dowie! Halt! Stop! Dive bomb! Dowie, halt! I will have vengeance! Gyrocopter! Prepare a bombing run!
Yeah, I wouldn't mind killing that Robo. We'd probably get a little bit extra gold if we kill him as well.
Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Halt! Gyrocopter! Dive bomb! Stop! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Move now! Stop! Dowie, halt!
Fire! Too late. Alright, where else can we kill? Some more killing to be done over here.
Move now! Descendant of Lord! The runes are cast!
Get after it.
Plow through! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Down! Go! Charge! Strike out! Move now!
Alright, melee. Melee. Melee gyros. That's all we've got left. We can't leave that oath gold on the table. It would be a great travesty if this oath gold did not get reclaimed for the glory of the hold.
Dowie, halt! Vengeance calls! Armed and ready! Move to attack! Pump those woven legs!
We're meleeing. Ah. They're feeble melee. It's not very effective. That's the way. Get in there, Coralers. Alright, nice. I think we got a good amount. I wish Khorne had heroes that worked like Rune Lords. Yeah, maybe. I kind of wish they had Khorne. I wish they had heroes that worked a bit like Death Hags for the Dark Elves, like that gave like a huge buff to melee units around them on a cooldown, so that you could like use them to make them go berserk. You know, make all your dudes around them go berserk or whatever. That'd be really cool. And you could just have them dotted along your line and just like go boom, 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 and have all your infantry line just fucking fire up and go psycho. It'd be cool. And it'd be cool if, like, even if you don't have the blood pack, it would like activate blood pack for that little area. So all your berserkers would be like chopping things up and heads would be flying off and stuff. Alright, 5.7k enemy captured. That's what we're talking about. 713 oath gold. Yes, please. Hasn't happened yet. Hasn't happened yet. Hasn't happened yet. Oh, we got it.
Very well.
Oh no, I think I missed it. I think I had it on fast movement, so he got away from me. He escaped.
Sing the rules. I do. By the ancestor gods. What do you want?
So that's how you get Oath Gold? That is how you get Oath Gold, bro. Fucking murder millions and millions of greenskins while you've got 4 lords, ideally. We only had 3, but still. If we had four lords, we would have gotten like 1,000 Oath Gold instead of 750. But yes, that is indeed how you get Oath Gold. Random question. If a lord rebels due to low loyalty, when you fight them, do they die or do you put them back in line and they rejoin you? No, they just die. It'd be good if they could rejoin. I wish, what? Oh, they die, yeah. I made a suggestion that I reckon that what they should change it so that when a lord rebels due to low loyalty and forms a separatist faction, if you fix their loyalty or whatever, well no, sorry, what I reckon should happen is if you get a low loyalty lord, they should just go into a state of being like, you know, a shit lord for a while. So, and you have to sort of fix it. So basically, instead of them instantly rebelling when they get to 0 loyalty, when they get to 0 loyalty, they should start like having like increased upkeep costs because they're like funneling off money, and they have like minus 10% movement range because their commanders, some of their commanders are loyalists and whatever, and you know, but so they like get like debuffs basically, and then you have to go, like fix their loyalty to like get rid of the debuff, because I feel like that would be a lot more like enjoyable for people, like rather than having you just like, I don't know, like the whole point of having lords and stuff is you want to invest in them and care about them, and having the chance of them just disappear on you like just really sucks. But yeah, that would be another one. If you could just make it so that you could fight them and force them back into your service, that would be really cool actually. I would dig that. It'd be better than the current system anyway.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
We'll give this guy the next tankard so that he can oh yeah, Belegar recharged himself in combat with his Seed of Rebirth, so that's pretty satisfying. 11, 12, so I have 2 more. 5, we need 4, so we can spend 1.
What?
For the wisdom of
All right, they can attack that.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Time for a reckoning. True king of 8.
Sort of bullshit.
You have my hammer.
Aye. By the grudge bearer's will. We march. Zulrikas. Journeying on.
Aye. I'm chuffed.
You daft git!
I hope iron-willed.
And we'll get oh yeah, we'll get Lord Alaric Ranulfson back into the fray.
Summon me if you dare.
Those 2 guys will be able to solo that, right?
You're right, Dad!
I reckon they probably should be able
Lord of the
to.
England. Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Yeah, these guys love that. They love it. Can we... Oh yeah, nice. We can trade Varenka Hills to them for it. That's actually really cool because then we can trade Varenka Hills to Thorgrim. All right, let's do it.
All right.
And yeah, when you sell a settlement to your own race, it normally replenishes the garrison. Oh, it didn't replenish the garrison. Ah, that's weird. I wonder if it's, yeah, I wonder if it is something to do with them being bankrupt. Somebody was saying the other day that it's maybe it's because if they don't have any money, they can't, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess, in a way. So maybe it's like normally the garrison like replenishes, like you don't see it, but there's a mechanic going on which like replenishes the garrison. But if they've got no money, then at that point when it replenishes, it calculates that they're going to have bankruptcy attrition next turn. So it calculates that they don't get any replenishment. You know what I mean? But if I had have done it, if I had have like traded it without taking all their money, then they would have got them replenished, I guess. Maybe. It's okay. The garrison will instantly replenish when it hits the AI's turn. Yeah.
Shock right off!
Oh, Rinky Hills has got is a 2 slaughter. Jesus. We could fucking vassalize. We could vassalize Thorgrim. Nah, we can make him an ally though. I think we'll just build a money building in there, and then he'll if we build a money building in here, then he'll give us everything we could ever want. Oh, do I have what a Thungni, what do we want, a Thungni Lord? With shared cooldown for all rune magic reduced, or do we want another tough spite lord? We probably only need one tough spite lord. We can always do another Thungni Lord.
My anger burns bright. Yes, armed and ready.
Oh, he only gets, oh yeah, after level. I haven't got the skill yet. Global recruitment duration -1 turn, yeah. That's alright.
To war! The axe thirsts for war.
Alright, cool. Hey, sorry, I already did his move, his skills. This guy can go for lead shield. This guy is going for, I want to get sharpened weapons as soon as we can, but right now we'll just head towards strike the runes. Yep, maximum mobility. Actually, do this engineer first. Give him triangulation, flash bomb, and oh yeah, 42. Off-par 42 pounders is also good value. Alright, we've got double triangulation now, so plus 24% missile strength for the whole army, which is pretty nice.
Belegar Iron Helmet.
Tom of the Iron Covenant. Yeah, these guys are
Don't call me mermaid.
oh, beautiful. They went to war with the Chevaliers. That's actually lucky. So yeah, quite often by now, either the Skaven or Aranessa would have taken me out. But yeah, I just kind of got a bit lucky this time around, I think. Which is probably not a great thing to build a strategy around, just luck. But I wasn't real. I mean, I was prepared. I've been prepared to lose the home settlement the whole time. We just, you know, we've just been lucky and we haven't lost it yet.
I will hear what you have to say.
Just declare war on them to start get a bit of friendly relations.
then. Oh,
Keep building up our friendly relations with all the Empire provinces.
an ad?
They are the dwarf friends after all. Paravon never did anything wrong. I just declared war on them to get money. So.
Trouble looking to fair Britonia to bail you out.
And in terms of wars, for any of our friends have good wars to join? I like how you get deeps bonuses by having dwarfen neighbors. And so there's an incentive to like not confederate all the dwarfs, which I think is really cool. Like I really like it when I'm playing as Thorgrim. I kind of like, I don't mind confederating some of the other dwarfs, especially like Grombrindle, because he's not really a king or anything. But like when I'm playing as
Approach us, friend.
when I'm playing as other non-Thorgrim characters, I like to like not confederate Thorgrim and then have him as my buddy, and try and like make him strong. And now there's actually an incentive for that with the deeps, which is really cool, I think. All right, 32,000 gold. All right, this is working out pretty well. Yeah, I thought that we'd screwed up by not taking out Faldorf and giving it to them, but that would have actually slowed us down. If we had have taken Faldorf, we'd be like one turn behind now. So yeah, we probably lost like 4,000 gold or something, but maybe more. But yeah, we're doing fine now. We're doing really fine, better than I would have expected. If this army doesn't get wiped out trying to catch up to us, I'll be really happy. Bibulus might just replace him with this tough lord.
Let us begin.
I don't think we're gonna get caught by anybody, but just, you know, better safe than sorry. All right, so next one is Baal. Except for he's a dwarf, so his name will be Balgrim. And he's the son of Baal. He's son of Balgrim. Balgrimson. Nice. Son of the legendary hero Balgrim. He never quite lived up to the reputation of his father, even though he's like the toughest of all living dwarfs. But he's still not quite as tough as his father, and his uncles always tell him at every opportunity. That it would hit differently in Baldur's Gate. What, Balgrim?
Master of Runecraft. Setting off. Iron Hammer.
Alright. Should I give these guys gear in case this guy does decide to suicide onto them?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, asked and answered.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Artrek Gretchison and Lord Alaric Radolfson will stand firm against the darkness. Alright, Andrew Dowie Supremacy Jones, we'll have to wait for another opportunity. Oh yeah, did we get our how long's that been sitting there for?
Yes.
Oh no, I think that, yeah, that was the first turn, wasn't it? It's alright. Alright, we'll repair Buffdar. maybe we'll upgrade Buffed. I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Yes.
Yeah, let's wait on that.
Lun's air.
Wait, I thought I turned that off. No, I haven't turned it off yet. Damaged buildings. Outpost available. Alright. So yeah, so as long as we don't run into Skarsnik and he's absolutely like murdering everything, I think we'll be alright. Oh yeah, I noticed the quest that you get to kill
True friend of the Angrund clan. Sight.
the quest that you get to fight like 4 battles against Skarsnik or whatever. 5 battles against Skarsnik or whatever. I think I fought I think that when I was playing as Belegar I think I was playing as Belegar, and all I did was just nothing. I just turtled in my territory, and it just completed. Weirdly. I don't wonder if we've got any... yeah. Yeah, win 4 battles against the Crooked Moon. So, like, I basically never even saw Crooked Moon, and I just won that somehow. Was it always 4 battles? I thought it was 5.
Can I help you? What?
That happened to me earlier today when Skarsnik got wiped out. Oh, okay, beautiful. So that's what I was hoping you were going to say, yeah. So hopefully if, if Skarsnik gets wiped out, we'll still be good. All right. I'll just take the auto on this one so we can swipe them out. Magic items. Layer. Nice.
I do. Ha ha. Grudges will be settled. Moving.
All right, now that we've got yeah, I'm not really worried about the Nollengrom. Maybe I should be. 1680. I really want to get over and get onto Skarsnik ASAP. Especially because, you know, I don't know how long he's going to survive. If I knew absolutely that every single time he, like, the grudge will get completed and I'll get the spite rune, then I wouldn't worry so much about it. But yeah, do you reckon we're definitely gonna get the smite rune? I'm not gonna get screwed over. Because if we're not gonna get this, if we're gonna get the smite rune anyway, if Skarsnik gets wiped out, then yeah, then we should probably hit. We've got 6 turns. I could probably get it if I quickly take out this and this. What's that? 300. What do I need? 600. 640. This is like 322. If we could find Skarsnik, if he hasn't lost already, then we could probably get... Oh, he's probably lost already. Yeah, Skarsnik's probably got no grudges on him. Yeah, if we hit this, even if we go there and there, I can confirm it happened in my game, but that was before the 5.2.2 hotfix. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna some quest complete weirdly. Yeah, happened when faction died for me too. Yeah.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right, let's
True King of 8 Peaks. To war. What? It shall be done. The axe thirsts for war. Come, kin. Let us feast and...
I'd love to get some allied recruitment going with the dwarfs. I don't really give a shit about those shitty Umgi units, but the dwarfs would be good to get.
Yes.
Who's this guy? Crag Brazkeeper. Thungni. Oh, Thungni Lord's pretty good. Alright, he shall be Andrew Dowie Supremacy Jones. Andric. Andric the Supremacist? That sounds a bit full on. What's some like ultra, some dwarf, like ultra nationalistic dwarf name they could give him? How about we call him the Grudge Maker and Johnson sounds too like Johnson. Andric Johnson. There we go. We can call him the Proud. Because he's proud of his true Dowie, his Dowie supremacist. No. Andric the Proud. No. Proud Andric. Proud Andric Johnson, yeah. And he's all about the superiority of the Dowie race. He's always like he's always like trying to get the king to like kick out the human merchants in like the dwarf holds because they don't belong there because they're not true Dowies. The Proud Johnson, the proudly erect Johnson.
My anger burns bright.
Oh, we just finished a technology. So yeah, if we
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
oops, wrong way.
Honor to your ancestors.
They want to give me 1100. How much do the Umgi want to give me?
What?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
We'll take their money instead. We don't want to weaken the Dowie race by taking their cash. I'm glad I didn't go into defensive alliance, otherwise we'd be at war with Wurzog now.
Affirmative.
What do you want? For the king? Vengeance!
Short Johnson.
Belegar,
I wonder if we can get the zero movement, we might even be able to hit that guy. And if we could hit that guy, that would be a good ways towards
I'm going.
For Karazankor!
Onward.
Tom of the Covenant.
What?
Bulgrim. If Bulgrim can maybe jump, he might be able to catch up to us. Yeah, I should have taken Bulgrim this way, but I didn't realize.
Grudge bearer. The axe thirsts for war. The throng agrees. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
By the Dammer's Cron! What?
My axe thirsts for war.
If you say so, beardling, it's as good as done.
Right, we'll get Artrek in here.
Our ancestors would be proud.
And Lord Alaric can have a rest. Do a poll on who you like more, dwarves or elves. All right, let's do it. What are the conditions? Most noble. Best race. Most noble. Strongest. Best. Whatever your favorite. Which races should we put on here? Dwarfs? Elves. Are they called elves or dwarfs? I mean, they're called elves or elves. All right, is it an important question? Oh, it's only on YouTube, Twitch. But yeah, basically you can vote to see whether you think the elves or dwarfs are the most noble, amazing, awesome race.
Revenge incarnate.
I think he needs a little bit of a top up, so we'll give him a tankard. Belegar back his rune of spite. We'll try and sack this again because we want to just pump those tankards out as many as we can. So we should be able to, although.
I stand defiant.
50%. You reckon he'll be able to get him? I reckon he might.
Grimnir is with us.
So this thing, we could get some tankards if we sack this, because they've got a few guys. But if we occupy this and we've got enough movement to get through, we could get some big time tankards from that one.
Of runecraft.
What other lords have we got that we can recruit? Oh, we've got Zixek. Can come back in. Zixekson. Hero of the Dowry race.
Ready.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be cool. Just have to
Time for a reckoning. Move.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Domgribben.
Alright, we'll fight this manually again. I just gotta have a whistle. Hang on a sec. Huzzah. Surprisingly, I like Wood Elves a lot, even for how outdated they are. Yeah, I still have this excitement that I got when Wood Elves first came out, before I kind of, decided I didn't really like them that much. But yeah, I don't know. I do like them, but there's just a lot of things that are kind of like I feel like their followers and their items are really trash. Mostly, they've got that one follower that gives you the fear bomb thing, which is pretty crazy. But apart from that, like, I don't get very excited about their items or their ancillaries, and like, it's. I mean, I know that's not a like huge part of the game, but it sort of is for me. And also how they don't get that many heroes and stuff kind of bums me out a little bit. But I don't. That's not too bad because you get a lot of heroes fairly early, but just your kind of upper cap is not that great. I'm bothered that half the Wood Elf campaign you have to deal with the movement bug in their archers. Yeah, that is pretty suck. Do they have any archers that don't have fire on the move? I've always disliked elves, mainly the voice acting. Yeah, their voice acting is very like haughty, isn't it? It's like, I am the defender of the forest, or that kind of stuff. You don't need to justify not liking elves. No, like I do like I like the vibe of the wood elves. I just don't like enjoy. I don't know. They're like, I don't hate them, but they're just not one of my top tier factions. You know. I'm not sure what I would do. What I would make. I think with the wood elves. Like, you know that mini campaign they did for the wood elves, how it had like I don't know, like secret little quests in the forest and shit like that, and how they've got their forest quests and stuff like that. I feel like that part needs to be more for me. Maybe like I like the idea of the forest being like this mysterious little like world that the elves live in, and all kinds of like crazy, magical, evil, mysterious stuff happens in the forest. And like, I kind of want to play into that more, I guess. And like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like just the normal Total War gameplay doesn't really suit their thing that much. I think like, yeah, and I don't know. I don't know. That's all I got. I feel like maybe if there was more kind of quests, like they've already got stuff like that. They're already kind of onto it, but yeah, I feel like if there was maybe like more quests in the forest or something, maybe, or I don't know. You dislike all varieties of elves? Well, it's a noble endeavor. Let none survive. I don't know what I was doing there. You get the vibe though.
Strike out! Blow through! Charge! Range fire! Range bust! Gyrocopter! Move now! Move now! Move! For the ancestors!
What I find annoying is they don't have an artillery piece and their archer armies feel awkward to play before the Lord leading them gets dragon for siege attacker. Yeah. The tree lords are better and they have siege attacker straight away and they have healing and they're super tough and all that. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I like Dirthies is probably my favorite. Well, yeah, Dirthies is probably my favorite. I'd like to go like a Dryker elf only campaign. Just to be contrarian.
Gyrocopter! North Airgun, stop us!
You don't need to justify not liking elves, it's a natural thing. It is a natural thing. It's like genetically encoded in the Dowie. Never trust an elf. Thorgrim's rank 17, but only has 900 grudges. Oh yeah, I haven't really been checking the grudges of my colleagues. Alright, we'll sack this, we'll get a backspace. A magnificent backspace. This guy's barely gonna move. I'm gonna backspace him so hard. Here we go. 382 oath gold out of that, by the way. Glorious. Fucking got away from me. Didn't click him good enough. Oh, we got a student. Oh yeah, this is student time. So if we can hit this guy. Come on, Belegar.
Hammer, it will be done. It's as good as done. Yes. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Got?
Alright, Arctic Gretchen. He's gonna have to have a rest. He's gonna have to have a dirt nap for a while. And Zigzag's gonna come in. Just temporarily. Take some territory for the Dowie race.
Let us begin. Move.
And now, huzzah! Glory! Belegar's in range.
I'll cast the runes. Heading out.
Oh yeah, this is all, it's all working out. I love it when a plan comes together.
Move. Belegar.
Alright, nice. We'll get another tankard before we go any further. Yeah, this campaign's going magnificently well.
Anad.
Rune Lord, can I help you?
Aye.
Revenge incarnate.
Nothing home, vigor per second, immune psychology, yeah. Oh, vigor per second minus 3%. So does that basically make it, that's pretty cool. So it makes everyone, basically, everyone has perfect vigor kind of thing. Thorgrim smashed everyone so hard they never got a chance to get any grudges. Yeah, that sounds about right. So how are we going in this one? So Thoric's got 690. Thorgrim's got 847. 550. Yeah, these are all okay. All doable. We got 11. We're beating everybody in our grudges so far.
Zulrikas.
Does anyone need... Oh, he kind of needs a tankard.
Summon me if you dare. Kill him.
We're gonna get a lot of oath gold out of this. Hells yeah. A lot of Groby skulls. Unless they fixed it, that's better than perfect vigor since it won't leave units exhausted when they're fighting in march stance. Well no, perfect vigor stops you from being exhausted in march stance anyway. If you got perfect vigor, I'm pretty sure you don't get exhausted from march stance. You just come in fresh, unless I'm wrong. But I mean, that's how I always remember it being. Did it change or something? Or I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, but I'm sort of thinking maybe the opposite. Maybe that's not as good because if you come in march stance, you might be locked. We've come in march stance without perfect vigor, you might be locked at so that you can't get fresh. But yeah, I'm pretty sure perfect vigor makes you fresh. No, like I'm pretty sure I've tested it with perfect vigor previously, and I was fresh even after force marching. So yeah, and like you basically force march doesn't do anything. Like that was, yeah, no, I'm sure that's right because I remember talking to other people about it, and like it basically means that you can always force march and you never get tired. So maybe they changed it. Maybe yeah, I'm pretty sure it used to be like that, but yeah, maybe it changed in 1.3 or something. And I just never noticed.
Gyrocopter! Let us bleed for the clan! For the Karazanko!
Alrighty. We haven't really got a hill. Oh, here we go. We do have a hill. I wonder if we could hide out. No, we can't really. I wonder if we could. No, we can't really hide our artillery. If we put the artillery far enough away, though, they won't really go for it. I'll just put it in the middle. Well, actually, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Bridge thrower! Ready to serve! Dive bomb! Charge!
Yeah, try and kill this shaman, because he'll actually let's just kill these wolf riders, because they're annoying as shit.
Go! Charge! Holding ammunition! Move!
Oh yeah, where's our allies? Are they coming on over there?
Plow through! War of vengeance! Preparing bombing run! Nothing can stop us! Shoot the wizards! Range far! Range fast! The clans unite!
Yeah, we might as well just kind of get it over with, I guess.
Preparing bombing run! Charge! Kazakan, Kazakit, up! Go! Move! Yes, Lord! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! We demand blood! Plow through! Range far! Range fast! Move to attack! Kill us! For the ancestors! Gyrocopter! Honored! Let the vengeance begin! I keep my oath! Hey! Kazoo! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Right! They have wronged us! Choose the target, Lord! Good! Now! To the wizards! Pick your targets well!
Alright, this is all it's all working out.
Fly! Strike out! Hello! Through! Yes! Move now! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Yes! Go! Charge! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! For the cannons and gore! Charge!
More bombs, more bombs.
We are relentless!
More earth gold.
Vengeance awaits! Range fast! For the ancestor gods! Kazuk! Plow through!
Move! Anu! Kazuk! Aye, I see command. Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Killers! Gyrocopter! For the Karazhan Corps!
All right. Got some more kills happening. I think we're gonna get a fair bit out of this.
Ready to fight! Go! Move now! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! For the Karazhan Corps! Gyrocopter! Stop! Shield bearers! Halt! Double halt!
I don't know if there's much point trying to. Oh yeah, we could probably try and get them.
Lord. Dive bomb! Go! Down! Go!
Yeah, we should get a good fair few hits out of this.
Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! We demand blood! They have wronged us! Hello! Through! Move! Wow! Through! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin!
Oh, they're done.
Range fire!
More, there's more.
Fast!
Get more. Get
Shots
more.
away!
Oh no, kill them.
Pick your target well!
Shoot. Fire.
Our guild approved! Move now! Gyrocopter!
All right. I think we got a few. I think we got a couple of oath golds out of that. Maybe one or two. Yeah, I was pretty keen to play Malachi, but yeah. Four thousand. So another 500 oath gold, another tankard. Very good. Huzzah! All right, so now we've hit 1200 out of 1680. So another 400 we need.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, I'll put him on this side, so if he has to retreat, he should retreat into us.
True king of 8 peaks.
Can we hit that next turn? I'm pretty sure we will hit it next turn, but...
Leaving. Vengeful Rune Lord.
What do you reckon the chances are that this guy will get killed?
My anger burns bright.
If the stunty says anything I don't like, let me think about it.
Oh, 0. Because we aren't at war with any Skaven.
Let us be about this. What?
I do.
Summon me if you dare. Revenge incarnate. On my way.
You're not right, Dad.
Journeying on.
I'd rather eat a
Alright, cool.
squeak.
Thirsts for war. Ready.
Yeah, we need one more tankard for Serb the Mad Serberson. That's not what I was meant to be looking at. Sorry. I think we've got a crapload of... Considering that it's only turn 10, does it feel like... To you guys, does it feel like we're on about turn 50? But yeah, considering it's turn 10, and we've already got the Rune of Spite, which we paid for with Oath Gold, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we've got 5 rune for 5 tankards, plus the Seed of Rebirth. I think we're doing pretty well. This is a pretty damn good Belegar campaign, I gotta say.
Onward.
Our economy's not doing that great, but we've got some money, so it's alright. Do we get any more students, or we only got one? One student is all we've gotten so far. Damn. We've got no archivists, say. Yeah, one student, no archivists. Yes, they're rare as hen's teeth now, aren't they?
True king.
Oh yeah, do we get... How are we going with our 2 more turns? Yeah, I'm gonna start building that. We probably won't get to finish it, but it's alright. I can stick this back to
Follow down. Yes.
Alright. Alariel declared war on me, breaking a non-aggression pact, and her allies refused to join her despite how much they hate me. Nice. I wonder if that like ruined her reliability. I wonder if the AI actually does have reliability, but you just can't see it or whatever. I begrudge him this. See, this is a hard one because it's like it'll cost me way more than 2,700 gold if I don't pay him. But on the other hand, it's gold. That's gold. I'm not giving gold to a grubby. They give gold. If he wanted to pay me not to go to war with him, I would have considered it. But I'm not going to be just going and giving out gold to some random orc. He might be a giant storm in wherever he comes from, but he's barely a fart in the wind over here in the World's Edge Mountains. Maybe whatever backwards troglodyte hill tribe that he comes from thinks that he's a big deal.
Very well.
But
I will do as you ask. For the Dammer's Crown! For our forefathers!
Speaking of which, there's my 10% physical resist right there. Why can't we demand money from enemies? You can. Oh no, can you? I think. Oh no, you can threaten them, but you can't actually ask them for money first, can you? No, you can. Yeah, you can ask them for money, I think, and then threaten them. But I think they'll probably just always say no and go to war with you. And then you lose reliability. I don't really see why you should lose reliability though.
Move to battle. I'll cast the runes.
Does threatening ever work? Yeah, if the deal chance is less than about 10, then it usually works.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, setting off. Let us begin. Move. Ancestors, hear us.
If I can do... Oh man, I should have initiated with Proud Andric. Damn, I wish I'd have thought that through. Yeah, if I'd have initiated with Proud Andric, we probably could have gotten him this turn as well, which would nearly get us our well, that would pretty much get us our grudges. We can maybe sack it.
We march. Time for a reckoning. Yes. What? The axe thirsts for war.
Oh crap! I've got the wrong dude on. I changed it last turn. I forgot, or the turn before last, and I forgot.
Dragon.
Oh. No, that didn't actually work. That did it. I think fuck. I think I just did what I was warning about before. I was annoyed because I only had the 10% and the 25%, so then I changed it to the 25%, but that doesn't actually give me the 25% until next turn. All it does is takes away the 10%, so I've actually got less movement now. So it's like, oh well.
For vengeance.
All right, let's get even more tons of Oath Gold. Oh, actually, we'll level up out of this and we'll get an extra 10% movement for Belegar's movement rate, through Belegar's skill up. But yeah, probably won't be enough. We'll make up for the 10% we just lost. But yeah, if I hadn't have done that, oh well. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. But yeah, if I had have initiated with a different lord, we could have caught Thor, Wozag, which would have been nice.
Gyrocopter! Go! Blow through! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Move! Fire on the ball! Castle! Move! To the wizards! Strike out! Charge!
All right, let's get in here.
Very well.
No shoddy contraptions here.
Got a nice tight blob around there.
War of vengeance.
Nice.
Right far! Right far! Dagger down!
61 seconds so we can drop another bomb.
Grudge thrower! Gyrocopter! Move now! Right!
Move!
Fly! Strike out! Get him!
I'll try and keep him sort of tightly packed. And then yeah, I think we're about to ready to drop bombs on him.
Well, Norse cloth and land.
14 seconds.
Gyrocopter.
Killers! Trucks away! Vengeance! Go! Kill Urks! Vengeance!
Ah!
Charge!
On the way. Strike out.
Nothing can stop us!
Nothing can stop us.
Kill Urks! Range far! Range fast!
Let the vengeance begin.
Yes! Yes! Gears of Softbar! Strike out! Up we go! Gyrocopter! Move now! Kazakan Kazakit ha! Axes out! Move! For the ancestor gods! Preparing bombing run! We demand blood! Move now! Yes! Yes!
Um,
Move! Yes! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Stop!
Kazukan Kazukit ha.
those guys going.
Move up! Dive bomb! Move! Descendant of Lord! No fussing about! Trucks away!
All right, just gonna get, you know, crap tons of oath gold again,
Fire on the floor.
as we do.
Go! Nothing can stop us!
These guys are all stopped, but they're not stopped properly, so backspace to stop them properly. Let them fire. This guy's stopped, but not stopped properly. Backspace, let him finish them off.
Range fast.
For the High King!
Gyrocopter. Joey, halt.
Blow through! Yes! Stop!
Gyrocopter. Move. Move it out. Move now.
For the Karazhan Corps! Preparing bombing run!
Actually, we'll try and get to there.
Charge!
Now. Bobby run!
Nice. All right. This is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big one. That's a lot of oath gold in those orc teeth. Yeah, patch 5.2.2. I linked the patch notes in the thing. I read through the patch notes and we talked about it a little bit at the start of the stream. If you want to go back and see what I said about it, I didn't say anything particularly insightful about it though. I don't think. Oh yeah, biggest one ever. 835 oath gold. Very nice. All right. I've got to backspace this absolutely perfectly, but I know I won't, but we'll try. Oh, that was not bad. That was not bad. He barely moved. He did move a bit though. I don't think that's going to be enough to get it done for us, unfortunately. Who's got the least amount of movement? He's got the least amount, but I don't think it's going to be enough to... I wonder if we switched him out if he would be able to... We could switch him out for a Hardy Rune Lord just to try it out.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Nah, not gonna happen. That's okay.
Yes.
Who's got the least?
Vengeance.
Occupy with him. All right, Belegar. Oh, I think we made it. I think we got it. The only thing is, do we actually want to fight him? You reckon we can beat that? Yeah, we can probably beat that, right? Has he got Foot of Gork yet? He does have Foot of Gork, but we don't have any infantry, so sucks to be him.
To battle.
All right, let's level up Belegar. So we'll get that. We'll get extra Thanes and physical. Oh yeah, extra Thanes. Nice. I'm trying to build a Thane recruitment now. It's gonna take a few turns, but. And we need one more point in something. We could go this to give our heroes a very slight advantage of the plus 12 charge bonus. It's not really going to make hardly any difference though. We go for this to make our 2 units of rangers slightly better. And that gives us extra 10% movement, which should be more than enough to get Wizarg. Tom of the Covenant.
For the wisdom of Belegar.
He who fights with me this day shall be my brother, and he shall also have a tankard. He who fights with me this day shall have my tankard. And someone else shall have a tankard as well. Alright, that's probably enough tankards. Oh, actually, maybe we need one more tankard. Then that's probably enough tankards for now. And then we can start dropping, getting runes and banners.
It is time.
We're definitely turning these guys into a pretty beastie little force. You know, tankard and a Cedar rebirth. He's got all the tankards and rebirths.
Summon me if you dare. Belegar Ironhammer.
Pity we didn't finish the technology this turn. We've got how come I can't undo that? Did I? That's weird. Is it better to skip the deep building till way later since they're expensive and need growth? Maybe, yeah. I haven't thought deeply about it, but yeah, that was one thing we were talking about at the start of the stream. Yeah, I was kind of wondering the same thing, Garrett. Yeah. What do you guys think? I mean, I think that when I build the deep building in my Thorgrim campaign, I basically built, I went from maximum growth right at the start, even above money and everything else, and then I just built the deep building as fast as I possibly could. And I definitely think you should not do that. I definitely think that was a bad idea. I think starting off normally and building the deeps building at least a little bit later would have been better. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about way later, but definitely not at the start. Like trying to rush the deeps building as fast as possible when you don't have anything else didn't really, you know, in retrospect, that didn't really make any sense. It's 2 growth, so it's not that bad, but the costs are more of an issue. Yeah, but I did it right at the start. Like my first 2 growth, which normally you could just spend to, you could spend your 1 growth to upgrade Karakay Peak straight away, and then you'd be on your way to getting your 2nd growth. You know, I spent both of those growths on my deeps, and the money that I would have bought to get units and money buildings and everything I spent deeps. So yeah, I think right at the start, yeah, it's better not to do it, but I'm not sure whether you should wait for ages or just wait a little bit. But yeah, Vasily says money buildings will pay for themselves sooner. I'd say wait for tier 3, then consider them. Yeah, so you mean like ground, like above ground money buildings will pay for them sooner than the deeps will. Yeah, that's the thing. The later that you get the deeps, the later in the game that it is, the more that the deeps are worth it. So yeah, so I'm not sure how early you should build them, but as it gets later and later in the campaign, then it's more and more kind of imperative that you should build them, basically. Oh, he declared war on me, didn't he? So that gives him extra grudges. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can we make grudges? We can make grudges by demanding money from people. I'm pretty sure if someone declares war on you, then they get grudges in them, right? So just say I was going to attack Wurzag and he hadn't declared war on me. If I demanded he give me 10,000 gold, then he would declare war on me, and then that would add more grudges, right? Whereas if I declare war on him, we don't get any extra grudges. I think. Yeah, Absolute Rush was definitely not a good idea. I'd cautiously say the deeps empower wide playstyle wide playstyle even more than tall. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Well, yeah. Well, I get. It's hard to say whether the deeps empower the wider playstyle more than tall. The tall, like playing tall, is just. Like playing tall is just generally worse, you know? So, I mean, it makes playing tall better and it makes playing wide better, but playing wide is just better than playing tall in general anyway. I'd say is kind of how it is, yeah. But yeah, you're right. Maybe it does empower it even more. I mean, it's hard to say because, like, if you're trying to play tall, you're essentially playing... If you're trying to play tall like single province or 2 provinces max or something like that, then you're essentially intentionally playing with a handicap, right? So yeah, but anyway, but yeah, no, I mean, I don't disagree with you, Vasily. I was just kind of expanding on the same theme. If you threaten, you declare war. Oh, really? It's me that declares war, not them. Ah, that sucks. Oh, but yeah, but he threatened me in this case, so that means he declared war on me. So I got extra grudges. How much was he before? I think he was 300 before. So he's probably slightly higher now because he declared war on me, I think. Alright, so yeah, so normally I kind of quarter camp, but because we're going for captives, we basically want to go in the middle more so that they don't, if they go for my artillery, they don't go too close to the edge. It's the plan.
The clans unite! Grudge thrower! To battle!
Did that miss? Or is he shooting my heroes? Oh yeah, he shot my heroes. Like, how much damage does that do? That's pretty bad. You know, we need to kill him, absolutely kill him as fast as possible. Alright, this isn't really working out for me. Maybe... That's bad. That's bad. We need to get into melee. Hey, Johnny. Oh, Johnny.
Understood. Whoa! Get moving! True king of air. Gyrocopter! Yes, yeah! Shoot the wizards! For the High King!
We're not going to get as much oath gold with this one because we have only got 2 lords in, but should still be pretty solid.
Take them down! Move now!
Alright, looks like I pulled all the archers over here. That's pretty good. Runa Spite's probably doing its thing.
For the High King! Move now! Gyrocopter! Rage fast! Rage fast! Off we go! For the Parasankor!
We're about to drop bombs again. I might,
Yes! War of vengeance!
yeah, get these guys to come over. Try not to...
Yes! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Flow! Flow! Move! Move now! Move now! Aye, as you command! Strike out! Right! Go! Pursuit! Rock out! Go! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! Understood! Gyrocopter! Shoot the wizards! Moving out! Anu! Move! Get him! We will have vengeance!
This was that gone? Oh, fuck. well, I mean, we don't really need that artillery anymore, but it would be good if it didn't die.
Will do. Quarrelers! Take to the air! Take them down! War of vengeance! Off we go! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Vengeance! Yes, yes! I'll get my tools! Yes, yes! Preparing bombing run! Vengeance! Quarrelers! Move through! Move now! For the ancestors! Aye! Fight! Plow through! Aye! Mighty command!
Shh. Some hits. Taking some hits there.
Now! Vengeance! Drain them! The clans unite! Vengeance! Bring your targets well! That's an order!
Get these guys.
Nothing can stop us! Darrow, come there!
Yeah, where's that? He's getting pummeled.
I will have vengeance! Gyrocopter! Wait your man's blood! I'm guild approved! Vengeance calls! Get out, boy!
6 seconds. Get the kill on Woz. Oh, he's dead. See if we can kill this guy as well. Some extra gold. Alright, I think we got this in the bag. Whew. Smallly while the less the archers murder you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. We lost three guys off of our artillery. But yeah, we probably got about 1,500, no, I mean 3,000 captives. If you're building wide, the deeps are a win more, since the ones I'd choose for wide are based on how big you are. Yeah, that's it. Two wild things to me are the Great Gate eventually becoming free, and the deeps are entirely unaffected by climate, except for building them. Yeah, I guess the deeps are unaffected by climate, but they give you a percentage increase on your stuff. So, and the stuff that they're increasing is generally your surface income. So, yeah. But it kind of makes sense that they're not affected by climate. That's a cool point. I never actually thought about that. I mean, you do get some flat rate income from them as well. 192 oath gold. Nice. Huzzah! Belegar is even more of a champion now. Are we Nolangrommed up now? We are indeed. We're Nolangrommed to the max. Alright, cool. It might be time to go and claim our rightful seat on Karakate Peaks.
Lund's heir. Our ancestors would be proud. Aye, I suppose so. Time for a reckoning. By the Grudge Bearer's will. No, I will not shame my clan. My anger burns bright. For the wisdom of Valea.
Bulgrimson.
Summon me if you dare. Aye, grudges will be settled. The axe thirsts for war. Forwards.
Yeah, I think we'll take out the Skaven next.
Let us begin. True king of 8 peaks.
All right. Now we can properly upgrade these. Yeah, we're getting pretty solid now. My favorite thing recently was to discover that ogre lead belchers can perfectly shoot over a dwarf infantry line without friendly fire. My new funny combo. That's pretty cool, actually. And ogres are a cool, like, because ogres are like naturally mercenaries. I feel like they kind of thematically they kind of work with all of with any race, really. Like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, ogre allied recruitment is good with just about any race.
Iron hammer.
Yeah, that was, we don't need that. Playing as Aranessa, it's really fun. You have dwarf allied guns, free company militia, and then man-eaters all shooting over each other's heads. Can the free company shoot over the dwarf thunderers, and then the man-eaters shoot over the free company? That's pretty cool. They're all short range though.
For the wisdom.
No, thunderers are not short range, but yeah. Tom of the Covenant. Yeah, these guys are a bit more tanked up.
Can I help you?
I do. Aye. Onward.
Alright, so yeah, so Varenka Hills we can now sell to Thorgrim. And now we can retake our rightful place in the halls of kings. 7,000. I mean, he still owes me way more. But we can't get anything else off him, so it is what it is.
Sign the contract and be...
And luckily he does not own Parakeet Peaks, so we're good on that score.
Time for a reckoning.
And we'll sell Doc Karaz back to Belegar. We could confederate them, but we're not going to.
All right.
We're going to try to keep all of our dwarf holds alive. Oh, except for Karakern, but they're the betrayers. They need to be wiped out. That's fine. I think we're looking pretty good.
The axe thirsts for war.
Every update's been for the dwarfs. Well, yeah, because they're working on dwarfs at the moment. I mean, I think dwarfs are one of the most popular factions, so I feel like it makes sense that the dwarfs should get most of the attention. And I feel like ogres are probably one of the least popular factions, so I feel like it kind of makes sense that they shouldn't get that much attention, you know? Yeah, like, and Empire as well. Like, Empire got a really good update. And yeah, I'd like to see more Empire stuff as well. But yeah, it's kind of like Beastmen. It's like Beastmen kind of need more stuff, but who gives a shit about Beastmen, you know? Being unpopular is probably because they suck? Yeah, maybe. I don't think they'll ever be as popular as Dwarfs or Empire, even if they were amazing, you know? But it'd be interesting to see. I'd love to see more Empire stuff as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if like every DLC was about Empire, I'd probably still want more Empire DLC. Like, there's not really any end to how much Empire DLC that I could want, you know? If a faction is fun, they'll definitely be more popular. But then the Dwarfs were popular the whole time, even when they were shit. Like, just because they're Dwarfs, you know? Oh, Beastmen are fun though. Ogres look like pain. Oh no, I reckon Ogres are good.
What?
Should I guess I should build a barracks here again. I feel bad building barracks now because you reminded me that they can't change it, so there's gonna have basic barracks in all their buildings. Maybe I should be nice and just build it. I'll just build this. That way they'll get some money from it. Ogre's one of my favorite races, and I rarely play the dwarfs. Everyone enjoys different stuff. Yeah, for sure, for sure. What do you like about the ogres, Anthony? Like, why are they good race to in Anthony world? I think that I like the ogres, but they're just not as like in the Warhammer world. I feel like the ogres are a bit of a bit player. They're kind of like a background. They're kind of like a background race. You know what I mean? Like they provide mercenaries for the Empire. That's pretty much their role in in the background of Warhammer, in my opinion. You know. Yeah, that's better. Let's do that. In the lore, the ogres do a lot more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely lore about the ogres, but it's not like, I don't know, like if you were gonna make a movie right now about Warhammer, it would be centered on the old world, and the ogres would be a kind of a background race, so it's not very important. They wouldn't be the main enemy. They wouldn't be the main ally. You know, it'd be like Empire with dwarf allies versus Chaos or something, and the troll orcs would be doing their thing, or it'd be like Empire versus orcs with dwarf allies, and the ogres would be mercenaries on one side or the other. You know what I mean? They're not like the star of the show of Warhammer, you know. But I mean, every race has got like cool lore and cool stuff about them and stuff, and the ogres are definitely cool.
Yes.
I've always liked ogres, but yeah, I've always thought of them as the big guy on my human Blood Bowl team, sort of thing, you know.
Belegar Ironhammer. You have my hammer.
I was hoping that was going to get us in range of Iron Rock.
Let us begin.
Should we send Bulgrim on his own private crusade? So it depends whether there's garrison. There is a garrison.
Yes.
See, if these gyrocopters get destroyed, I'm absolutely going to shit a brick. So, all right, maybe I shouldn't do that.
The axe thirsts for war. To battle.
Yeah, we're still getting our 0 movement out of that, so that's pretty cool.
Time for a reckoning. Revenge incarnate. It is time. Aye up, vengeful Rune Lord.
All right, who's Yanni Demison? He's nobody. He's a nobody. All right, we'll disband him.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Tom of the Iron Covenant. One of our mightiest dwarfs.
Armed and ready. I'll get on it.
All right. Hopefully we're not in range of anyone to screw us over. Now I kind of want to sell. I sort of want to sell. Sell this shit. I wish I could sell it to dwarfs though. kind of feels bad selling it to non-dwarves. All right, where's a... How? What? How? What? Why? What? How come I've got 5 capacity for Thanes? What? Yes, Belegar has a skill to increase it by +2. Oh, and I've got 2 Thanes already. Right, and they both give it +1. So yeah, so 4 plus 1 plus 4 is 5. Right. Yeah, that's, yeah, I've had a little like, what the fuck? And also we can recruit them anywhere, right? Huzzah!
It is time. Yes. Yes, it is agreed.
Go steal Thoric's Granddad to make it 6 capacity. Oh yeah, I actually wanted to steal Thoric's Granddad. That's a good call. But I can't until I build... Oh no, I can. Can recruit him. Alright, we'll get rid of one of these dudes. Which one should we get rid of? Strong? I feel like Strong's pretty good. We'll keep him.
What?
Always load him first thing. Yeah, but you can't do it until you get the ability to recruit Thanes, so you have to level up to level 12 first.
For clan honor.
What was this one? Strong. Oh yeah, Strong is good.
By the king's command.
Grungni. Yeah, Grungni's good, but
What
it's not really a battle. Bonus versus infantry. Kind of really want the Grungni, but then I kind of want...
I answer to clan and hold.
I don't want my Thanes to be my Grungni lords. I want like I want Grungni runesmiths.
What orders?
Yeah, I wish I had realized and recruited the him first.
Ready.
All right, so we got our fifth ancestor hero now, Hans Valharson. He's a Great Axe Thane, and he's Thoric's special character that he unlocks. But you can, once you've unlocked him, you can save him, and then you can recruit him into other campaigns once you've got Thane capacity. So yeah, I don't usually use him in any other campaign except for in Belegar's, because he's got, you know, the ghost heroes, and it's cool to have like an extra ghost hero. Kind of goes with the theme.
True king. Got them. Anad,
Bolgrimson.
Lord of the Angrund. Very well, I will do as you ask.
How come I can't mouse over?
I stand defiant.
Oh, he's got the wrong fucking one on again.
Ready.
God damn it. 50. Damn it. I keep switching it to the wrong one all the time by accident. Oh, actually, if I change this guy's items, if I give him that.
Belegar.
Nah, didn't work. Is there any other way to switch him without putting him in and out? I thought items did it, but it doesn't. Alright, so yeah, so now we've got one more capacity. So yeah, next turn we can recruit another Thane once we get another one. But yeah, so now we don't need to build the Thane building. So we can get rid of that. And yeah, we can get a runesmith. Hardy, bibulous, perceptive. I think we'll go for Hardy.
The runes are ready.
Now we need
Summon me.
a capital.
Nope.
I think Khorne and greenskins will be popular. Yeah, I think Khorne will be popular. I hope that they give Khorne, yeah, I hope they give Khorne a mortal lord, and I hope that he's got like some other thing instead of blood hosts. But I'm guessing he'll still have the blood hosts. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I'm not a big fan of blood hosts. I'd love another Khorne lord that had different gameplay that wasn't based on blood hosts. I feel like the blood hosts are really, I don't know. They're okay or whatever, but they're not. I don't really dig them.
Aye.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
Damn it. Who else can I sell these lands to? I can sell it to the border princes. They've been loyal friends.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
I can't sell it to them. I can't sell it to the vampire counts. That'd be excessive. Sell it to the wood elves. Actually, the wood elves will give me a crap load of money probably. This is a very heretical campaign. But as I said, Belegar's mad. He's mad with lust for Karakate Peaks. He cares about nothing anymore apart from reclaiming his lands. I'd guess if anyone Uzul wouldn't have blood hosts. He's not about expansion or mass ruination. He's about dueling heroes. Who's Uzul, the Skull Taker? They're not really themed. They're not really chaos themed, I wouldn't say. Like chaos is one of the factions, but you know. Zyrex is our capital, right? Yeah. So yeah, my intention is to just abandon all this crap and just move my lands to Karakate Peaks. And I think I want to take Black Crag as well. Oh, I guess we can't really because they've taken it already. We'll see how we go. Alright, I think we're good. I think that's fine. I don't think they're going to be able to do much to us.
Vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Non-aggression with Agrelon. Yeah, fine. We want to be friends with all the wood elves. They're funding my reoccupation of Karakate Peaks. Ogres in a world of spears isn't pleasant. Yeah, I just wish they had heavily armored ogres. I like the Tamarkan's ogres because he's got more heavy armor. Yeah, I don't care. How much does this take? One turn? Yeah, we're gonna get a bit more Earth Gold. Maybe we try and get one more tankhead before we abandon Zarexdale. What turn is it? Turn 3. Alright, we got to do it next turn. Yeah, so next turn we'll have 2 turns. We abandon. Turn after that we'll have 1 turn. Yeah, that'll work.
Arcane winds under control.
Alright, we need this guy to attack something with walls. Is walls better or armies? Maybe we go... Actually, no, we'll go this way and we'll just go armies. See if we can find some armies for him to practice on.
Revenge incarnate.
Inheritor. Melee +8 magical attacks. I've never seen that one in before. Inheritor. Sounds pretty cool.
Summon me if you dare.
It's as good as done. Yes, lad.
Zoro Karakazul. He's got 2 settlements. Yeah, alright. I'll check what they want to give us first.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Yeah, nah, it's alright. We'll just declare war straight up on them because that way we can pull our allies in.
Lord of all UCC, trample no far.
Yeah, everyone's... yeah.
Never.
What? By the ancestor gods.
The Iron Rock's tier 3. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna hold it though. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hold it. Nah, fuck it. We'll sack it and then we'll sack it and we'll sell it to Karakazul.
One rug. Ready. Belegar Ironhammer. I think not. Leading. The axe thirsts for war.
By the fort, father!
To war. Beards in belts. For clan honor. Ha ha.
Alright,
What orders?
kinda wanna get these
Muster arms! Muster arms! The throng is mustered. Own your skills, Dowie.
Did we didn't get technology finished this turn? There's not many grudges around here actually. So maybe I'll abandon this after the end of the Nollengrom, because that way our grudges will be calculated on this one, and there'll only be like 10 grudges or whatever. Does anyone know what the minimum amount of grudges that you need to start a new Nollengrom and start a new Age of Reckoning?
By the Gamma's Cron!
Yeah, so so it'll calculate. No, it doesn't. So if yeah, so at the end of the 15 turns, it'll tell you whether you won, whether you get Nollengrom or not, and then it'll calculate the amount of grudges that you need for the next Age of Reckoning. So normally it'll calculate every grudge that's that belongs to a faction that touches your borders. But if it like calculates all the grudges of every faction that touches your borders and it doesn't add up to enough to be worth a grudgeon, then you don't get any Age of Reckoning the next time. There's just no Age of Reckoning. And I think it lasts for 15 turns. And you just get like, and then you have to wait till after it runs out before you can actually get another Age of Reckoning to go. So yeah. So it's pretty easy to do that. All you have to do is abandon your last settlement. You have no settlements, and then it can't calculate any grudges. The other way to do it is to have a settlement in the middle and be completely surrounded by allies. So you've got nothing touching you, so no grudges. So yeah, so I want to be careful I don't do that, because I still want to get the Nollengrom next time. I just want it to be as low as possible. So I want to so I don't know if the I don't know what the minimum is. Like, if the minimum might be like 1 grudge, in which case we'll be fine. But if the minimum is like 100 or 500 or something, we might not actually get enough. Alright, we should be able to get a crap ton of more Oath Gold out of this. They went straight for it. I wish I could retreat. Oh, I can retreat them. Yeah, I'll just retreat them off the battlefield. We get captives from killing these fuckers, so... I don't know if they've got any left. Oh, here we go. And that's it.
War of vengeance! I speak my lord's will. Range far, range fast.
More Oath Gold.
Go! Let's settle some grudges. Strike out! The ancestors watch! Hello, through!
Alright, let's try and Try and delete some like kind of one at a time.
Range fire! Range fast!
Try not to let these guys route too much. Just let them kind of do their thing. We'll just turn all these guys into Oath Gold.
Move now! Fire on the ball!
Alright.
Nothing can stop us! Move now!
Oh, these guys are all going to route. Alright.
Strike out!
Alright, we'll put another one of these down. Do an overcast, just get that slight bit of extra damage.
Move! Move off! Move! Plow through! Right! Fly! Go! On! Get moving! Aye! We have scores to settle! Check them down! Quarrelers! Charge! Rage fire! Rage fast! Dino Copter! Come together, lads!
Alright, I think we got a few Oath Golds out of that.
Dive bomb! Come on! We are relentless! Range fire! Range fast! Dino Copter! Gosh! Nothing can stop us!
Ah, fuck, too slow.
For the ancestors! Yes! Plow through! Move! Strike out! Go! Let the vengeance begin! Rage fire! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Move off! Move!
Is the first age where you start a campaign based off who is around you? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think it's based on who it's around you because it's different for different factions. I'm not sure exactly. Like, I tried using a mod to turn off the fog of war and calculate and add them all up, and it was sort of, I don't know, it wasn't. I'm not sure if I added it up correctly or what, but yeah, maybe there was something I couldn't see or something. I don't know. But yeah, it was sort of close to it though. I think, like, I added up all the grudges and all of everything that was touching, and it was, you know, fairly close to adding up to the same amount.
Dino Copter! Kill us! Rock out! Kill Baron! Go! Go! Dino Copter! Nothing can stop us! And go! Move now! Strike out! Strike out! We demand blood! Pick your target well!
That might not count due to natural obstructions like mountain. Yeah, maybe, yeah.
On the way! Nothing can
Yeah, or maybe it's not like exactly. Yeah, maybe the starting one isn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe it isn't like. Oh, it might be a percentage. Yeah, I think it might be a percentage as well. It's not actually the exact number. It's like, it might be like 75% of the grudges that are near you, or 100% or whatever. And I think it might be different depending on difficulty level. So like if you're on legendary, which is what I was testing it on, it might be like 95% of all grudges or 100% or whatever. But if you're on like normal, it might be like 50% or whatever. Yeah, has anyone checked that? Like, has anyone noticed that? Is it lower on because it's like most of the starting factions start off with the target around 2,800. I think I had 2,800, so maybe it's a bit lower, a bit higher, but around that you know, about 2,000. Sometimes a bit lower, maybe even 1,600, something like that. No, mine was 1,800, but I'm pretty sure sometimes it's like, for some factions it's like 2,300 or a bit higher or whatever. But yeah, has anyone noticed is the same faction lower on lower difficulty? Because yeah, I thought there was a percentage modifier and maybe difficulty changed it as well. I'm not sure, but that could be what it is. Might just be a lower percentage. But even if it's not different for difficulty, I think it might be a percentage of the nearby grudges, not all of them. Could be 150%, but you know, it's not like just the total of the grudges. It's like the total of grudges multiplied by something, either some fraction or what. Because I think they talked when they were changing it, they were talking about changing the percentages or something. Yeah, I don't really remember clearly now, but it was something like that. Another 1,000 oath gold out of that. Is that our max? Is that our limit? I mean, is that our record? I think that's our record, isn't it? Getting crap tons of oath gold.
Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
There it is. There it is, boys. The Holy Land.
Lord of the Angland, for the wisdom of Belegar. On to vengeance! Summon me if you dare.
Oh, these guys have got ambush attack. I just realized that's probably not wise.
Thirsts for war.
Probably not that wise to cruise around in force march.
Let us be about this.
Do you reckon they'd have armies down here? I don't reckon they'll have armies down here. Like, I reckon we probably just wrecked them. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. They could have more. And Booms, 187. Yeah, I think they're just about effed. Oh, they're done. They're done. They got no armies. Okay, cool. I think we're safe then. Because we're only at war with them and the greenskins. The greenskins can't ambush attack me. Having more lords, yeah, that's right. Having more lords. Well, having more lords gives you more captives. So if you're going to get captives, then you'll get more if you've got more lords.
I do.
Just a, I don't know, bug, I guess. It's not really, I don't know, think it's really meant to be like that, but they never got around to fixing it.
For the wisdom of Belegar.
Historical relations is a base value as part of grudges. Example, blah blah. Special locations also have a base amount. Yeah, yeah, but you can see them all. Like that's like if you use a mod to get rid of the fog of war, you can actually go around and see every single settlement and every single army that has grudges.
Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm going. I'll cast the runes.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathcold.
Alright, we'll get military allies with these guys as well. All of the Dowie are our brothers. Of course, they have to pay for the privilege.
I suppose.
Yeah, so now see Darak Dorsbag or whatever, it's completely surrounded by factions that I am allied with, so none of them have any grudges on them at all. So if, well, oh, except for that guy. But yeah, so if I was to abandon all my other settlements and just have that, and then it ticked over, I think it would screw up and I would I'd have no Age of Reckoning next turn. Oh, he confederated Barak Var. What a smartass.
Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
Oh well, that's all right.
Wheeler.
Dwarves can hell smell hidden grudges. Yeah, all of the dwarf settlements that have these little books, if a non dwarf faction takes them over, then they give extra grudges. All right, I think we're going pretty good here.
Anad. True king. Our ancestors would be proud. Let us begin. Belegar Ironhammer. We march. By my hammer it will be done. True king of 8 peaks.
We'll get our other ghost ancestor.
Yes.
Check out this monster. Check out this monster of an army now. This is cool. All right, let's get some more. We'll get some more tankards. We'll just get as many tankards as we can get before we run out of. Before we lose our. Beer. Something doesn't add up. Malachi starts with 1920 required for Nollengrom, but only borders people with 871 grudges total. Did you remove the Fog of War? Oh yeah, and also, if you play it on normal, does it still require 1920? No, that's interesting. Yeah, because when I did it ages ago, it was a few patches ago. But yeah, when I did it with Grombrindal, and I did it with Belegar, and I did it with can't remember another one, and they were all like pretty close to added up to about it was like about the same amount. I think it was I think that was before they changed it though. That was when it first came out, before they changed the way it's calculated.
The axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare.
If you can be bothered, I can do it myself. It's no problem. Yeah. It requires 1920 times 1080 grudges per screen. That's right. That's how it works.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning. Zulrikas.
Should I leave these guys in Force March, or is that stupid? I guess it's sort of stupid, isn't it?
The axe thirsts for war.
All right, I won't leave him in Force March. I'll be good. We can't risk Balgrimson. He's too valuable to the cause. Have we got any more renames that need to go in? No, we're good. All renames are accounted for. I could get another Thungni Lord. Discipline. I don't really mind. I don't really like discipline on dwarfs. Ranger trained is not bad.
Rune Lord.
Actually,
Say so, beardling.
no, I don't want him on that one because I want them to have the extra movement. So we'll get Lord Alaric. We'll get Stotchel Furrowbrow.
Vengeful Rudlord.
Then he can actually extra movement.
Onward.
And this one will replace Tom of the Iron Covenant. Can have a rest for a bit, and we'll replace him with Lord Alaric Ranulfson.
Summon me if you dare. Ready. Onward.
Grungni engineers. Yeah, no, I want more Grungni engineers, but I haven't gotten any, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot to recruit my Thane. Shit. I forgot to recruit my Thane. I've got one Thane missing. We'll have to wait till after we take Carrick 8 Peaks, I guess. Oh, we could maybe get him at Vallejo Sorrow or something. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Alright. Hopefully we're not going to get anyone ganked. Normal requires 1600. Okay, yeah, cool. So that sort of confirms it's a percentage, right? It's different percentage depending on what difficulty you're on, but also it isn't 100% even if you're on legendary. It may be 95% or it might be 150%. But yeah, that one with Malachi is interesting because yeah, that mine when I tested mine, admittedly that was a few patches ago, so maybe it's meaningless now. But yeah, when I tested it, it was not it was roughly around within 400ish of, you know, what the requirement was. I think the requirements were a bit higher then. It was like the starting requirements would be like 200, 2000, 2400 and stuff instead of like 1600, 1900 or whatever. Maybe it's like yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just manicured, you know, maybe they just actually just add extra numbers to them or something at the start. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to sell Carrick, Izor, and
land can wait.
Actually, no. So we're gonna rip off the Wood Elves.
Long have our races fought in the battle against the darkness.
Gonna sell them Carrick Buffdar. Oh, they haven't got any money. In broke bricks. I could sell it. Maybe I can sell it to the ogres, because if I sell it to the ogres, then that means I can kill them later and take it back. But then we won't have any grudges. If you do too much region trading, it gives you positive relations. So we've got negative diplomacy now because they declared war on us. But if I region trade a heap with them, we'll get positive diplomacy and it'll get rid of it. So if you look at like, well, I don't have any grudges, but I can't really find any grudges on any of these guys. But oh yeah, these guys. Positive diplomacy, see, -26 because we made a non-aggression pact or something with them. So yeah, if we region trade too much with we region trade too much with Scrag, then we'll ruin our grudges. Give it to Wissenland.
Amethyst, bring me lore and lost wisdom, and I shall treat with you well.
She doesn't have any money either.
This will strengthen the Empire.
Yeah, and I should have sold it to the Wood Elves. Because I wanted to rip off all their money. I don't know if I want to be allies with them. That seems a little bit excessive. We'll do military alliance. I mean, military access. That seems reasonable. Dowie and Elgie treating, yeah. Belegar doesn't give a shit. He's gone feral. He's gone wild. All he cares about is reclaiming Caracate Peaks and nothing else. He's gone completely insane.
Aye! Iron Hammer.
Strike like
Oh, we're not at war with him. We're not at war with him yet.
silent executioner.
Ready.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I think Proud Andric needs to stay behind on this run.
Armed and ready. You have my hammer.
Oh, fuck me. I forgot to change the movement back to 25% again. We could have made it. We could have made it. Alright, fuck it.
Revenge incarnate. It shall be done.
Oh, wait up. If I assassinate this fucker and I move him out of the way,
Heading out. Getting out of here.
What? Very well. I will do as you ask.
I don't really want to take one of my good boys out.
Into war. Zoggoth. You have my allegiance. The throng is mustered. Die, scum!
Yes! Say the Groby!
Lund's heir. Grudge
Huzzah! Glory to the righteous!
Bring him!
Forward! Claim your destiny, Dowie!
Kill him!
33% of people in here are Wazoks, apparently. Apparently so.
Runlord! I'm leaving. What orders?
This Snorri Grundrak is awesome. I think he needs a rename. Who is the first person to talk in, as far as I can go back and chat? It was Halo. Halo? What's your dwarf name, Halo? American call him Dehalen. Dehalenson? Dehalen Golden Crown. Oh, maybe Dehalon. That way that's where it's like Dehalo with an N on the end. Dehalo Golden Crown. Boom. Dwarfs are from Yorkshire and I'm Lancastrian, so I aren't voting for them. Nice. I have no idea what that means since I'm not from Britain, but I get the gist. Dehalen Golden Crown's my assassin. He's my enforcer. He's the dude that I send out to murder the miscreants
To war!
that threaten my realm.
Thirsts for war.
Threaten my realm. If I was Bretonian.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Aye.
Alright, I'm not gonna risk Proud Andric Jonenson. I'll send him on a bit of a scouting mission out this way.
I suppose so.
Rune Lord. Yes.
I still think the best campaign I ever had was a co-op Empire and Dwarf. Yeah, I feel like co-op Empire and Dwarf would be really cool. What I wouldn't mind playing, actually, I wouldn't mind playing co-op single province Empire and Dwarf. So basically, if you play as one person plays as Thorgrim, and they're only allowed to have the Silver Road, but they're like, you're allowed to occupy the settlements, but you got to like sell them back to like other factions. Basically, the idea is to try to keep all the dwarfs strong and not confederate anybody. And same with Reikland, you play as Reikland, but single province, you're not allowed to confederate any of the other, you know, Empire factions. Except for you can confederate Grombrindal and Malachi because they're not really kings, and you can, and on the dwarfs on the Empire side you can confederate Volkmar and Balthazar Gelt. But yeah, but apart from that, you can't confederate, single province only, and then you got to ally with each other and with all your other races and stuff, and then try and like hold back the darkness. I reckon that'd be pretty fun. It would be hard. Yeah, it'd be hard, but it would be fun.
To battle!
Oh yeah, Marcus Wolfhart as well. You can confederate Marcus Wolfhart as well and bring him home if you want. But you can't, well basically when I play Empire, my rule is I can't confederate any of the elector counts, like any of the Empire provinces. So yeah, so Elspeth's a bit of a weird one because she's not really an elector count, but if you do confederate her, then you lose Wiston land permanently, so I sort of have like a no Elspeth as well, even though she's technically not an elector count, but yeah.
Brother Damas Gron!
I wonder if it's like, maybe it's not me. Maybe it's because he's the last one in the list. He's just like resetting, it's resetting to him all the time or something. Maybe I'll try putting this guy in.
What can I do?
I'll try to put this guy in last because he's on the end of the list. Maybe that'll make him stay as like the main dude. It would actually make a lot more sense to make him not a Grudge Raker because he's kind of flimsy, but no, we'll make him a Grudge Raker. Always be Grudge Raking. ABS, always be shotgun. Actually. Hey, how come I can't reset those skill points? I don't get that. That happened before. Like I literally just put their point in. Why can't I get it back? it's weird. It's like the ghosts just don't have that point. You just can't do that with ghosts or something. Nope, not for ghost heroes. If you make a decision with them, that's it. You're done. You can respec him or you can fuck off. I respect that. Seems to be a new bug. It's with most heroes. Happened with the Volkmar campaign as well. Oh yeah, and did it fix it by putting them at the end? Kind of feel like we need to go for blue line now.
For vengeance!
Alright, fight this quickly. Oh no, the undo bug is the bug, new bug. Right, sorry, I thought you were talking about, yeah. Have they toned down some of the unique locations? I don't know if they have toned down any of the unique locations. Did they tone them down or did they just I don't think they toned them down. I think they just fixed some of the ones that didn't work. Like there was some that didn't work, or there was some that were supposed to not work. Like Like I think they fixed some bugs with them. Like there was one that was supposed to not work when you don't own it, but it was still working when you didn't own it. So that, you know, they didn't like tone it down. They just made it like actually not work when you didn't own it, which is, you know, fixed the bug. But no, I don't think they reduced the power of any of the unique locations, did they? Unless by fixing a bug that reduced the power of it. Yeah. I guess technically the one that wasn't supposed to work that now does, got turned down. Yeah, they fixed the text on some of them, the ones that didn't have the right text or whatever, but yeah, no, I don't think they've nerfed any of them yet. The one that just gives you the global 10% replenishment's not been nerfed. The one that gives you global magic attacks has not been nerfed. Yeah, I don't know. Did they do something with the knight one? The one that gives you the special trait? That gives you a blessing of the lady? That blessing of the lady one that you can get for the knight's grave. Can you get that on, can you get the blessing of the lady on any faction, or is it only the Shalayer one gives you 10%. No, the 10% one was the, not Shalayer, was the Plague Tent or something. It was like Plague Tent or Herbalist's Tent or something like that. Or is that the same thing? I thought the name of it was like Plague Tent or something, or Herbalist's Tent or something. We've actually got a screenshot on my Discord that's got a list that's got all of them. I'll just have a quick look and see if I can see it. They didn't put it in resources, they put it in somewhere else. Oh, here we go. I don't know if I can copy it. Maybe can I copy it in here? Copy image. Oh yeah, that worked. Paste. Okay, I think I put it in. I fixed it. But so yeah, it's on the Discord. It's under on the Discord under resources. I'll just chuck it up on screen now in case for anyone who hasn't seen it before. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can actually read that. I can't read it on there, but so it is. So there's Cult of the Shalayer. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It's Cult of Shalayer. Casualty replenishment faction wide 10%. So that's been changed to 2%, has it? Did they mention that in the Did they mention that in the thing? Okay. Sorry, it's a bit too big. There's no mention of Shalayer in these patch notes. So they did nerf it. Oh, okay, so yes, so they did nerf some of them, but they didn't tell us about it. Didn't want us to know about that. Dirty rotten blighters. Yeah, for some reason I thought that that one was called the Plague Tent or something. Yeah, oh, anyway, yeah, Cult of Slayers, that's the one I was thinking of, the one that reduces the chance of plague spreading and all that. See you, Septimus. Thanks for that info about the deeps and stuff. Appreciate you dropping by and sharing that. Okay, well, sorry, I didn't realize, but yes, yes, they have toned down some of the special locations. Yeah, I mean, I still think that 2% is really good. Like, I would still want that.
Lord of Clan Morgan. Lun's heir. Move. I'll cast the runes. By my hammer it will be done. Aye. Iron hammer. Grudge bearer. Revenge incarnate. I stand defiant.
Alright.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, we're gonna have to we're gonna risk Scotchall. We won't risk Lord Ranald though. Lord Alaric, sorry. Runelord.
I'm done ready. For clan honor.
No, we've got another one more tankard. Now, I want to sell this. I mean, I want to disband this, but if we do it now, because we've only got 0 settlements, we'll take attrition. So I'm going to do it next turn. I don't think we'll take any. I don't think we'll get many grudges here because you see like 8, 8, 8 won't do anything. I don't think. Yeah, there's nothing touching us. There's nothing touching us here that's got any grudges. So I don't think we'll get any grudges from there. But as soon as we take Carrick Peaks over here, which I'm going to do before the end of the Nollengrom, before at the end of the Age of Reckoning, they will have grudges here probably. So that's okay. But I want to take Carrick Peaks first because I want to that to be my capital.
You summoned me.
Okay, this guy's gonna come and try to. Is he at war with her? Oh yeah, she's at war. Right, this guy's gonna come and try to. Where's his armies? He's got no armies. Is he dead? Oh no, he's strong. He's got rank 31.
What? I'm moving.
Oh, here we go. All right, cool. Next turn we'll start trying to practice my skills on these tyrants. Hopefully he doesn't get wounded. Oh shit, I forgot about Proud Andric. He was sitting by himself. And I forgot to disband him. Shit, I left him behind. Proud Andric. Sorry, Andrew Jones. That sucks. Proud Andric. Our first, he's gonna get disbanded now. Yeah, he's gonna get disbanded forcefully. With the vengeance. All right, we've had our first named casualty. Sorry, Andrew Jones. He doesn't have a rune of spite on him though, so at least you know he's got a potion of strength. There's oath gold down the drain. Yeah, he's dead now. Just farmed grudges, did it on purpose. Yeah, that's right. Those are farmed grudges.
Why?
Carcassonne, I mean, yeah, sure, they're friendly human types, I guess. They offer us gold. They know what I like. Right, so now we're going to start like the real campaign, where we just where we start from Caracate Peaks.
Ready. You have my hammer. Kill him. For the damage crown.
Okay, it's tier 3. We'll just loot and occupy it, so we get to keep it at tier 2.
It is time. Master of runecraft.
Oh.
Can I help you?
We lost 181 people out of our forces, but like we only lost maybe 2 guys. 178 casualties came from Queek's armies. It's pretty good. Alright, we'll sack that.
What orders? My anger burns bright. Bring him! If you say so, Beardling. Ready? Muster arms. Aye up.
Alright, nice. He's going to make it in.
What? Onward.
Alright, everyone's in. We're not going to get any oath golds out of this. Dwarf's got another DLC? Did they? First defeat? Oh, I don't know. I don't keep track of defeats.
Ancestors hear us.
We're like orcs. We're never defeated. Because if we run away, then we just come back to fight another day. And if we die, then we're not really defeated because we're dead, see? I'm just going to give the other one.
For vengeance! Let's go!
Yeah, that's recording. Alright, we're going to have to fight this manually. Can't believe this was a free update. How does it affect the reckoning system? It doesn't affect the reckoning system. Oh, I mean, there was a new update today, which does affect the reckoning system. I've got a link in the chat there to the patch notes if you want to check out the new hotfix that came out today. Basically, it doesn't affect the reckoning system unless you do something. But there's a building that you can build in the deeps that basically enhances the reckoning. There's 3 levels to it, and it gives you 3, 5, or 8% increased amount of grudges required, but it also gives you 3, 5, or 8% increased amount of rewards that you get. Increased upkeep reduction on grudge settlers, and it increases the amount of grudge settlers you can have in your armies. And the And there's another building you can build that's really expensive. I think I said it was like 10,000 gold, and it stops the Age of Reckonings from happening. So if you don't want to have any more Age of Reckonings, then you can just build that, and then you never have to worry about the Age of Reckonings again. So I think the best way to game the system, I guess, would be to not build any of those buildings because they increase your grudge target. Then get as many Nollengroms as you can to get as many grudge settler units as you can, and then later on in the campaign, when you're building more deeps locations and stuff, then you can build a heap of those deeps locations to increase your capacity. But that'll also make your grudge targets higher, so you won't be able to meet your grudge targets as often. What was I going to say? Is it possible to build the building that gives you increased grudge targets and increased capacity, but also build the building that makes it so you don't get any more Age of Reckonings anymore? Oh, I forgot to put my all my tankards on. They got cannons. Cannon towers.
Nothing can stop us!
For some reason they're trying to shoot this on artillery. Move him around a bit. Got any blobs? Not really. Shit, we're taking some damage already. Is that from artillery just randomly hitting guys and one-shotting them? What's the range on that artillery? Where is it? Can't see the range on it. Where's that? Where'd that spider go? Oh, there it is. Try and get a good Zufbar 42 pounders through. Oh yeah, that was good. Well, actually, it's just killed like low value units, I guess, mainly, but.
Go! Let the vengeance begin! Oh no!
Where's that artillery? I should probably kill that artillery. This thing shooting. Oh wow. Got some range on it.
Let's just bleed for the clan. No! Nothing can stop us. Attack the earth. Yes, yes. All right. Give me vengeance. Go! Pick your targets well! Shield Baron, hold!
stack some buffs on there.
That's an order! Break your target's will! Race fire!
How did we get those that artillery off? Oh no, we didn't
Come down!
finish it off.
Bleed them and blood! Kill us! Blow through! Fire on the foe!
Right, Spider's gone.
Understood, Lord!
Artillery's gone.
For the cannons and gore!
Yeah, Spider's dead. Kill that shaman.
Cousin! Take to the air! Go! Charge! For the cannons and gore! Darrow Captain! Walls shimmering! It will get done! Battle ready! For our ancestors!
Some of these guys are, some of these Gyros are getting shot up pretty bad, I guess. We've got nothing on the walls now. Bring in our maybe bring in our warriors. Start taking out these archers. Actually, get rid of that first. Yeah, start taking out these archers. Then our gunships can, our quad gyros can just kind of go around unmolested.
I suppose will do. Shoot the wizards! Move to attack! Alea's blessing on us. I keep my oath. Darrow Captain!
I'm losing a few, but it's not too bad.
Get moving! Rise far! Rise fast! Ah! That'll do! Strike out! Shoot the wizards! Charge! For the ancestor goods! Plow through! Go! Understood, Lord! Very well!
Yeah, we'll just get rid of all the archers. They'll be muted, basically. They won't be able to do anything.
Nothing could stop us!
Hey, there's our Corlers. Getting into the fight.
No! Guns! Right! Pump those dwarven legs!
And this guy's pretty banged up. We're going to occupy this, so we're not going to take any. Oath Gold.
Fire on the floor! Wow! Through! Hit your targets, bro! Pick your targets well! For the cannons and gore! Fine! I will do it! By the leader's will! Vengeance!
Oh, we took out the tower.
We are relentless!
Oh, there's a tower right here. Didn't even notice that one. Oh, I should better get behind it, I suppose.
Drag them down! I speak my lord's
Get
will!
those guys in there. Can we get him? Yep. Oh, Lord's dead.
Get moving!
The air wing is, the Dowie air wing is pretty strong. I got Black Orcs here on our hero squad, so debuff them. Is there any more towers? Oh, there's a tower over there too.
The ancestors watch.
Alright, we'll get some Zuckbar 42 pounders to rip through these Black Orcs. Nice. Oh, they just routed. That was good. Oh, shit.
Take him down! Go! Fire on the fool! Get them! Rock out! Pick your targets well! Axes out!
Getting there.
We'll got it! Kazukan Kazakit, ha! Kazukan Kazakit, ha! Aye! That'll do!
Oh, fuck.
Now!
Towers just came back online.
Go! Go! Grudge thrower! Fire! Whoa!
Alright, maybe we come over here and clear. More Black Orcs, we get the debuffs going again. Actually, we'll overcast that for the armor piercing on the Black Orcs. Buff the armor.
War of vengeance! Shoot the wizards! Darrow Captain! Vengeance! Kill them!
Debuff again to these Black Orcs. Those Black Orcs are pretty much fucked. Can we hit anything over the wall? Oh yeah, we can hit stuff over the wall. Cool. Alright, those Black Orcs are done. Black Orcs, sorry, not Black Orcs.
Ready to strike! Come together, lads! All right! For the Karazantor! Darrow, Captain!
I think we're just about done. It's just a mop-up operation now. There we go. Alright, I don't think anyone who's got a tankard has got any health missing.
It is a reckoning!
Alright, glory. Just tried out the Sarthariel Kairos Confederation. Really bloody good guide. Cheers, man. Oh, thanks, Professor Evil. I'm glad it helped you out, man. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I put my cult... Yeah, I don't know what to do with my cults, really. I feel like the best thing to do with your cults is to put your cults somewhere else, different from where you, you know, somewhere else different from where you kind of are expanding. So yeah, I kind of think what I might do next time is I'm going to put the cult in the same, first cult in the same place, put it in the Slanesh area. Then I'm going to straight away build the thing, and then I'm going to teleport wherever they go. I'm going to teleport there, bring my cultist, because by that time the cult will be reset, and then I'll bring my cultist through there and set up a new cult there, and then blow up another cult to teleport out, and then just leave my cults there and my cultist kind of like just propagating. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. All right. The Cold Throne. Carrick 8 Peaks has been reclaimed. Now we get +4 control all provinces, leadership, Lord recruit rank, +100 experience per turn, and all is well. Stuck my first cult in Oxyodal's place and ended up getting a pretty good defensive alliance with him. But yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. Maybe next time I would like go the other way, maybe, and like try to vassalize Oxyodal instead, because you can. I'm pretty sure you can make him a vassal by region trading, which is even better than making a defensive alliance. But you probably have to build up the main city to like tier 2 and then like sell that to him. But I don't know, then you have to give up quite a lot of territory as well, so like his land, like Oxyodal's land's pretty good if you want to wipe it out as well, just because it's close by, it's convenient, you know, it's like 6 more regions. All right, cool. So we've retaken Carrick 8 Peaks. Now we've got 1 turn till the Age of Reckoning. Now, I'm going to abandon this. I'm going to abandon Zarekstil this turn. Hopefully. I'm going to try to abandon it. Because I don't want that to be my capital anymore. I want Carrick 8 Peaks to my capital. There is a building you can build in the deeps that lets you switch your capital, apparently. But I might not be able to build the deeps for a while, so yeah. The deeps lets you switch to Carrick 8 Peaks. Yeah, I know, but I can't. Yeah. Actually, is the deeps building that lets you switch? Does it? Is there any loss? Like, if you like the deeps building that makes it your capital, does it give you other good stuff? Like, do you want to build that building, or is it not necessarily that good apart from changing your capital? The main deeps building. Oh, it just automatically makes it. It is automatically. So anybody who takes Carrick 8 Peaks, that automatically becomes your capital, even if you're Thorgrim and you're from Carrick 8 Peaks. That kind of sucks. Why is Thorgrim gonna move his capital to Carrick 8 Peaks? Is it because Carrick 8 Peaks was like the original High King place of, you know, the dwarfs or something? Is there a lore reason for that? All right. Well, I think we need to build growth if we want to get this up. Oh, it's a dilemma. Okay, cool. I think only apparently it's for all factions. But yeah, I guess I don't need to worry about moving my capital in that case. Should I get a Grungni? I feel like I do need some Grungni heroes. This guy can be our home guard defender guy. We'll try and get like 10 Grungni heroes and have them just all stand around in Carrick 8 Peaks, making all our shit cheaper. It's the right thing to do. We haven't got any Grungni lords though, unfortunately.
I'll cast the runes. Revenge incarnate.
Alright, we'll put Belegar out. We'll put Scotchel in.
Master of runecraft.
Get one more lord.
Do.
Ranger train, Grimnir, Thungni, strategist. Thungni's good. Oh yeah, we got rank 6 now, which is pretty good.
I'm ready. Lord of Clan Borgrim.
Aye up. Grudge bearer. My anger burns bright.
Alright, glorious.
An accord bound by runic law.
Into replenishment 45.
Move!
45.
It shall be done.
Failure. Alright, we've got to level him up a bit so we can get some rune bearers, but yeah, it might take a while. Alright, I think we're pretty good now. We got a military alliance with him. Oh yeah, so we're talking about grudges, right? So right now, if we should get a really low target for our next Age of Reckoning, because I only own, well, actually it depends whether it counts. It depends whether it counts by roads or it goes through walls. If it goes by roads, then the only thing where it's really touching us is Valea's Sorrow, and because we already beat the shit out of them, we won't get he doesn't have any grudges, right? So we should be like not touching any factions that have grudges. But if it counts through the wall, through the mountains, and it doesn't go by roads, then we're going to have heaps of grudges from Clan Moors. But we won't have any grudges from, we won't have any of these grudges from Wurzag. And if this is going to get destroyed, hopefully before the end of the turn, or get occupied or whatever. If it gets occupied, it won't count. But if it gets disbanded, I'm not sure if it counts. Normally I disbanded a turn earlier, so I'm not sure if it'll actually calculate or not. But even if it does, there's no grudges around here anyway, so you can basically ignore that, you know. So yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens with the grudges. If we get shit tons, then we know that it does go through wall. It does go through it does go through mountains. If we get hardly any, or if we get like not enough grudges to have an Age of Reckoning, then we know that it's no, he took it. Cool. So that's out of the picture. So it's just Carricate Peaks, and we moved our capital for free. Didn't need to build the deeps after all. No, we will join your world later on, but I don't want to sell it. Because I want to go to war manually so we can pull all of our allies in, then we can get allegiance quests. Does it count the number of grudges, the count grudge of settlements, or the faction? Faction. So if you border the faction, it counts every grudge that faction has on every army, every settlement, you know. But yeah, it's per faction. So we got our grudge, army, and we did get enough grudges to start a new Age of Reckoning, so that's good. Oh, and we got Gotrek and Felix. And another 4.4k. Yeah, so it does count through the mountains. Yeah, it does count through the mountains, because if it didn't count through the mountains, it would be like nothing, basically. So yeah, I'd really like to know... I might just back up the save for a second, and I'll try to abandon the settlement and just see if I can show you, because I think if we abandon the settlement, we'll just get no Age of Reckoning if it counts before we abandon it. So this is the real game. We're just going to reload the previous save just to show you. This time probably it won't capture the settlement. Belegar does still get the upkeep penalty until he gets 8 peaks. We just got rid of it, so we're rich now. Well, we're already rich, but we're going to be richer. I got a tier 4 settlement upgrade to only cost 150 gold with Belegar. It was beautiful. Why did it cost anything at all? That's 150 gold down the drain, Professor Evil. It's like you're just throwing money away. Disgusting. No, it's nice, yeah. You need one more Grungni Lord. Get that last 5%. Glory and honor is restored to a throne too long abandoned, my lord. In celebration of this most momentous event, so many generations in the making, the courageous Dowie forces that helped you get this far have ceased to the levy exacted on your coffers. Let the halls of our ancestors ring once more with dwarfen gripes and grumbles of all measure. Anger and cheeks rest upon the 8 peaks throne once more. I didn't read that out before, so I had to read it out. Yeah, so if we just abandon this and then try again, I'm not sure. The only thing is, if it abandons after it calculates, then it will just be the same. But if it abandons before it calculates, which I think it might, then we'll get no Age of Reckoning, I think, unless they change that in the new update.
Together we're stronger. Let our clans.
Yeah, we gotta go kill Skarsnik and get our other Rune of Spite at some point too. Not enough grudges available to start a new Age of Reckoning. New Age of Reckoning will begin in 15 turns if there are enough grudges. So there's a minimum amount of grudges that you need for your Age of Reckoning, but I don't know what it is. I know that 0 is not enough because that's what we got right now. Our target would be 0. But yeah, so yeah, that's how you can. So what you, yeah, so it's not really that useful, but if you wanted to have like no Age of Reckoning for a while, you could just 4K maybe. No, it can't be 4K because I've had ones that are like 1.8K before. If you manage it really nicely, like, so just say 4K is the minimum. Yeah, no, I've gotten lower than that. In my Thorgrim campaign that I played a week ago, I got like, my first one was like 1600 and my second one was 1600 as well. You can just keep it really low. Oh, you got it as well, Musa? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I had that happen in my Belegar campaign as well. I was wondering what happened with that. Anyway, yeah, so you do have to have a minimum number, but I don't know if the minimum number is like 1, and just because I've got 0, that's why it didn't start, or if it's like 1,000 or something. I know it's lower than, I know that 1,600 is high enough because I've gotten 1,600. I've gotten it low enough to be 1,600 before, but yeah, so it's somewhere between 0 and 1,600, but I don't know any better than that. Has anyone ever had a grudge target that was lower than 1,600? But yeah, so the other thing I wanted to try, which maybe we can try in this campaign, is if you can, yeah, no, anyone lower than 1,600 is what I'm looking for. So I can lower that benchmark to know. So currently I know it's somewhere between 0 and 1,600. So if anyone's got anything lower than 1,600, then we know it's between 0 and whatever. Yeah. I think it was 1,600 or 1,800, I'm not sure, yeah. But yeah, so this is one thing you can do. If you abandon all your settlements, then you'll have no borders, so no grudges. The other thing you can do is surround yourself by allies or with allies or neutral targets that have no grudges. Another thing you can do is if there's a faction that you can't like stop from being on your border and you don't want to fight them, what you can do is the turn before Age of Reckoning, you can like basically do a heap of diplomacy with them, and every time you do diplomacy, it'll give you it'll reduce their grudges on every single grudge target that they have. So like another way we can do it is like just say so he's got 232 grudges there, 561 grudges there. On his total faction, he's got 4,400 grudges, right? Because that's what the Nolengram target was. So if we go to him and we trade him,
take your eyes with my tail.
can't trade him Karakate Peaks. Oh. I can't do it this turn.
I'm ready. It's as good as done. If you say
Oh, maybe
so,
I can if I can just
Can
get...
I help you? Aye.
Right, I'll just show one more thing.
The throng is mustered. Bryn Ricky, iron weld.
I don't know if this will work or not. Might not have enough movement.
Armed and ready, I'll cast the runes. For Karaz and
No, I can't. Oh, I can. Oh, cheese. I'll just do movement cheese. We'll just.
Can I help you? Master of runecraft.
Time for a reckoning.
Okay.
First for war.
Speak. Be quick or I take your eyes with
So we sell them. We sell these. Oh yeah. So you see their grudges. So you see their grudges: 69, 80. Sorry, 561, 232. So then we sell them.
Do not bore me, thing. I'll take head.
No, sorry. Yeah, sell them. Whatever.
Yes.
And then we've just so we just did some diplomacy with them. Now we look at their grudges; they're slightly lower, right? And then
I head taker.
then we sell them Karakate Peaks in exchange for one of these. Yeah, that one.
Right. Yes.
Then we sell them that in exchange for maybe we can't do any others. I don't know, crooked fight. Yeah, we'd sell in exchange for this one and get non-aggression pact, get even money.
Good.
All right, so now see the grudge has gone down again. This is actually, you need to do a lot more than this, I guess, but I'll just for whatever, just for give him a large gift.
Yes.
It's slowly going down. Positive diplomacy plus 66. No, this is actually not as much. I thought it would reduce it by a lot more. And maybe the positive diplomacy is divided by the total number of armies or something. Oh, the gift didn't count because I include the non-aggression pact. Sorry, yeah.
More things for my trophies. Need more trophies. Yes.
Oh, the gift doesn't count at all. Right, that's why it's not working.
Bow too quick. Make Musk of fear. Yes.
Actually, no, that's no good. I don't know. I'm not sure if these are counting. Let's just check. Yeah, that's slowly going down. 132. Whatever, you get the gist of it, right? And where's the settlement that we ended up with? Did I end up with a settlement? Or did I say, oh no, shit, I sold them there. I sold my last settlement. I fucked it up. Well, anyway, So what I meant to do was like keep Dringokrats, and then the only person I'd be bordering on would be him, which was already the person that I was bordering on. But instead of getting 4.4k, I would have gotten, 3.5k or whatever. Basically, you can lower it by doing diplomacy with them. But anyway, I think you guys get the gist of it. I'll just I'm going to go back to my campaign now. Hopefully that made sense. Yeah, no, that was just in an alternate timeline that doesn't really exist. So the real campaign, we've got this one. We got, our target's 4.4k, but what my plan to do is to, what my plan to do is in future is make Karak Azul really strong, make Karaz Karak really strong, and then have like those two blocking. So blocking this side and blocking that side for me. So right now, it's only Clan Moors. This is the only one I'm at war with. So during this 15 turns, I'll wipe out Clan Moors, and then I'll probably sell some of their stuff to Karak Azul or whatever. And then I'll go to war with, I'll sort of systematically choose my targets, and make sure that I don't have a very high grudge target so that I can always hit my Nolan. I don't think we'll have any problems hitting the 4.4k because we've got Clan Moors right here, and they've got, they had like they had like 1,000 grudges just in our vision, right, without even any other settlements. And then basically we can just go around and basically, just at the end of each Age of Reckoning, you just manage it so that you don't have many borders with lots of high grudge targets, but if there's grudge targets that are close by, then you'll be able to still kill them and get heaps of grudges, so it'll be good. Just started a Thorite campaign and my Iron Breakers routed at 52 models when I was fighting Manfred. Well, that's crazy. Were they surrounded by like a massive crap ton of enemy units? Was like the entire army blobbed on them? Because they'll get bigger and stronger, stronger and faster nearby enemy or whatever. That can get up pretty high, I think, if you have like millions of dudes on you. It's still pretty shameful though. But yeah, no, thanks a lot for hanging out, guys. I just realized I'm actually over time. I should have logged off already. So, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this dwarf campaign. Now I'm really torn because I really want to play more dwarfs. But I was really on a good Tamakan roll before as well, so I'm like, I don't know. They were fighting Cryptoras, Manfred, and a zombie. That's pretty sad. I don't know what happened there. Maybe they just took a heap of damage. It might have been damage shock kind of thing. If they took a heap of damage in a really short amount of time, like if they just got charged by the Cryptoras and Manfred and whatever at the same time, and they just lost, like if they just lost all of those models in one hit, maybe they died from that or something. Could have been some minus leadership in region trait skills. Yeah, every vampire lord gives -5 leadership by default, and then if they've got the red line, which they normally would, plus they could have heroes and stuff as well. Anyway, guys, all right, I gotta wrap it up. And thanks so much for all the super chats and new members and everybody, showing heaps of support today. I guess you guys are all pretty excited about the state of the game at the moment. I am as well. It's the latest updates have been really good. The new update team that's introducing all this cool stuff is pretty awesome. And it's a good time to be playing Warhammer right now, I think. But all right, guys, I'm gonna stop threatening to leave and actually do it. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody on YouTube. Birthday plus Beastmen for Teapot Tom. All right, well, I guess it's Tom's birthday. We better chuck him a host. I'll see if he's on Twitch as well. No, I don't think he's on Twitch. We'll chuck the Twitch host over to Radiant Ash. All right, guys. Yeah, thanks again. I really appreciate it. You all. You've been like lots of fun today as well. Been a good stream. Lots of dwarf jokes and stuff. So I've enjoyed all that. But all right, I'm gonna go and get some sleep. Thanks, guys. See ya.